there anyone who would like to start? Because already I'm here and you people are here. If anyone is interested, you can start. Yes,
Can I
as
start
a
first,
first
Prof?
presenter.
Yes, can I start first, Prof?
Who's there?
Nur Haslina,
Hasina?
57.
Yes. Yeah,
Number
sure.
57.
Can. Okay, so before we start, hope you all are doing good. So
Alhamdulillah.
you are going to get maximum of 10 minutes for your slot. So if I see that I understood and you have done the slide properly, so then I maybe ask you to skip it, all right? So that we can finish it on time. So Haslina, you please turn on your camera and share your screen with us.
Can you see my screen, Prof?
Yes. So yesterday, some of you requested to yeah, present, right? But sorry, it was very long day for me, so I could not manage time and my body was not supporting. So that's why I declined your request. Sorry for that. Okay, so Haslina, you can start now.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum, Prof, and to everybody also, good morning. And thank you, Prof, personally for your guidance and support all the while. And I think after this, you can take rest. Okay, can I start?
Yes, yes, sure. Thank
Okay,
you.
this is my proposal, a research proposal. My topic is ensuring security and integrity in halal. Sorry, let me slideshow first. Okay, ensuring the security and integrity in halal logistic warehouse. Due to the growing global significance of halal market, the critical role these warehouses play in diverse sector and the alignment with Malaysia National Plan particularly is actually emphasis on strengthening the halal industry, which has been indicated in the 12th Malaysia Plan 2022 to 2025. This is my problem statement, which highlighted challenges within the halal logistic warehouse, such as difficulties in segregating halal and non-halal product, lack of clear guideline, and the absence of a robust security plan affecting consumer trust, cost challenges in implementing the halal practices, limited management awareness, and the implication of the growing demand of halal product are identified concerned. Furthermore, the lack of efficient digital system for tracking halal product is recognized as a significant issue, which is crucial given the global significance of halal market and Malaysia's strategic focus on strengthening the halal industry. This is my research objective and questions. This is the first is focus on identifying effective contamination prevention, what measures, and evaluating challenges in the co-transportation of halal and non-halal product. Second is actually to study, aim to analyze how the consequences of the lack of standardized halal guidelines, assess their impact on consumer trust, and emphasize the importance of universally recognized halal logo. And last is investigating what is the impact of security plan on consumer trust, assessing challenges related to inadequate segregation, and proposing effective control measures. This is my significance of the study, which focuses on preventing unauthorized access to safeguard halal product integrity, addresses human factor for credibility, and emphasize real-time monitoring to improve overall security and ensure transparency in logistic warehouse. These prominent theories are relevant to the study of halal logistic warehouses in the following ways, but I'm not going to cover everything. I'll be only focusing on TOE, which relate to my study. TOE means Technology, Organization, and Environment Framework. Why I'm choosing this theory is because it's enable a comprehensive explorations of technological integration within the warehouse operations and considering digital system for tracking halal product and their organization structure. This framework ensures a holistic understanding of how technology is implemented, organized, and respond to external contexts, offering valuable insight into challenges and opportunity within the domain of halal industry. The empirical study covers key areas such as design and operations about logistic warehouses, the protections of halal supply chain, the importance of halal certification, and
Haslina, sorry,
yes.
you can skip this one.
Oh, okay, sure, no
Okay,
problem.
all right, it's good enough.
Okay,
Okay.
this is my conception framework. We are focusing on independent and dependent variable only. My independent is I'm talking about the access control, the digital technology, and also the training certification. And my dependent variable will be linked to security and integrity of halal logistic warehouse. And from there, this is my hypothesis, which I listed out 3 hypotheses talking about the same, which is enhanced access control, the technology tracking, digital tracking technology, and also relating to training, which is actually can increase the security and accountability in the halal logistic warehouse. This is my research design. I'm focusing on quantitative survey questionnaires. Those that can access to my questionnaires will be the warehouses, the warehouse workers, IT workers, trainers, and maybe some of the selected vendors. Why I'm choosing this is because the numerical data which can answerable to my variables. And the sampling that I'm going to use is I'll be focusing to F&B company only. Because why? If you're talking about F&B company, they are concerned about the safety of the product, the logistic, and also how they manage their process of logistic management, lah, so-called. And from there, I'll be narrowed down to Selangor. So I'm using a portal of official Jakim Halal directory to find how many numbers of halal company, which I found. I didn't mention here, sorry, Prof. It's about 201,36, if I'm not mistaken. So based on Taro Yamani theory, so my sample size is 333. And I'm using a purposive techniques to answer all my variables. Data collection, as again I mentioned, I'll be using quantitative method more to close-ended questionnaire in surveys and Likert scales, which is nominal or interval for all the variables. And this is my sample of which I can think of to relate to my independent and dependent variable sample of questions. Okay. In my techniques, the method that I'll be using, like summarizing the data, presentation of data, I'll be using descriptive statistic, but testing the hypothesis, questionnaires, those things, I'll be using inferential statistic, which is SPSS software. And to check the validity of data, the accuracy is Cronbach alpha. That will be my ended of my presentation, Prof.
All right, very good, Haslina, very good. So I think you have covered most of the things. Okay. So yes, the way you have presented is very like compact and very like what is what one very clear cut. All right, Haslina. So Haslina, can you go to your research question? I just would like to double check. So research question, right? What's strategic measures that during transportation and storage. So research question should be matched with your hypothesis, right? So better if you can just go for hold on, huh? So a research objective, you just go for making it like in one line to identify and examine the factors to prevent what is that one, the security, and what is your main
Security and integrity of halal logistic
integrity of
warehouse.
halal. Okay, yes, so that's it. So you just put it in one line. Research objective will be because you are identify, right? What
Yeah.
are the factors? Those are most important, and also to examine actually how important those factors are to make sure that integrity and what else the term you are using.
Warehouse logistic.
Yes, so yeah, so that one how it's actually getting measured, right? Or something like that. So you go to your research title, so I can give you the title. Okay. So your research objective will be to identify and examine the factors which are ensuring security and integrity in halal logistic warehouses. That's it. Okay, so that is your main research objective. Then research question, you separate it. You go to your research hypothesis. Go to the hypothesis. Yes, so your first research question will be uh, do access control system will be increasing security and accountability in the halal logistic warehouse? So first research question, right? And then second research question, do integrating digital tracking technology will increase the security and accountability in halal logistic warehouse? So second research question, right? And third will be in the same manner, just following the hypothesis 3. So 3 research question. When you will be taking the research question and you will look at in your conceptual model, you will see that when you will be like what means answering your research question, right? Those will be answered by when you will be testing the results of your what of your conceptual model, right? So your research question, your conceptual model, and research hypothesis, you need to make sure all these 3 things are matched with each other. Okay, Hasdina? Make sense for you?
Yes. Prof, can I ask one more question
Yes,
relating
sure.
to my population, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
can I be, because I'm a bit confused in this part, because
Yeah.
I'll be focusing, as mentioned earlier, in focusing on FMB company. Can I
Yes.
focus FMB company more to SME? Because the SME is the one that having the most challenge in following the halal guideline.
Then, okay, no problem on that. You just justify. Okay.
But my
Whatever.
number by population size will be a bit lesser because this
No problem on that. No
okay.
problem on that. Then you just go for like sample size, just using the what is that one? A confidence level can be like 10%. Okay.
Okay.
So 90% confidence level. So you can at least justify, right, why the number is less and how you have struggled to collect the data in later part. But at this
Definitely,
stage,
okay.
you can propose, right? So practically, when you will start, you will be facing like so many problems. So accordingly, you can change it. No problem on that.
Okay, understood. Thank you,
That's
Prof.
right.
Thank
Okay,
you
no
very much.
problem. Thank you very much,
Okay,
Hasdina, for your
let
presentation.
me stop the sharing. Okay,
Okay, sure.
thank
Thank
you.
you. Now I will start with like serial number. All right. So Noor Izati binti Yaqub. Are you there? Noor
Yes, Prof.
Izati. Hi.
Hi.
Please share your screen. And
Okay.
yeah, very good. So Izati, you can start that what I just mentioned, that you are going to get like 10 minutes, including my suggestion and comments, all right? So
Okay,
if
sure.
anything, I will be asking you to skip the slides if needed.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Good morning, Prof. My name is and my friends. Okay, my name is
Izati, sorry, Izati, can you make it like bigger? Go for slide mode
Okay.
option.
Is it okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Alright. So my titles on my proposed research will be embracing transformation, millennials and Gen Z adaptability and agile organization amidst technological revolution. Okay. For chapter one, my background of study that this digital technology has led to emergence of agile organization, which characterized by flexible team-based structure, relentless pursuit of continuous improvement, adaptability, and cross-centricity. So both generations has become increasingly dominant in workforce, which is prioritize adaptability and rapid response to the change. Okay, so my problem statement will be this. These technological advancements might potentially leading to skill mismatch, communication barrier, and resistance to change. That is why I would like to investigate how both generation, millennial and Z generations can adapt to the agile environments. So my research objectives with I would like to examine the characteristic and uh, work preference that might influence their adaptability and agile organization. And then I would like to identify the challenges and opportunity presence and to develop how agile organization can optimize their strategy to enhance the engagement. So the research questions, we move to research questions. First, we what is the key attributions that might affect their integrations and performance? How does technology impact the ability and expectations? And the last one is what is strategies that can be implemented to effectively leverage their strength? So in my significant study, I want to foster a supportive environment for youngest generations. And then the second one, enhance talent acquisition and retention strategies by aligning the organization value. The last one is driving technology adoptions by leverage the digital native capabilities for these generations. Move on to my chapter 2. Okay, this is underpinning theory, theoretical framework. So underpinning theories, I have generational theory, agile methodology theory, and technological acceptance model, TAM, and social cognitive theory. So the second is theoretical framework. I have generation characteristic, agile practice, technological environment, and learning and adaptation. This is my review and prior empirical study.
You
How
can
can
skip
I?
this one. Yeah, can
Okay,
skip
I
this
see
one.
that. Alright. So this is my proposed framework. So I starting with the independence variable, which is general cohort, which is I use millennial and Z generations, and then agile organization and environment and technological evolution, I place side to side as a moderating and contextual factor that influencing the relationship between generation cohort and adaptability outcome. And then the last one is adaptability outcome that is include job satisfaction and engagement. So this might be my hypothesis. First is both generation report higher job satisfactions
Okay,
than use.
Izati, you go to the
Yes.
next slide. I will give you some suggestion on your conceptual model, all right?
All right.
Yeah.
So research methodology. I plan to have mixed model approach, which combining quantitative and qualitative methods. But I think if I want to move forward with this title, I might use quantitative method. So my populations will be employee that working in agile organization across various industry, which is identified under millennial and Z generation. My sample, I aim for higher population, but as for now, I think I might use 50 and 100 participant only. And sampling procedure, I use stratified random sampling. So this is how my data can be collected. For quantitative data, I use online surveys that include multiple choice questions. Qualitative data, semi-structured interview. My variables and measurements, dependence, job satisfactions and engagement. Independence, generation cohorts and control industry type, job roles internal. So
Okay,
the
so the measurement scales references are missing. Job
okay.
satisfaction, which author scale you are using to measure, then organizational engagement, which authors, what is that one? Scale you are going to use to measure it, and so on. So all the references are missing here.
Okay.
Okay, then next, go to the next slide.
So the last slide will be my data analysis technique. I
So
will.
you take out the qualitative part, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so only it will be quantitative method. Go to your conceptual model, Izati. Okay, so how many dependent variables you have?
Dependent. I have three
Which one?
job
I
job
can see
satisfaction.
here. Then job
This one is
satisfaction.
only two job satisfaction. The main focus will be job satisfaction and engagement.
So, but in your research methodology part, I have seen three.
Yes.
Then why it's not matched then, right? It's not
Yes.
matched with, yeah. Then job satisfaction and engagement. This is part of adaptability outcomes, right?
Yes, yes.
Adaptability outcomes of what?
The technology, the adaptability of the technology revolutions, how they
Again,
can adapt, how they
adaptability of.
adaptability of technological revolution, how they can
So,
adapt
so,
it.
i- so you just because your main focus is adaptability to the technology, right?
Mm-hmm.
So adaptability to technology. Then how comes job satisfaction and engagements here? Go to your title. Go to your title. Go to your title. Okay, embracing transformation. Millennial and Gen Z attitude to agile tech. So adaptive. Your main focus, your main variable, dependent variable is adaptability towards the technological revolution. This one, not job satisfaction, not job engagement.
Oh,
Izati, you try to
yes.
understand, right? So those are not actually making sense if you just put like job satisfaction and engagement, right? So
Understand.
you just go again to your conceptual model. Okay, so your dependent variable will be adaptability to technology. Okay, and
Oh,
your IV will be agile or agile. How you pronounce this one?
agile organization.
Agile organizational environment and technological revolution will be your independent variable.
Oh,
Generational cohort will be your moderator. You write it
oh,
down, please.
okay.
Your IV will be agile organizational environment and technological revolution. And dependent variable will be adaptability to technology. And your moderator will be generational cohort. That generational cohort will be either millennial and or generation Z, right? So
Oh,
Gen Z. So it will be moderator. Please redraw the conceptual model, Izati, and also you need to change your hypothesis accordingly. All right,
okay.
so this is the main part, main problem here with your conceptual model. All right, you redo it and you write your written proposal accordingly. All
Sure.
right. Okay, thank you very much, Izati, for your presentation. All right. Then now I would like to invite Noor Shazrin binti Adnan. Are you there?
Yes. Hi, Prof. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Okay,
Noor, yeah, Akila already presented yesterday. So Noor Shazrin will
Shazrin.
be the next presenter. Yeah, Shazrin,
Okay.
please
Can
turn
you
on your
see
camera.
my slide? Wait.
You turn on your camera and then you share your screen with us.
Okay. Can you see my slide, Prof?
Yes, very clear. Okay,
Okay.
let's start.
Okay. Hi, I'm Shazrin. My topic is unveiling the power of emotional intelligence, exploring the impact on employee performance in the dynamic landscape of modern works place. So the background of the study is evolution of work environment. Like nowadays, we have 8 to 5 office hour, flexible hours, hybrid, on job, more than one job, and also work while studying. Growing diversity in contemporary workplace, increasing variety of demographic backgrounds and perspective among employees within organization, and also relevant of emotional intelligence. The need to understand the impact on employee performance in diverse contexts. My problem statement is the consequences of overlooking EI in diverse workplace. Nowadays, neglecting the importance of EI in different work environments might result in lost chance for productive teamwork and peak productivity from employees. My research objective is to explore how EI influence the performance of employees in diverse contemporary work environment. Second is to analyze how the diversity of the work environment moderates the relation between EI and performance. The research question is, how does EI influence team collaboration in cultural diverse workplace, and also how does the relationship between task performance and EI get moderated by workplace diversity. So, significance of the study, academic contributions, create an understanding of how EI operates in diverse work, impact on employee well-being, understand the role of EI may positively impact employee well-being, job satisfaction, and overall mental health. Long-term societal effect, promoting diversity and inclusion in workplace, ultimately influencing societal attitudes toward diversity. Underpinning theory and theoretical framework, from Mayer model of Goldman framework to explain the concept of EI and its impact on employee performance as evident by the inclusion of relevant literature and measurement skills. So the framework is observational learning, social influence, EI, which is self-awareness, social awareness, relationship management. The review of the prior empirical study. Here is the three paper that I put in the presentation. The first paper, cognitive ability to emotion, including the perception, adaptation, understanding, and management of emotion. Second paper is the concept of emotional intelligence, which is the ability to perceive, understand, and manage one's own and others' emotion, and in its impact on innovative performance. And the third paper is about the relationship between EI and mental health. Here is my proposed conceptual framework. Independent variable is the EI, dependent variable, employee performance. Mediating variable is the job satisfaction, interpersonal relationship, and moderating variable, organizational culture, relationship style. The five hypothesis is significant relationship between EI, employee performance in contemporary work environment, job satisfaction, mediate relationship between emotional intelligence and employee performance, interpersonal relationship between emotional intelligence and employee performance. Organizational culture modifies the link between EI and employee performance. And last is leadership style moderates the link between EI and employee performance.
Hold on, Shazrin, you go back to your conceptual model. Okay. EI to employee. It's a bit confusing, Shazrin, if you put like this way, right? So you better put independent variable in box, dependent variable in box, all the variables in boxes, and the arrows, right? The relationship from independent variable to dependent variable. Then yes, because the first one, if job satisfaction is the mediating variable, right? So first hypothesis will be from EI to job satisfaction, right? And job satisfaction to employee performance. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can from, or you want to see that EI has direct effect on job satisfaction as well as whether EI is having indirect effect on job satisfaction. Okay, so if you put it like this way, so it's a bit confusing to understand the hypothesis. Okay. So better you put the boxes for each of the variables.
Okay.
Are you getting my point? And then draw the arrows. Yes. So that it will be easy for me to understand and to match the hypothesis with the conceptual model.
Okay.
Understood? But the way you have written, but it's a bit confusing for me at this moment to see whether it's okay or not, whether hypotheses are matched with your conceptual model or not. Okay, Shazri?
Okay.
So better later you can do it. Okay, go to the hypothesis again. I want to check. Okay, significant EI to performance. Okay, so direct relationship. Job satisfaction, metrics, and EI and employee performance. So when you are saying that job satisfaction mediates the relationship between EI and employee performance, right? The
Okay.
second hypothesis, right? Rather than when you can just go for separating the hypothesis. Then you go for there is a significant relationship between EI and job satisfaction. Then third hypothesis will be there is a relationship between job satisfaction and employee performance, right? So when these two hypotheses you will be stating, right, automatically you can justify that yes, job satisfaction here is actually acting as a mediator.
Okay.
Okay, so you draw it, and then you see whether your hypotheses are matched with your conceptual model or not. Okay, otherwise it's okay, but it later on to test the hypothesis, it will be easier for you if you write it like this way. All right. So
Okay.
otherwise, like you are saying that job satisfaction will be mediating the relationship, correct?
Correct.
But when you be writing the hypothesis, you have to show the relationship separately. And then you later in description, you can justify, yes, because EI is affecting customer satisfaction, and customer satisfaction is affecting job performance, right? So here, job satisfaction will be acting as a mediator, mediates the relationship between EI and employee performance.
Performance. Okay.
Yes. Right. You got my point, right?
Got it.
Okay. And then later on, the hypothesis for the moderating variable will be that organizational culture moderates the relationship among EI, employee satisfaction, and employee performances. Then your hypothesis for the leadership style will be leadership style moderates the relationship among EI, job satisfaction, and employee performances.
Okay.
All right. So
Alright.
write it like this. Go to the research methodology part quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My research design is correlational research design and use a descriptive survey research design. Population is employees working in diverse contemporary work environment. Using the stratified random sampling method, I'm thinking of minimum is 200 of sampling. Data collection with incorporating surveys with online Google form. Variable measurements is the 5-point Likert scale ranging. The variable subscale, emotional appraisal, regulation, and emotion. Demographic variables such as gender and age, individual characteristic, occupational needs, and job characteristic. So the data.
No, but the variable measurement, right? Your EI, your job satisfaction, your employee performance, leadership style, and organizational culture, right? So all these variables, how you are going to measure it? You need to measure based on questionnaire, right? So for each of the variables, when you are going to measure it, you need to ask at least 5 questions, right?
Okay.
So
Right.
those questions are coming from where? Of course, you are not going to make it by yourself, right? Prepare it by yourself. So you need to borrow the scales item to measure each of these variables. Those variables items, right, to measure it is coming from which source? What are the references? Job satisfaction, how you are going to measure it? So at least five questions you need to ask to your respondent, right?
Okay.
So emotional intelligence, you need to measure it. So in order to measure it, you need to ask 5 questions to your respondent, right?
Okay.
So those 5 questions for each of the variable is coming from which source? That is called operationalization of variable or measurement of variable, right? Same thing. So you are going to borrow the measurement scale from which author. Here you need to mention it. Otherwise,
okay.
it doesn't make sense. All right. Okay, I think again for others as well, please for measurement of variables, how to do it, you please rewatch webinar 5. Okay. All right. So go to the next, Shazrin. It's
Webinar.
not only for you, for others as well.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So
So
then next, or which
my
software you are going to use?
okay. The descriptive statistic is to summarize the highlight pattern
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
data.
That one
Okay.
I understood. But which software you are going to use?
SPSS and MATLAB.
All right.
Okay. So correlation investigate the relationship between
So
EI.
okay. No need. That's all right.
Okay.
Any other slide is there?
No.
Okay, so that's it, right?
Okay.
Okay, so these are the means like analysis you are going to do using SPSS, right?
SPSS. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you need to mention it here. You need to
Okay.
highlight here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Thank you very much, Shazrin, for your
Okay.
presentation. I think that's all from my side, so that
All right.
you can start updating or editing your written proposal.
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
Prof.
Thank you very much. Now I would like to request Noor Hashima Binte Hamza. Hashima, are you there? Noor
Yes,
Hashima?
yes,
Okay.
Prof.
Hashima, please turn on your camera and
Okay,
share your screen. Yes,
okay.
camera is on. Yeah, now you can share.
All right, thank you, Prof. Share screen. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Noor Hashimah binti Hamza, and today I'm going to present my research proposal entitled Factors Affecting Employee Retention in Food and Beverage Industry in Malaysia. So let's begin. So for chapter 1, introduction, background of the study, employee retention has been identified as one of the biggest challenges in the hospitality industry. People quit their job for a variety of reasons, including job stress, job satisfaction, job security, motivation, and also rewards. Employee turnover brings negative implication, such as expensive costs to replace employees that leave the organization. So my problem statement is going to be, although extensive research has been carried out on employee retention, most of them is focused on healthcare sector and also hospitality industry. So to date, a few studies have investigated the factors affecting employee retention in the food and beverage industry in Malaysia. This is my research objective. It is to identify and investigate the factors of affecting employee retention in the F&B industry. I have 3 research questions. First, is there a relationship between job satisfaction and employee retention? Second, is there a relationship between compensation and benefits and employee retention? Third, is there a relationship between work stress and employee retention? Next is the significance of the study. So this study will enhance the awareness and understanding of the HR department and the organization. Second is this study will contribute to developing guidelines in order to plan proper employee retention strategies to keep skilled and talented employees in the organization. Next is the literature review on the pinning theory. I've selected 3. First is the equity theory from Adams, 1963. Second is from Heckman and Oldham, 1974, jobs characteristic theory. Lastly is the Maslow hierarchy of needs theory from Maslow, 1943. This is the review of the empirical studies before. So I have selected the 4. I have a lot, so I put it 4. From Al-Kahtani, about employee turnover has been a critical issue. And then we have
Shima, just you don't say that this finding is only from one particular author or from one particular study. You just can say that overall from the previous studies, what are the findings? Okay.
yeah, okay.
Just you can put like few references here. So you don't need to tell the references, but at least put the references and you just say what are the main findings. All right.
Okay. All right.
Please continue.
Okay, I can continue with this slide, yeah, Prof?
Or you can skip this one. I can,
Okay, all right.
I can understand. So skip this one.
Okay, thank you. So next is my proposed conceptual framework. So we have three independent variables, job satisfaction, compensation and benefits, and also work stress. And then the dependent variable, I only have one, which is employee retention, and I have three hypotheses that I came up from this conceptual framework. So the research hypothesis is, the first one is job satisfaction has a positive relationship with employee retention in the F&B industry in Malaysia. Second, compensation and benefits has a positive relationship with employee retention in the F&B industry in Malaysia. Last but not least is work stress has a positive relationship with employee retention in the F&B industry in Malaysia. For research methodology, my research design will use the quantitative research design, descriptive research for this study. For my target population, I'm going to focus on the employees of F&B industry in Malaysia. From the Department of Statistics Malaysia, I found out that there are 1.25 million people working in the industry. And then from the sample size table from Isaac and Michael, 1995, I'm going to collect 384 samples from the 384 respondents. So I'm going to use the purposive sampling from the non-probability sampling. I will select the participants that are most likely to be useful on the F&B industry in Malaysia, who are working in the F&B industry. For the sampling procedure, I'm going to first define purpose of the study, identify the sample, obtain consent from the respondent. I'm going to collect the data. Last but not least, I will analyze the data. All right, for data collection method, I'm going to use the quantitative method. I'm going to use both primary data and secondary data from journals and other resources. I'm going to use questionnaire survey from online Google form. I'm going to send it out by email, WhatsApp, Telegram, and also a social media platform. The questionnaire will be divided into three sections. For the part A, demographic profile. Part B is independent variables. Part C, the dependent variable. So I'm going to run my pilot test 1 week before the distribution of the questionnaire to 30 packs, 30 people, respondents, to find out is it reliable or not. Okay, these are my variables and measurements. So in section A, I'm going to self-develop my questionnaire. Actually, there is a similar study on this topic, but it focused on generation Y and also from different industries. So I'm going to adapt from that as a reference from that study. So for the independent variable, section B, the job satisfaction, I will use the reference or adapt from Moyes and Red, 2008, compensation and benefits from Roden and Ahmad, 1999, and work stress is from Singh, 2010, for the dependent variable from Kalbers and Sanker, 2007. So I'm going to use the nominal scale for part A, demographic profile, and also interval or Likert scale for part B and part C. So for the Likert, there will be five types of option that you can choose, from strongly disagree to strongly agree. For the data analysis, I'm going to use descriptive data analysis and of course using SPSS to analyze the data that I collected from the questionnaire surveys. So that's all for me. Thank you.
Hashima, right? Nur Hashima.
Yes,
Nur Hashima, yeah, you have done a very good job.
thank you.
Yes, I know that is a very like the title is or the topic. It has been like widely researched, right?
Yes.
But the way you have taken all the information and you applied it for your context, right? For your beverage industry. So this one is very clear cut. Whatever instructions I have given to you guys, so you have taken all the but means like the necessary information right from me and you applied everything here, so it's very clear cut how you are actually going to study and how your research will be proceed with. It's a very good one, Nur Hashima. From
you.
my case, I don't think so I have anything, I mean, any particular comments I should give you. Yeah, otherwise, like, I think it's a very good job you have done.
All
All
right,
right.
thank you,
So,
Prof. Prof,
Narashima,
I have a question.
yes, please.
Is it my population too broad? Because I focus on Malaysia. Should I do in Klang Valley instead? In Kuala Lumpur?
Later you can do it. At this moment, proposal stage should be okay.
All
But
right.
when you will be going, actually, practically, when you will be going for collecting the data, then you can narrow it down. So then
Okay.
you say that maybe it's not possible for you to collect the data within that short period of time. Then you can narrow it down, or you can focus for a particular location. No problem on that.
All right. Okay. Thank
And
you, Doctor.
if you go for focusing on a particular location, then you need to justify why you have chosen that particular location rather than other location.
All
All
right.
right, Hashima?
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you
thank you
very
very much.
much.
Okay, now the next presenter will be Noor Mira Nabila binti Azmi. Noor Mira, are you there? Hashima, you please stop.
Okay, stop sharing.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
thank
that
you.
I can see the next presenter. Noor Mira, are you there? Noor Mira Nabila, are you there? If you are not here, I don't think so she is here. So I will move to the next presenter. All right. Okay. Next presenter. Okay. Nurul Haniza, actually, she is not presenting for some like issues. Okay. Then Nurul Hidayah. Are you there, Nurul Hidayah?
Hi, Prof.
Hi.
Morning.
Morning. Okay. Hidayah, you please turn on your camera and start presenting your proposal.
Hi. Okay, let me share
Hi.
my screen. Can you see my screen, Prof?
It's sharing, but we can't see. Go to the PowerPoint slide.
Sorry.
Go to the PowerPoint slides. It's saying has started screen sharing. Nurul Hidayah has started screen sharing, but we can't see your PowerPoint slides. You stop sharing and redo, please. Do it again.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Prof. Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I think
Go to
it's
the
showing.
slideshow option. Go there. Yeah, we can see your slides.
I'll try because because my internet is not that
Okay, just go
not that
to the
strong. But
slideshow
anyway, I'll
option.
try.
I think so. It's okay.
I'll try. Okay. Yeah. Is it okay now? Okay.
Yeah,
I hope
yeah.
it's okay.
Yes, please start.
All right. Hi. Assalamualaikum. A very good morning to Prof. Farhana and also the esteemed candidates of MBA and NIM. So today I'm going to present my research proposal with the working title of Impact of AI on Radiotherapy Treatment Planning and Management. So this is the content for today's presentation. It will cover on introduction, literature review, and also the research methodology for the study. So the background of this study is based on the application of lean management tools such as value stream mapping in radiotherapy workflow, as well as the adoption of AI in RT planning workflow for the optimization of resource utilization in radiotherapy. For the problem statement in this study is to elucidate the impact of AI in RT planning lean management on its potential benefits and also opportunities and also challenges that comes with it. Four research objectives are identified on AI integration into lean RT planning, which each of them are formulated for research questions on how the AI integration in lean RT planning will improve workflow efficiency, consistency, plan quality, and also challenges and opportunities emerging from the study. The study is significant on overall improving workflow efficiency, consistency, and identifying the challenges and opportunities, and also ultimately will develop adaptive lean management in RT setting. The theory underpinning for this study is socio-technology system theory, or STS, where it emphasizes the optimization of interaction between people and technology in a working environment. Moving on to the literature review, previous empirical studies has highlighted the potential benefits of AI in RT as well as the challenges and opportunities on lean RT through AI adoption. So in the conceptual framework, it involves the relationship of independent variables such as process efficiency, plan consistency, and also the challenges and opportunities stem from the AI integration in RT lean management with the independent variable 1 and 2 connected with the mediating variable with DV. The study posits four null and alternative hypotheses that shows positive relationship of the independent and dependent variable with a mediating variable that influence the relationship between IV with IV1 and also IV2 with the DV. The research design is a mixed method of qualitative and quantitative approach guided by research question which study the population with study population and sampling were determined, followed by data collection methods, operationalization, and analysis techniques. As for the population and
Hidayah,
sorry?
it will be purely a quantitative study. Okay, you take out the qualitative part.
Okay, so I scratched the qualitative part. Okay.
Yes. Can you go back to your hypothesis section?
All right.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, later I will come on that. Okay, you quickly go to your research methodology section.
All right. So as for the population sample and sampling procedures, it will include the healthcare professionals in RT department, which consists of radiation oncologists, medical physicists, radiation therapists, and the population size for this study is equal to the N200. It will be taken among the 33 radiotherapy department in Malaysia. The data collection method using surveys, analyzing the plan quality. Since this is a quantitative, so I will scratch the qualitative data collection. So mainly it will be on surveys and also the comparison of manual versus automated treatment planning in the TPS or in the system itself, and also the time and motion study to study the measured task specific duration. So for the variable measured in this study, it will study the AI integration with lean management practice in RT planning, where the AI adoption and lean RT are operationalized through service and interview. So as for the mediating variable, is the turnaround speed, where the dimension is in time to quantify the task duration. The independent variable will be measured for the process efficiency.
Okay, you can skip this one,
Alright.
Hidayah. Skip this one.
Okay, so data analysis. Okay, this is my final slide, I guess.
Okay,
so data analysis technique is mixed method approach. Since it's qualitative, so it's not a mixed method anymore, right? So it's a quantitative. So I'll be using SPSS for the descriptive and inferential studies to study on the variable and parameters involved.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Hidayah.
That's all for today. Thank you. Okay, I stop sharing.
Because I stop. No, don't stop. Because I need to give you the suggestion because I need to.
Sorry.
That's why I stopped you because that part is more important to give you some suggestion.
Alright,
Go to your conceptual model, please.
Okay.
Conceptual model.
Alright.
Conceptual model is, I'd like to see this one. So how many arrows you can see from your conceptual model?
Arrow 2, 4, 6.
How many?
There are 6 arrows.
6 arrows. Then how many hypotheses you have?
I thought in my study I only have 4. I posit 4 hypotheses for my study.
Then why 4? It should be then 6 hypotheses, right?
Right.
Then go to your next slide, the hypothesis slide. Okay. So AI integration in lean radiotherapy renal planning has significant impact. Okay. AI has impact or planning has impact to the integration of AI integration. artificial intelligence has impact on planning, or planning efficiency will be having impact on artificial intelligence?
Is the planning efficiency will be impacted by the AI?
But the way you showed in your conceptual model, go back to the conceptual model. Previous slide. Previous slide.
Sorry, Prof.
Don't get nervous. Go to the previous slide. Yeah, you try to just try to understand what I'm trying to say. Okay.
Alright. Okay.
Okay. So from your conceptual model, try to understand. You are showing that planning efficiency will be having impact on turnaround speed, right? Yes or no? Your hypothesis one. So the way you are saying the hypothesis one is not correct. In your conceptual model, H1 is that there is a significant relationship between enhanced planning efficiency and turnaround speed. Correct or not?
Yes.
Then H2 should be there is a significant relationship between streamlined contouring process and turnaround speed. Then according to H3, there is a significant relationship between challenges and the AI integration in lean radiotherapy treatment planning. Yes or no? But you say the way you have written that the arrows will be other side. AI has impact on planning. AI has impact on contouring process. AI has impact on the planning quality. So all these things will be just opposite.
So the error will be the other way around now, Prof.
And now that's why I'm asking, what do you think? Because it's a bit confusing. The way you are showing in your conceptual model and the way you have written the hypothesis, it's like not matched.
So it should be like the all the planning efficiency, contouring process, and also the challenges, opportunities, and plan quality consistency
So yeah, that's why I'm
will be
saying
impacted by the AI integration. Yes.
Yeah, so better you go back and check actually what you want to investigate and try to make sure it's making sense what you are trying to say. All the hypotheses are making sense and these are matched with your conceptual model. All right.
Okay.
Otherwise, like it's a bit like confusing.
So I need to amend my conceptual
Yes,
model.
you need to redraw your conceptual model as well as your hypothesis. And when your conceptual model and hypothesis will be okay, then you can change your research question accordingly.
Change
All right?
my
Research question in your chapter 1.
So I need also to change my research question.
Of course, because I already mentioned so many times that you need to make sure your research question, your conceptual model and hypothesis are aligned. It should be matched with each other. So if your hypotheses are getting changed, of course, your research question will be changed as well, right? Means you need to amend it. You need to make sure, yes, the way you are writing the hypothesis, those hypotheses are matched with your research question. So that's why I'm saying if you are redrawing and rewriting the hypothesis, then also make sure your research questions are also matched. All right?
Okay.
Okay, I think that's all from my side. Because this is the main part, which is like not very clear. So you need to make sure you are clear on what you are trying to do and what you are trying to say, and it's making sense. Okay. All right,
Okay,
so you please go back and you start amending this one. All
Okay,
right, thank you
Prof.
very
Thank you
much,
so
Hidayah, for
much.
your presentation. Now I would like to move to our next presenter. Again, I would like to call for Noor Mira Nabila. If you are there, please say hi. Noor Mira Nabila. Not here. Okay. Pavitra Palanisamy. Pavitra, are you there? Okay. And then Parthiban.
Hi,
Parthiban,
ma'am. Hi,
hi.
ma'am. Hi, let me share my screen.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Yeah,
Turn
can
on
see
it.
my. Yeah,
No,
I,
can't see you. It's dark. Yeah, can see now.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
should be okay.
Hi, ma'am. Good morning.
Hi, Mani.
Yeah, let's start.
Yeah, Parthiban, you can
Yeah,
start.
okay. Good morning to Professor and my fellow friends. And my thesis, my research proposal title is The Role of Committee Audit Committee Characteristics in Enhanced Finance Reporting Quality. The background study: corporate failing, the scandal cross countries such as the recent collapse of London Capital and Finance in UK, Cadbury Nigeria in South Africa, and 1MDB scandal in Malaysia as lightened on the audit professor of well exposed seriously for the corporate governance. The corporate governance include ensure the top management is accountability to shareholder and their interests aligned to attract additional investment and created the last wealth of for the shareholder. Yeah. The audit audit uh, audit committee performed the period function in oversee corporate governance practice, particularly response for the integrity and the accuracy of the company financial reports, such as following: ensure implementation of the internal controller over the financial report, obtain the proper accounting policy, and appointed the oversee of the independent external auditor. The problem statement: publishing finance statement not later than third month after the annual financial report as requested by preliminary regulation is sometimes challenging due to the slowness of the independent public accountant to complete accounting process, result in a financial statement deliver overdue, timeliness by effect decision making, except the payroll and the postpone the release of the earning information to the market. Multiple research working have the highlight that AC stands for Accounting Committee, so composition which including independent non-executive director who are less likely to managing influence, contribute to the achieve the financial performance. However, previous study in developing nation like Kenya have released relief as challenging where in many AC members does not post the requirement skill, education, expertise to act as a member of the audit and performance their role optimal. Research objective is number one, research objective to assess to impact of the AC trade relate to the composition of independence member on the FRQ. The second, to investigate to influence of a AC expertise and the fluency a, of the meeting on the FRQ. The third, to encounter potential interaction effect between the AC characteristics and the timeliness of the report, examine their combined influence on the FRQ. Research question: how does the composition of the independent non-executive members RAC influence FRQ? The second, what is the significant impact of the expertise level and the meeting frequency of a AC members, their optimal performance and its effect on the FRQ? Number third, there are any significant associate between different AC attribute and the timeliness of the audit report, which is a focus on the FRQ with the government owner companies in Malaysia. Literature review, we focus on the two reference here.
Skip this one.
Yeah. And the hypothesis statement as a AC considered to the primary sources to responsibility for the commitment work and should be held accountability
Where
for the
is your
error.
conceptual model, Parthiban?
Yeah.
Conceptual model? Okay, so then you show the
So,
conceptual model first and then show the hypothesis. Otherwise, it will be difficult for me to understand. Okay,
oh,
yes, please continue.
okay. This study is carried with the quantitative method and using multivariance logistic aggressive model. Yeah. So H1 composition size for the independent non-executive members. And then number two, skill and experience member is expertise. Number three is number of the meeting frequency. Under independent variance, and the
What
dependent
is
is
your dependent variable is? Report
report
timeliness.
timeliness.
What is
Yeah,
your research title? What's the
title.
title? Why timeless? But your this one should be report quality, financial report quality.
Yeah,
Your study is all about the role of audit committee characteristics in
yeah,
enhancing financial report quality. So your dependent variable should be financial report quality.
yeah, ma'am. Because we only focus on the timeliness.
No, then
Related.
then you just then your either your dependent variable should be changed or your title should be changed. So
Okay.
which one you want to do? You later you yeah, because independent AC audit committee's characteristics are this, right? And
Yes.
then your dependent variable, either you go for quality of the report or report timeliness.
Quality
I
of
think
okay.
quality of the report is the right yeah term.
Okay. Okay.
Report
Sure.
timeliness is not a very good like
Okay.
a
Sure.
very strong area to focus on.
Okay.
Okay,
Sure.
go back to the hypothesis.
Hypothesis. We just focus at three. The composition size of independent,
So you
not
need to
as
change.
yeah,
You need to change it, or either you change the report quality
quality. Yeah.
to the dependent, or you just go for changing your research
Title.
title. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Continue,
Sure.
please. Continue. Go back to the research methodology part. All right.
Okay. The measurement of the variance is the table. So we focus on the
Okay.
dependent.
So here
Yeah.
measurement, right? You mentioned
Yeah.
already the
The
dependent variable.
yeah.
Hold on, independent variable, then control
Control.
variable, no need for these things, don't make your life complicated, take it out. I
Okay.
need the references from which measurement scales you are going to get it from where, because for
Okay.
each of these variable you need to have at least 5 questions, right? Those 5
Yeah.
questions are coming from where the measurement, which author's measurement scale you are going to use to measure all your variables that you have considered for your conceptual model. So you need to give the references, okay? The measurement
Okay.
scale for each of the variable with references. Go to the
Okay.
next slide.
This the study is the focus, and then
So
go for the. Oh, sorry.
sampling, you go to the sampling one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sampling. We are taking sampling using this annual report to select the government or the companies GLC on the Bursa Malaysia website between 2000 to 2022.
Are you going to get the data from the what is that one annual report, or you are going to conduct the survey with the
Uh,
company's auditors or
so
audit committees members?
we do two, madam.
Companies
Yeah.
management. I don't think so,
Okay.
Parthiban, because
Okay.
how you are going to measure the report quality with the from the annual reports data? How come? You need to go for you try to understand, okay? Because you need to collect the data from whom? From those committee members, right? From different companies, the
Yeah,
audit
different companies.
firms. Yes. So from there, I think better those people who are actually involved in the audit committee. So you need to target them.
Okay.
Otherwise, from the annual report, Parthiban, I don't think so. You will be able to measure these things, or you will be able to get that particular data. Report quality from annual report, how you are gonna measure it?
Okay.
It's bit you try to understand. Okay,
Yeah.
this is not making sense if you go for like going to get the data from the annual report of government listed company, right? So
Okay.
better you change it. All right,
Okay. Sure.
you
Sure.
make sure that it's making sense.
Okay.
All right, so don't just like say it just for the sake of saying, but you
Okay.
need to make sure each and every sentence or the activities you are going to do, it's making sense.
Okay.
All
Sure.
right, Pratibhan. Okay, go to
Okay.
the next slide then.
That's the reference, ma'am. That's the line.
And how you are going to measure that means analyze the data using which software. All these things needs to be also highlighted during presentation. All right.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Pratibhan,
Okay.
for your presentation.
Okay. Thank you.
And amend your written proposal accordingly. Otherwise, later on, your supervisor may not be happy. All
Okay.
right.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. All right. Thanks. Next is again Pavitra. Are you there, Pavitra? Parthiban, can you please stop sharing? Okay. Thank you. Pavitra. Pavitra Palanisamy. Pavitra Palanisamy. Nur Mira Nabila. Nur Mira Nabila. Parthiban already done. Pavani, are you there? Pavani?
Yes, Prof. I'm here.
Okay, Pavani, please share your screen. All right.
Good morning. My name is Pavani Katan. Okay. Good morning. My name is Pavani Katan. Today I will present a proposal presentation for my title, Sentiment Analysis and Social Media Analytics for Retail Industry, Understanding Consumer Behavior and Trends. Background of study, as we all know, retail industry is undergoing a significant transformation after the arrival. With the arrival of social media, consumers are actively engaging in online platforms to express their opinion, preference, and sentiments about products and services. These vast data provide unique opportunity for the retailers to gain insight into consumer behavior and trends, allowing for more informed decision making. Sentiment analysis coupled with social media analytics present a powerful tool to translate and leverage this information for strategic advantage in the retail sector. Problem statement, traditional market research method often fail to capture the dynamic nature of online consumer sentiment and behavior. Retailers lack sophisticated tools to analyze and interpret the vast amount of unstructured data generated on social media, leading to limited understanding of consumer preference and missed opportunity for improvement. So my research objective and question is to assess the current state of sentiment analysis and social media analytics in the retail industry, to understand the impact of consumer sentiment on purchasing behavior in retail sector, to identify patterns and trends within consumer generated content on social media platform related to the retail industry. So my research question is, how can sentiment analysis and social media analytics be effectively utilized to understand and leverage current consumer behavior and trends in retail industry? Okay. Significance of study. This research will contribute to bridging the gap between traditional market research method and dynamic nature of contemporary consumer behavior in the digital area. Understanding consumer sentiments and trends through social media analytics can be enable the retailers to tailor their strategy, enhance consumer experience, and remain competitive in rapidly growing market. So these are the literature review. Proposed conceptual model. Framework, independent variable is social media analytics. The metrics are engagement rates, reach, frequency of posts, and user demographic. Platform like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Second independent variable is sentiment analysis. Metrics like positive, negative, and neutral sentiment scores. Textual analysis, extracting sentiment from consumer-generated content. Mediating variable is consumer perception and attitude. Dependent variable is consumer behavior in retail. Metrics like purchase intent, actual purchases, and brand loyalty. Observable in action resulting from consumer perception and attitude shaped by the social media analytics and sentiment analysis. Research hypothesis. Positive correlation exists between social media analytics metrics and sentiment analysis score, indicating that a strong online presence correlates with favorable sentiment from consumers. Hypothesis 2, positive consumer perception and attitude mediated by sentiment analysis result and social media analytics lead to favorable consumer behavior outcome in the retail sector. Hypothesis 3, effective retailer strategic and intervention moderated the relationship between social media analytics, sentiment analysis, and consumer behavior, influencing overall impact on consumer brand interactions. Methodology, research design. This research will adopt mixed method approach, combining both quantitative and
Okay, qualitative part, take it out. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Next.
Okay.
Next slide.
Okay. Sample, the population will include user engaged in social media discussion related to the retail industry, primary platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Sample procedure, but the sample, because I removed the qualitative part, right? So sample procedure, for perceived sampling, participants are selected based on the specific characteristics or criteria relevant to the research objective. Okay, data collection method, utilizing web scraping tools to collect social media metrics such as engaging rates, reach, and frequency of posts, applying sentiment analysis algorithm to extract sentiment score from textual context. Qualitative data collection, survey, administrating survey to gather additional quantitative data on consumer perception, attitude, and behaviors. Variable and measurement, social media analytics.
So I need all the references here.
Okay.
I need the references. Okay. So make sure all the references are here in your written report. All right. So for each of the variable from which author scale you are using, okay, to measure all this. So you need to mention it. All right. Okay. Go to the next slide.
So data analysis technique, quantitative, okay. Quantitative analysis, descriptive statistics for social media metrics and sentiment scores, correlation analysis to identify relationship between variables, regression analysis to assess the impact of social media analytics and sentiment on consumer behavior, qualitative analysis, thematic
Qualitative, no need. Pavani,
Okay.
I mentioned, right? So take it out. Okay, next.
Okay, that's all.
Okay, so data analysis technique, right? To which software you are going to use to do all these analysis, correlation analysis? Which software you are going to use?
I can use SPSS, but they are open
You
source.
need to mention. So whatever software you are going to use, you need to mention it here. You need to highlight it. That yes, in order to do all these statistical analysis, which software you are going to use. All right. Okay, then Pavani, go to your conceptual model, please. Okay, consumer behavior, dependent variable. Consumer behavior is it's a broad term. Okay, so consumer behavior has like different what is that one means aspect. So consumer perception is one of the aspect, right? Attitude is one of the factor. Then it's all like part of consumer behavior. Okay, so here dependent variable, if you put like consumer behavior, is very general. Just make it consumer's intention to purchase from retail store or in retail. Okay, consumer behavior in retail. What does it mean? In retail means what? Pavani here?
Retail means like groceries and other like
retail shop. Okay, then just go for like retail shop. Consumers purchase intention in retail shop. You just make it very clear and specific. Otherwise, if you just say like a consumer behavior it's a big term I mentioned, right? So consumer attitude, intention, awareness, perception, all this part of consumer behavior. Better you just purchase intention in retail shop. All right. Okay, then how many arrows? 3 arrows. Okay, sentiment, media analysis, affecting consumer perception and attitude, and consumer purchase. Go to the next slide. Positive correlation between social media analytics and sentiment analysis. Make it like what is happen? Separate. You separate the hypothesis. Okay. You separate the hypothesis like this way. Go back to the conceptual model, please.
Okay.
There is a significant, the first one will be, there is a significant relationship between social media analytics to consumer perception and attitude. There is, the second hypothesis will be, there is a significant relationship or positive relationship between sentiment analysis and consumer perception and attitude. Then third will be, there is a significant relationship or positive relationship between consumers' perception and attitude towards consumers' intention to purchase in retail shop. Okay, so these 3 hypotheses should be written like this. So when you will be like stating this relationship among these variables, then automatically you can say yes, then because social media analytics, sentiment analysis is affecting consumer perception, then consumer perception and attitude is affecting consumer behavior. So in this case, your consumer perception will be acting as a mediator. In description part, you do this, okay, you just utter this one rather than this. If you put it like this way, the way you have written at this moment, it's a bit like confusing to test it. When you will be testing it, it will be a bit tough for you to interpret, or need to tough it will be tough for you to analyze it, sorry. So you please modify this stuff and yeah, update your written proposal accordingly. Okay, thank you, Pavani, for your presentation. Okay, the next presenter will be Fun Yan Tang. Fun, are you there?
Yes, Paul.
Okay, can you please share your screen?
Yeah. Yeah, Prof, can you see my screen?
Yes, can. Go to the slide mode option. Slideshow option.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
So good morning to everyone. So my name is Punyan Tang. Today, my research proposal title is about impact of marketing strategy on library patrons usage, a study case of Xiamen University Library. So the background of study is Xiamen University, Malaysia, SMUM, is the first Chinese university branch in Malaysia and also the initial overseas campus of China University. So SMUM Library is a new library. It covers a very huge building and store over 1 million books. The primary objective is to offer high quality service to the academic community on the campus. This study examines how marketing strategy influence the library patrons' usage. The problem statement is the utilization rate is low. Service model incompatible with the current environment, and also the lacking high value knowledge product provision in library. The research objective and research question as below. Research objective is to explore the library service, library event, and also the impact of library atmosphere, as well as the marketing channel. How can it influence the patron usage? The research question is, what are the various library service provided by Xiamen University Library? What is the event? And how does the library atmosphere influence the patron usage, and also the various channels that used for the marketing its service and event? The significance of study is library marketing apply commercial marketing method to the library service. Analyzing the impact of marketing strategy help understand their influence on library patron usage. The goal is to attract more patrons, increase awareness, enhance the utilization of library resource. Lastly, the goal is to increase the effectiveness of library service. Theoretical foundation, we are using two. One is the 5 law of library size. Another one is the marketing mix. Empirical study is library service, library events, library atmosphere, and the marketing channel. Here is the conception framework and the hypothesis. There are 4 independent variables, which is library service, library events, library atmosphere, and also the marketing channel. And the dependent variable is the library patron usage. The research design of this proposal is using causal research method and also the convergent mixed method, include quantitative and qualitative. The population and the sampler method as below. The population will be used for the library patrons, which is include student, faculty, and the admin staff member in university. Sampling method will be the probability sampling, which is the certified sampling, while the non-probability sampling is convenience sampling and the purpose sampling. The data collection method will be primary data and the secondary data. Primary data will be collected from the questionnaire survey and the structured interview with the staff. And the secondary data will be grabbed from the information data from the library Koha system. The operationalization of measurement is using the survey questionnaire, which is include the multiple choice, closed-end, 5-point like square skill, and the open-end question. And the structured interview will be used.
You take out the interview method. No need. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Questionnaire survey should be okay. All right.
Okay.
Go to the next slide.
The next will be the data analysis technique, which is include the pilot test, reliability test, validity test, descriptive analysis, inferential analysis, multiple regression analysis, and is using the SPSS method. Yeah, that's all for them.
Okay, thank you, Phone, for your presentation. Can you go back to your conceptual model?
Sure.
Okay, so conceptual library service, events, atmosphere, and channel is actually having effect on your library patrons users, right?
Yes.
Okay, so where are the hypotheses? Can you show me the hypothesis?
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Your hypothesis is missing, Phone.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure, right? So because without seeing the hypothesis, I will not be able to match it with your research questions. All right. So I hope in your written proposal it is there. But
actually,
make sure that, because then I can give you the suggestion that yes, or like feedback whether your hypotheses are okay and it's matched with your research questions or not. So what I can see that okay, your research question, the way you have written, it needs to be changed, Phone, because based on your hypothesis 1, your first research question will be, is there any relationship between library services and library patrons users? Then your second research question will be, is there any relationship between library events and library patrons users? Your third research question will be, is there any relationship between library atmosphere and library patrons users? Then fourth will be, is there any relationship between marketing channel and library patrons users? Okay, so that will be your research questions.
Okay.
All right. So, and I hope that you have written the research, your hypothesis properly. So, but at this moment I can give you much suggestion. So you make sure that your research question, your theoretical framework or conceptual framework, and hypothesis are aligned with each other. All right?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you very much, Phone, for your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
I would like to
I will stop sharing now.
All right, so now Pugneshwaran.
Yes, Prof.
Okay, Pugnesh, can you please turn on your camera and share your slides?
Yeah, sure.
Go to the share screen button, click there,
Okay, already.
then click on the screen and then share. You open your slide first. You open your slides first. Okay, it's open.
Hold on. Yes, Prof.
Okay, then go to the share screen button, the green button. Can you see next to the chat box?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, click on that share screen, the green button, and then click on the screen. Already click there. It's click already, the blue signs are there. Then go for the share. Yeah. So you are doing it from where?
Actually, I'm in my office.
It's
But I'm
very
using
tough
my
for
phone.
us to understand, right? So this one
Can you see my slide, Prof?
is very small, Bhuvnesh.
Hold on.
I can't read it at all. Okay, you please continue. Okay, better. Yes, please go to the first slide. Go to the title page. Yeah, okay. I can see it. Oh, yeah, fine. Don't do anything else. Okay,
Okay,
now please, yeah, continue.
Okay. Good morning to Prof and my fellow friends. So my name is Pogan Iswaran, Madapan. So I would like to present my research proposal today. The topic is the impact of COVID-19 pandemic on the enrollment of students at Segi University. Okay, the background study, the Segi University College is first opened its door as Saint Matthew College in 1977 in the heart of Kuala Lumpur Commercial District, offering globally recognized professional qualification. Since then, Segi has experienced significant growth by adapting the catering and the increasing demand for the tertiary education and professional qualification in Malaysia, known as one of the largest private higher education providers in Malaysia. Segi now serves 16,000 students in 5 major campuses located in Kota Damansara, Kuala Lumpur, Subang Jaya, Penang, and Sarawak. So, acknowledging the highly competitive job market when climbing the career ladder, Segi now offers a new breakthrough platform known as a Segi Uni Digital. Segi Uni Digital enable working adults to upgrade their qualification whilst accommodating the work schedule, hence fulfilling work-life balance. Okay, the problem statement actually. The problem statement is the academic gap. So the world is facing the issues due to the COVID pandemic that is influencing economic, social, and lifestyle of people. The education system in the institution are affected by the issues badly as classroom activities are stopped due to the nationwide closure. So lockdown and social distancing measures due to the COVID pandemic have led to the closure of schools, training institutes, and higher education facilities in most countries. So the academic gap will be what I mean is there are a number of factors that are seriously affected, which is disrupting of learning, since the closure of schools implies depression of the right and education and their own personal development. The more access education is limited, the greater the damage caused by the closure of education center. Another important part of the university revenue, according to the University World News, the prolonged lockdown, well known as a movement control orders, from 18 March onwards, and almost all universities making losses. Williams undertook a sensitivity analysis on private higher educational. Okay, my research objective and research question is, the objective is to examine the factors that influence the enrollment of new students in Segi University during a pandemic. The second one is to identify the challenges facing by the universities due to online education. The third one is to examine the local and international students' perception on the online education system. So my research question is, what is the factor that influenced the enrollment of new students in Segi University during a pandemic? The second question is, what are the challenges facing by the university due to online education? So the third one is, what are the perception of local and international students reading the
Okay,
online?
Bhuvnesh, please skip this one. Go to the next slide.
Sure, miss. Okay,
Yeah.
my second study is the main objective of this study is to identify the cause of low enrollment, which caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. In addition, this study is also discover the about the digitalization and also about the university revenue. Moreover, it's create better understanding about impact of COVID-19 pandemic on education system in university. This will be a significant because the study will be provide complete data on the effect of COVID-19 pandemic on low enrollment. The finding of this research will benefit the organization and also other universities. From this finding, other universities can get more awareness about this pandemic. So my conceptual framework, the factors that conceptual framework, such as job insecurity, workload, role ambiguity, and work environment, are examined and revised in this chapter. The relationship between all these variables as well as the effect on employee productivity is the thoroughly investigated the basic ideas that will support the hypothesis and conceptual framework have been discussed in depth.
Hold on.
Yes,
The
Prof.
relationship between all these variables, the employee productivity came from where?
Uh, sorry, miss.
Employee productivity came from where? Because in your conceptual model, I can't see anything. Yeah.
Okay, Prof. I will
So
change it.
you got this from where actually? So method of delivery, college reputation, law enforcement, cost and financial aid, these are the independent variable. And then your dependent variable is enrollment level. The factors of conceptual model is insecurity. I think you just copied and pasted from somewhere else, Pugnesh.
No, Prof. I copy paste from my research. Yeah.
Yeah, but then there is nothing. This conceptual model, whatever you were showing, and the paragraph you have you are reading, is totally different thing.
Maybe I copy paste the wrong one. Sorry.
You people need to make sure before you presenting, right? It's 20 marks. So, and you don't think people that I'm not like very, what is that one? Serious that I'm not listening or looking at your slides, right?
Sorry, Prof.
So this is totally wrong. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, the research
You are
hypothesis.
just reading, but without understanding anything, right, Bhuvnesh? This is not like the way you should do. Okay, so research hypothesis is missing. You are showing me the conceptual model. You are explaining something else. Now research hypothesis is missing. Okay, you go through the research design, research methodology section. Okay, please continue. Continue, please.
Research design, I'm using the quantitative method. I'm planning to describe the research which is cross-selection studies, measure units from the sample of population at only point in this time. Therefore, the Sagi University staff and students, quantitative methods are employed to implement statistical analysis in finding the link between the independent and dependent variable.
Okay, next.
Okay, that's it. Sampling frame, then
please.
the total number of current students at Sagi is approximately 1,950. The students and around 50 current staffs and the main campus at Kota Damansara. The students or staff are selected because they are the people know well about the university current situation, and I distribute my questionnaire to them. The sample size is we used to online sample size, calculating from resolve to get the recommended sample size of 323 respondents. Okay, the sampling technique is I'm using the SPSS techniques. The results gathering will be easy and subject of the population is getting equal opportunity to select the representative sample. The statistical influence will be made from the data collected, easy to analyze from this method.
All right, so you are using SPSS, right?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, so Pognesh, please go back to your written proposal and yes, make sure that everything is is aligned with each other, whatever you are writing. So make sure the conceptual model, hypothesis, those are explained very well, because the way you have done it during the presentation is not the correct one, right? Because your main part is your conceptual model and your hypothesis. Those are actually your conceptual model is there, hypotheses are missing, but when you were explaining, it's totally wrong, right? So make sure, yes, your written proposal is like in a
Yeah, I will correct
structured
it.
manner.
I
Yes,
will
please
correct it.
correct it. Yes, please. Okay, thank you very much, Bhuvnesh, for your presentation. Okay. So, yeah, Pavitra, are you there? You stop sharing, Bhuvnesh? Pavitra, are you there? So I will because now please I have to be a bit strict now, because you people know that I'm in the presentation session, right? But you people are still means they keep sending me the text, which I'm actually what means like making me what is that one, distracted, right? So don't do that, please. Make sure that you are not sending me the text. Still I'm just calling your name, but you are sending me the text, but when I'm calling your name, you are not here. So this is not fair for me and for other students as well. So again, I'm calling your name, those who missed the session. Nurmira Nabila, if you are here, please say hi. Pavitra, are you there? Are you there, Pavitra? So I will not call your name anymore. Then, okay, Puvati. Puvati, are you there?
Hi, Prof. Good morning. I'm
Hi,
here.
Puvati. Hi, good morning.
Yeah.
Puvati, please, can you please turn on your camera and share your screen with us?
Okay, sure.
It's very tough for me to manage, right? So you need to also understand. So you people are keep sending me the text. I'm not saying all, but some of you keep sending me the text, which is making me whose battery is low. Mine. You might want to plug in your PC. Your one or my one? Hold on. I close. Hold on, huh? Just a minute.
Prof, I'm ready. Let me know and I can start.
Sorry, Pupati. Yeah, please you share your screen with us.
Okay, Prof. I'm doing it now.
Yeah.
Okay, Prof. So can you see my screen?
Yes, can.
Okay. So yeah, good morning, Prof. So my name is Pubali Krishnasamy. So my title is Revolutionizing Connections, an insightful analysis of service quality, customer satisfaction, and loyalty in the Malaysian telecommunication industry. So I'll move on to the next one. Okay, so the background of the study is our aim in this research is to provide a valuable insight to industry stakeholders, policymakers, and telecommunication companies on helping them to foster a customer-centric culture and delivering services that align with evolving the need of consumers. So we will be using a quantitative method of.
Sorry, Pupati. Sorry, would you mind, please, can you go back to your title page? I missed it somehow.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm service. Okay, all right, please continue.
Okay, Prof. So the research method will be quantitative. We'll be collecting data from the telecommunication users, understanding the influence of 5G on the digital communications, and we will be discussing users or the customers from industry players like Telkom Malaysia, Maxis, and Celcom DG, and others. So I'll move on. So the problem statement is a critical issue emerges concerning service quality and customer satisfaction. Existing literatures in place might fall short, so we will need to address further on this. We seek to underscore the relevance of measurement and challenges, proposing potential solutions with practical implications for enhancing service quality and customer satisfaction. Research objective and questions. Okay, our first research objective is to assess the relationship between service quality, customer satisfaction, loyalty, and retention. Number two is to determine the impact of 5G technology in integration with customer satisfaction. Investigating the role of telecommunication players in shaping customer satisfaction, identifying specific dimension of service quality contributing to customer satisfaction, quantifying and the correlation between customer age and satisfaction. So the research questions will be, I'm sorry, I need to move this one out here. So what is the nature of strength and relationship between service quality and customer satisfaction in the Malaysian industry? That's the question one. Number two is, how does this integration of 5G technology impact customer satisfaction? Research question three is, what role does these telecommunication players centrically provide in shaping their customer satisfaction? What specific dimension of service quality, in example, reliability, responsiveness, and assurance are being given? Research question five is, to what extent is there a correlation between age of the telecommunication customers in Malaysia and their level of satisfaction with the services provided? The significance of the study we will be covering on the part of user experience, stakeholders, technological guidance, policy and regulation influence, academic contributions, and the overall impact. Any questions, just let me know, Prof. Okay, underpinning theory and theoretical framework. Okay, for this theoretical framework, we have identified service quality, new tech advancement, which is 5G, and they carry an ethical conduct that contributes towards the customer satisfaction. I have placed a hypothesis here. I have covered hypothesis on the subsequent slides. I will cover it over there. Okay, review of prior empirical studies. So I have taken...
You can skip this one,
Okay, okay.
Right.
Okay, conceptual framework. Okay, service quality, new tech advancement, carrier ethical conduct, and value-added services directly pointing to customer satisfaction, which ensures customer loyalty, which the final product giving the customer retention. Okay, research hypothesis. So I have developed three research hypotheses.
So which one is your conceptual model? Actually, I can see two. One is this one, and another one you have shown the previous slide.
This is
which
my
one? This one is your, okay. Go to the next.
This one I have developed for the hypothesis of.
No, Puvati, hypothesis should means whatever model you have developed. So based on that, you have to come up with the hypothesis. So if you show the hypothesis like this way, then this one should be your conceptual model.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So better this one should be your should be your conceptual model, and this will be your hypothesis, right? Go to the next slide.
Okay. I'm already going.
Actually, which one you want to consider? Because this one, because otherwise, like you have to have the hypothesis. I can see there will be hypothesis 1 to 4, 5, 6. 6 hypotheses will be there, but you are showing only 3 hypotheses, right? So then it will be, then this one will be not your conceptual model. Your conceptual model should be the next one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. This one. And the way you have written the hypothesis, right? Your research question should be based on this. So you have mentioned so many research questions in your first chapter, right? So your research question will be only 3. Is there any relationship between service quality and consumer satisfaction? Is there any relationship between new technological advancement and customer satisfaction? Third one will be, is there any relationship between carrier ethical conduct and customer satisfaction? That's it. So you have you came up with so many things actually here, from here and there, right? So it will be very broad then. So be specific. So if you want to just focus on this, and you need to make sure your research question, conceptual model, and hypothesis are aligned with each other. All right, Bhupati?
Okay.
Okay, go to the next slide, please.
Okay. So for the research design, we'll be doing a quantitative method with targeting survey type. We are targeting to take about 300 responders to draw a reliable conclusion, preferences, and satisfaction level on the data. As for the population sample and procedures, it will be a questionnaire with 3 sections. The first one, gather the items of the democratic of context. The second one measures overall satisfaction with 5 items, assessing different aspects of experience. The third one is going to use scale 1 to 5 to measure the various important factors. So this will be our sampling procedures. Data collection method will be done through a questionnaire, through a dedicated survey platform. It will be crafted to gather the valuable insight for the telecommunication users, utilizing the platform to increase efficiency, accessibility, and research. For the variable and measurement, our dependent variable will be customer satisfaction. Independent variable will be service quality.
Sorry, Bhupati, here I need the measurement scale. So which author's measurement scale you are going to use to measure each of your variable? All right, so I need the references here.
Okay.
Customer satisfaction, which author scale you are using. Okay, then your independent variable, service quality, then what else? So all this stuff means all these variables you are going to measure based on which author's scale. So I need all the references. Okay, independent variable is only one, service quality. Service quality is the only one, because you have other 2 variables as well.
Okay, Prof. I will.
Right, so for all the variables, you need to have the measurement scale, right?
Yeah.
So measurement items, and those items you are going to get from which source, you need to refer it here. Okay, you need to highlight it here. And the data analysis techniques, you are going to use SPSS, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think I have already given you the comments on your conceptual model and how to modify your research question based on the hypothesis, right? And measurement scales, references, I need it for all of your variables, okay? Not only customer satisfaction and service quality. Go back to your conceptual model, please. Yes, no, not this one. This one, yeah. So this new tech advancement and for career ethical conduct, also I need the measurement scale, okay?
Sure.
But you were saying only service quality is your independent variable in your research methodology section. Okay, please rectify these things.
Okay, sure.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, now next will be Raja Mogan. Raja Mogan, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, let's continue.
screen.
Share your screen.
My screen visible, Prof?
Yes, go to the slide mode option. Slideshow mode. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, good morning, Prof.
No, it's
Sorry, Prof.
gone. It's gone again. Full mode. Go to the full mode. Can?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Please
good morning,
continue.
Prof. Good morning, Prof. And good morning, everyone. Today I'll be proposing my title on a research, which is the impact of remote work on employee performance on IT industry in Klang Valley. And as we know, as for now, the fast-growing global IT industry is driving an increase of remote work in all of the organizations. Remote work has become essential, impacting employees' daily lives and relationships. My studies will focus on how remote work affect IT industry workers' performance, considering positive and negative effects of technology used in the current work situation. And for problem statement, remote work has pros and cons, including isolation, blurred work-life boundaries, and the need for self-discipline. It can impact mental health due to the lack of in-person interactions. Organizations transitioning to remote work face challenge with process and infrastructure. And for my research objective, I will be having to investigate, to examine, and all the performance based on your performance. And my research question will be based on these factors of our workload, job satisfaction, work-life balance, communication, and social social support, which will be evaluating to the performance of the IT employees. And the significance of the study will be mainly to understand how the IT employees feel about working from home in terms of their overall self-development and how it strengthens their social support network. And I'll be skipping on the underpinning theory and theoretical framework. This one too. And this will be my proposed conceptual framework, which is I will be having 5 independent variables, which is a workload, job satisfaction, work-life balance, social support, and communication. And my dependent variables will be performance. And for this, I will be having 5 hypotheses, and all the hypotheses is significantly have an impact on the performance. And the population and the sampling will be, because since there's more than 100,000 people working in the IT industry in around Klang Valley, I'll be plus minus will be taking 5% from that. And I'm looking at a sample size below of 200. And data collection method, I'll be using the questionnaires, and will be sending to the social media, SMS, and WhatsApp. And for variable and measurements, I'll be taking the questionnaires, and the question will be scale on the Likert scale.
I need the references here. So
Yes,
for workload, job satisfaction, work-life balance, how you are going to measure it using which author's scale. So I need all the references here, not these things. All right.
Yep, I'll be including
Okay,
on the
so,
written
yeah.
proposal.
Yes, please. Go to the next slide.
And the data analysis technique I'll be using is from SPSS. And that's all, Prof.
Okay. All right. Raja Morgan, can you go to your title page, please?
Yep.
Okay. Impact of remote work on employees' performance in IT industry.
Yep.
Impact of remote work, right? Go
Yes.
to the perceptual model. Then which one is the remote work? Which is the part of remote work?
This independent is the part of remote work, the workloads.
Then how come then other factors are also, it's not only the impact of remote work. You just change it because you have so many other factors as well, not only remote work, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Only not remote work arrangement, right? There are some other factors you are also considering to measure your employees' performances. So better you change the title, factors affecting job performances of employees in IT sector in Klang Valley or whatever you have written, right?
Yes.
Yes or no? Rajamoga,
Yes.
is making sense or no?
Yes, correct.
So it's not only remote work. Your title is not reflecting your conceptual framework. Your conceptual framework is more than that, right?
Yes.
So better you just make it generalize it, factors affecting the job performances of IT employees in Klang Valley in Malaysia. So you just edit or I just say it, right?
Yes.
I don't know what I have said, but whatever was like in my mind based on what you said and I'm looking at. So I just gave you some idea of changing the title. So you look into it and come up with a proper research title. Okay.
Okay, Prof.
I think otherwise should be fine. And also your variable measurements I already mentioned. So you please take note on this and update your written proposal accordingly.
Okay, sure, Prof.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Now our next presenter will be Renuka. Renuka,
Yes, Prof.
are you there? Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Renuka, please share your screen with us. And Raja Mokan, can you please stop sharing?
Yes.
Hello.
Prof?
Yeah.
Prof,
Yes.
can you see my?
Yes, can. Please start.
Okay, morning, Prof. So my title of research will be Impact of Digital Transformation of Commercial Banking Services on Operational Effectiveness and Customer Experience. I've actually checked with you and you have modified the title for me. Thank you very much. So the background of the paper examined the bank competitiveness competitiveness influenced by the digitalization of the economy. In the field of finance, digitalization implies on usage of electronic payments and e-commerce along the innovative technologies aimed at providing digital services. Innovation like blockchain, artificial intelligence, and data analytics have been given banks never before seen chances to improve services, optimize processes, and interactive creatively with the client. Due to the increasing popularity of high-speed internet and cell phones, clients can now communicate with their banks from everywhere at any time. As a result, banks are facing pressures to provide user-friendly digital platforms that not only satisfies these demands, but also anticipate and cater to changing client requirements. So if you look at the problem statements, despite the potential benefits of digital transformation, many traditional banks struggles to implement digital strategically effectively. Despite the rapid adoptions of digital transformation initiative in the banking sector, there exists a notable discrepancy in the levels of customer trust and satisfaction by Doe Joe Smith in an article in 2023. This issue is evidenced by declining customer satisfaction scores, increased customer complaints related to digital services, and a resistance to fully embrace digital banking channels. Understanding the factors contributing to this trust gap is crucial for banks to optimize their digital strategies and enhance customer experience and realize the full potential of their digital transformation effort. Particular obstacles to digital transformation in the banking sectors include technical debt, a complicated and segment IT architecture, and an aging workforce. Banks sometimes underestimate the difficulties involved in implementing a digital transformation, which usually involves handling data and complex interfaces. So for research objectives, I've identified three. Identify the factors that contribute to the success of digital transformation in commercial banking services. To examine the impact of digital transformation on operational effectiveness and customer experience in commercial banking services, and to develop a framework for implementing digital transformation in commercial banking services. So the other three research questions that I come up with are, what are the key success factors for digital transformation in commercial banking? How does digital transformation impact the operational effectiveness of commercial banking services? And what are the best practices for implementing digital transformation in commercial banking services? If you look at the significance of the study, we are trying to examine how the digital transformation of commercial banking affects customer service and operational effectiveness, which is important because it can help banks to be more efficient and perform better for their clients. The process of digital transformation is difficult and complex, so it requires preparation and implementation. Through thorough examination, the obstacles linked to digital transformations, researchers can assist financial institutions in conquering these problems and executing digital tactics more effectively. Innovation and constant improvement are necessary for the ongoing process of digital transformation. From a thorough examination of current trends and effective methodologies in digital transformation, researchers can assist the FIs in staying updated of advancement and maintain their competitive edge in the marketplace. Okay, so my underlying theory and theoretical framework. Understanding the features and attributes of digital banking technologies such as blockchain technologies, AI, data analytics, mobile banking can enable to evaluate the bank's ability to accept and incorporate digital technologies is known as the organization readiness. This involves in accessing the company's culture, staff capabilities, and current IT infrastructure. Regulatory environment is for when banking to undergo a digital transition compliance.
Renuka, you can skip this one. Skip this one, please.
Sure. So based on the prior empirical studies, a positive impact of digital transformation of banking services on operation effectiveness and customer experience. There's an article where found that larger the bank, the greater the beneficial effects in digital transformation on the bank performance. This is by Smith and Johnson, which says it's able to prepare an organization as shown to be critically dependent on labor skills, IT infrastructures, and top management support. It also improved market shares, cost savings, and increased operational efficiency were shown to be the main result of success digital transformation in banking. This is my proposed conceptual framework. So as you can see, the the central block of the model represent three main categories of the concept of the digital transformation, and the two side blocks are my inputs and the outputs. The developed model allows better understanding of the main elements and the surrounding factors of the digital transformation that in turn can help the next steps in my
Hold
research.
on. Renuka, okay. Go to the, this is your conceptual model. Go to the hypothesis.
Okay. I have found a few.
Okay, hold on. Hypothesis found a few means, hold on, I let me check first. Bank that have undergone some experience, financial problems. Why so many, means like, go to the conceptual model, please. What does it mean by result?
What will from the
What is your, what is your main investigation? Go to the conceptual, your title, please.
Oh, my title.
Your title is Impact of Digital Transformation of Commercial Banking. Okay, impact of digital transformation on operational effectiveness and customer experience. So your main variable, your dependent variable should be customer experience, right? And operational effectiveness should be your mediator, and digital transformation should be your IV, because you would like to see whether digital transformation is having impact on banking sector's operational effectiveness or not, and then if effectiveness is there, then how it's actually affecting customers' experiences, right? That's what my understanding. But the way you are showing your conceptual model is totally different thing. So many stuffs are there. So your independent variable will be your digital transformation. Then your mediator should be your operational effectiveness of the banks. And then operational effectiveness will affect the customer satisfaction, which will be your dependent variable. But you have put so many stuffs in your model, which is not right actually.
Okay.
So you need to redraw your conceptual model, as well as based on your conceptual model, you need to write down the hypothesis. But at this moment, hypotheses are not correct. The way you have done it means like it's not the correct one. Yes.
Because when I do a research, I can actually get all this as the
you will get, right? So that time, but your main focus of the study is to see whether digital transformation is affecting companies' operational effectiveness or not, and whether effectiveness is having effect. Yes. Yes. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, conceptual model is not the right one here. So you need to redraw it, Renuka, based on your research objective and research question.
Even my hypothesis like this.
Yes, of course. Your hypothesis should also come from your conceptual model. Hypotheses are not right. Hypothesis, you are hypothesizing. You are thinking so. Means based on the previous studies result, you are also thinking that in Malaysian banking sector, this relationship will also be acting as the same way. So you are perceiving. Later, you are going to test it. Actually, the result of your hypothesis is same as the previous authors or researchers' result or not. And then what the banking sector can do, right, for their operational effectiveness, how they can increase, and how their operational effectiveness can impact customers' satisfaction. So that should be your hypothesis. Hypothesis should not be the result. Hypothesis should be you are hypothesizing, you are perceiving. So later when you will be collecting data and you will be getting the result, then you can say, yes, these relationships will work like this way, the way I have hypothesized it or I have perceived.
Okay, understand.
Okay, this
Okay, my
hypothesis
understanding was a
should
bit
come.
different.
Yeah, so no, but this is the way how you should hypothesize based on your conceptual model. So your conceptual model is not actually is not is not reflecting your research focus. Okay, because your focus is how digital transformation is affecting your operational effectiveness of the banking sector and how those operations are actually affecting operational services are actually affecting customer services. So that should be your main focus. Now you have actually made it like so broad, like not focused. All right, so make it very specific. I think it's very easy one, your one. Means the way you have put the title is very easy one to focus on and to draw the conceptual model, and if conceptual model is there, so you can easily draw the hypothesis. All right, go to the research methodology section please, quickly. Are you there? Now I think something is wrong with Renuka's line. Okay, Revati, are you there? Revati, are you there?
Hello, Prof. Yes, I'm here.
Yes, Revati, please turn on your camera and share your screen with us.
Yes. I'm sharing the screen now.
Okay. Yes. You can start now.
Sorry. Oops. Okay. A very good morning to our prof and my dear colleagues. So I'm Revati here. Today I'll be presenting about my research topic, which is the impact of remote work on employee job satisfaction in semiconductor industry. So firstly, just a rough background about the study. So according to the Forbes report, this semiconductor market size is projected to grow significantly in the shared timeline of another next 10 years, with Asia Pacific especially dominating the global market share with almost 55% in 2022. So now the MNCs like TSMC, the giant chip makers, Intel, Broadcom are now shifting towards remote working culture to remain competitive and enhance overall employee job satisfaction. Hence, the problem statement for this topic will be to comprehend, to analyze the impact of remote work on employee job satisfaction in the semiconductor industry by addressing particularly the complexities introduced by the industry's characteristics and evolving expectations of its highly skilled workforce. So my research objectives will be, firstly, to examine the correlation between technology and infrastructure used in remote work arrangements and levels of job satisfaction among employees in semiconductor sector. Next, to examine the correlation between work-life balance in remote work arrangements and levels of job satisfaction among employees in semiconductor sector. Next, to examine the correlation between extent of autonomy and flexibility in remote work arrangements and levels of job satisfaction. And lastly, to investigate the relationship between job satisfaction levels and employee performance when working remotely in the semiconductor sector. So in parallel to that, my research questions will be, what is the relationship between technology and infrastructure in remote work arrangements and job satisfaction in semiconductor industry? What is the relationship between work-life balance in remote work arrangements and job satisfaction in semiconductor? What is the relationship between level of flexibility and autonomy in remote work arrangements and job satisfaction? And last but not least, what is the relationship between job satisfaction levels and employee performance when working remotely in semiconductor sector? Next, the significance of the study will be as a contributor towards the academic research gap, whereby right now, based on my literature review, there is certain gap in terms of semiconductor industry, in particularly Malaysian context, on how does the impact of remote work actually works. Next will be the adaptation to changing work trends. As we know, the new norm is the world is moving towards remote work culture, and insights from this study can also foster a better work culture an environment that supports employee well-being. Next will be to enhance the employee productivity in a general sense. So this study can be a starting point for us to kick off the improvements in terms of work processes and task allocations to support our employee productivity in terms of remote work. Last but not least is also about the employee engagement and job satisfaction in the whole picture. So when employees are definitely more engaged and satisfied with their working arrangement, definitely their contribution towards the development and productivity of work will be better. So let's move on to my literature review on chapter 2. So the underpinning theory for the basis of my study will be basically from job characteristic model by Heckman and Holman, which emphasizes the idea that certain job characteristics will actually lead to certain type of positive psychological states, and this will increase their internal motivation and hence contribute towards higher levels of job satisfaction. And this theory will also be supported by the expectancy theory developed by Victor Vroom that actually suggests that individuals are motivated to act in a certain way based on the expectation that their efforts will lead to a desired outcome. So basically, it's a reward concept-based theory. So let's move quickly to our theoretical framework. This will be how the core job characteristics like the skills variety, task identity, significance of the task, and it will contribute towards the psychological states of the employee, where they feel achieved and meaningful about their work, and they feel more responsible of the outcomes, and they have a wider knowledge of the results of the work. And this in turn will contribute towards their job outcome, definitely, whereby if it's a positive relationship between these variables, it will definitely end up in a higher motivation and performance as well as job satisfaction among the employees. At the same time, the moderator variables will be about the growth, need strength, the knowledge and skill from time to time, and the satisfaction in the particular context of
Okay,
the job.
Revati,
Yeah.
Which one is your conceptual model? Go to your conceptual model, please.
Yeah, okay. So regarding my conceptual framework, this is my proposal, whereby the technology and infrastructure used in work arrangements will be influencing the employee job satisfaction in remote work. The work-life balance in remote work arrangements will also influence the employee job satisfaction.
Okay, go to the hypothesis.
Okay, so this is my hypothesis. So the hypothesis 1 will be about the quality of technology and infrastructure support for remote work is positively correlated to employee job satisfaction. Second, work-life balance in remote work settings is positively correlated to employee job satisfaction. Next, autonomy and flexibility in remote work is positively correlated to employee job satisfaction. And last, job satisfaction is positively correlated to employee job performance. And this, in other words, can be said as job satisfaction will be acting as the mediating variables between the technology, infrastructure, work-life balance, and autonomy.
Go to the hypothesis. I would like to see job.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to the hypothesis, please. Sorry. Research design, please.
Okay. So. Next, my research design will be based on quantitative correlational design, whereby we'll be examining the relationships between variables that I've stated earlier and test the specific hypothesis by using quantitative measures and statistical analysis for sure. Next, the population, I will be choosing the employees working in semiconductor industry who have experienced remote work, and this includes from a diverse background, which is professionals like engineers, management, and administrative, for example.
Okay.
And
how many employees are there in the semiconductor industry?
In Malaysian MNC Semiconductor, we are having more than 1 million employees.
So you need to highlight the population size here.
Okay.
As well as the sample size. I can see the sample size here.
Okay.
So how many you are going to target to get the responses?
Okay, my sample size will be a minimum of 200 respondents.
So these things you need to highlight here, all right?
Okay.
Okay, we'll go to the next slide.
Okay, so then my data collection method will be quantitative method, and it will be using primary and secondary data. And also we'll have an online survey. So this survey will be developed first. The first part will be the questionnaires. I'll be gather the information based on my prior literature review and get an idea about it. And second, I will validate with an expert opinion if these questionnaires are valid and reliable enough. And next, I will also pilot test them using 20 packs of target group and 1 week prior to actual survey distribution. So the parts involved in this questionnaire will be part 1 regarding the demographic profile of respondents, such as age, gender.
Okay, understood. Go to the next slide. Next slide.
So next will be my variables and measurement, how I'm going to measure them. So the first
okay, hold on. Vati, please, I give you, rather than you say, I understood that you know these things, but just give me some time. So where are the references that you are going to measure all these variables?
I'm referring to my literature review papers that I stated
But
earlier
you
in my.
You need to give the references here, because then technology infrastructure, which author scale you are using, work-life balance, which author scale. So all these references should be there. All right. Okay. Go to the next slide, please.
Okay. Okay, next, the data analysis technique. Definitely we will be using the IBM SBS software to calculate the alpha, and also MATLAB for the population, and data interpretation in the end to understand how.
All right. Quickly go to the conceptual model, please. Right. How many hypotheses are there?
4 hypotheses.
4 hypotheses.
And this is the conceptual model.
Technology, work-life balance, autonomy. Okay. Employee job satisfaction. Okay, go to the research question, please. Technology and interesting remote and job satisfaction, work-life balance, job satisfaction. Okay. Job satisfaction. Okay, very good. All right, Revati, I think everything is there, but the small thing that what I just mentioned, that measurement scale, right? Then how you are going to is like highlighted, how you should highlight it, and then also like population size and the sample size, you need to highlight it. All right. Otherwise, like it doesn't make sense if you, those are the most important part of your research design, okay, section. So please make sure you are highlighting it during your final project paper and also in your written proposal. All right.
Okay, sure. Also, Prof, I have a question. Hello, Prof.
Yes, just a minute. Because some noises were here, that's why. Okay. All right. So, Revati, what I just mentioned, please take note on this and update your written proposal accordingly. Otherwise, yes, you are okay to go with. All right. It's like everything is there. All right. Thank you very much, Revati.
But Prof, I just want to have a quick question.
Please. Yeah, you can ask me what question.
Okay, thank you.
Revati, you wanted to ask me question, right? What's that?
Yeah, I wanted to ask. Yes. So, Prof, regarding the measurement sample, right? So I need to quote the reference, right, for the Likert scale?
Yes.
Okay.
Scale means what items you are using, what questions you are using for measuring each of your variables. So those questions are coming from where? You need to highlight it. You need to report it, all right, in your thesis, in your proposal at this stage. All right. Okay, thank you, Revati. Now I would like to move to Roshan. Roshan, are you there?
Yes, miss.
Okay, you please turn on your camera and share your slide.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, can. Okay, start.
Okay, second.
All of you selected this productivity and remote work. Okay, please continue. Roshan, let's see.
Okay, yeah, miss, I went through this title with you. You changed it a bit as well. So good morning to everyone and to Prof as well. My title for today will be Impact of Remote Work on Work-Life Balance and Employee Productivity. And this study will be done in the IT industry. So some background of the study, integration of remote work in the IT industry is a significant shift, and we saw this during events like COVID-19. geographical boundaries are less relevant and digital workspace is prioritized. So a lot of them move towards online work and using tools like Zoom and online workspaces to conduct their collaborations. And most of the time, remote work offers flexibility and reduced commute times as well. However, it poses challenges such as blurred work-life boundaries and potential burnout, and some of the implications in the IT industry where work is often online and independent. And understanding these dynamics is crucial for employees' well-being and organizational culture. So in regards to the problem statement, adoption of remote work in the IT industry has raised questions about its impact on productivity and work-life balance. And there's a lack of comprehensive empirical analysis specifically to the IT sector alone. And this problem is multidimensional with debates on increased productivity and concerns about longer hours and stress, which relates to the work-life balance, where if you're in the office, it's 9 to 5. When you're home, there's actually no timing at all. And varying experiences among IT professionals based on factors like job role and company culture. There's an urgent need also to understand these dynamics as organizations consider permanent remote work options, whereas some also still stick to hybrid. And this also aims to provide data-driven insights and inform IT companies, employees, and policymakers within the industry. And we're expected to contribute to the development of strategies optimizing remote work arrangements for the benefit of organizations and employees. So some of the research objectives are as below. Firstly is to assess the impact of remote work on productivity in the IT industry. Second is to investigate the effect of remote work on work-life balance. Thirdly is to identify the determinants of remote work outcomes. And finally, to develop strategic recommendations for IT organizations. Okay, some of the questions, firstly is, what are the productivity changes among IT professionals as a result of remote work? What is the nature of these changes? And are they predominantly positive, negative, or a combination of both? Secondly, related to the impact of remote work is how does remote work affect the
Okay,
work-life balance?
skip this one. I don't think so. It's the correct one. Yeah.
So for the significance of studies in terms of IT organizations is the instrumental in crafting remote work policies that balance productivity and employee satisfaction. In terms of employees, to illuminate factors impacting work-life balance and productivity in remote settings. For policymakers and researchers is to contribute to academic and policy discussions and provide empirical data for future research. And on the societal side, offer insights into evolving work patterns, especially in tech-driven industry, and influence the broader discourse on the future. I'm going to skip the literature review. In terms of the theoretical foundation, there's a few theories that were discussed. I'll just go through the theory.
Roshan, can you skip this one?
Okay. I'll skip this as well then.
Okay, go to your conceptual model, please.
Okay, so in terms of my conceptual framework, I have three that will be looked at, which is the individual factors, organizational factors, and technological factors. And all this will be based on the dependent, which is the work-life balance and productivity in the IT industry.
Where is your diagram?
I'm sorry, I did not do the diagram.
Why not, Roshan? That is the main part of your research proposal. If you don't show the diagram, right, of your conceptual model, then how I will be able to understand what are the relationships among the variables, as well as whether you have written the hypothesis properly or not.
Got it. I just put it down in written format. I thought that was
no, it should not be like this way. So you have also seen other students' presentation, right?
Yep.
So it should be like that. So if you don't put the framework in picture form or in diagram form, otherwise it's very tough for me to understand. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay. So for the hypothesis development, the first one is impact of remote work on productivity. The hypothesis is remote work positively impacts the productivity of IT professionals. Second is remote work leads to improved work-life balance among IT professionals. Third is effective organizational support and policies significantly enhance the positive outcomes of remote work. The fourth is the adequacy of technological infrastructure and tools is positively correlated with the success of remote work. And finally is individual differences such as adaptability and home environment significantly influence the effectiveness of remote work. Okay, I'm gonna move on. I have put in the reference as well here. In terms of research design, planning to use mixed methods research design. Firstly is the quantitative component, which will be detailed survey on remote work, including work hours, productivity, job satisfaction, and work-life balance. Advanced statistical analysis will be applied. And the next is qualitative component. This will be a lesser sample size, and we will be using advanced statistical analysis. In-depth interviews with IT professionals, semi-structured format, and this will be aimed to understand personal experiences of remote work, and thematic analysis will be used for this. Okay. And in terms of study population and sampling procedures, this study will focus mainly on the IT industry professionals affected by remote work. Sample size will be determined based on IT professional population. In my case, I've went with 200 employees in the private sector alone. Some inclusion criteria is currently employed in IT with remote work experience. Exclusion criteria is unemployed or in unrelated roles. So I think I don't need to go through the rest.
Go to the next slide. Yeah, next slide.
The data collection method, firstly, surveys will be distributed electronically to IT professionals. This will be through emails and also WhatsApp and social media. Survey will include the quantitative and qualitative questions to assess productivity and work-life balance. In-depth interviews will be conducted via phone or video with diverse participants. And data collection tools include software like Qualitrix, digital recording and transcription services. This is mainly for the qualitative collection. And this will be in a timeline of several months. And pilot testing will also be done, and expert review of interview questions to ensure data quality. In terms of operationalization and measurement, productivity will be measured through self-reported metrics, including task completed, work quality, and so on. Work-life balance will be assessed through survey questions about managing work and personal life. Remote work environment will be addressed with questions about the home workspace, distractions, and support systems. So this is more...
Sorry, go to the next slide, because without a conceptual model, I'm not sure whether these are correct or not. Go to the next slide, please.
Okay. So data analysis techniques, firstly is quantitative data analysis, statistical...
Longitudinal data analysis. It's not a longitudinal study. For other students also, please make sure those who have used that you are going to use the longitudinal procedure. No, it is not longitudinal study. It is just cross-sectional study, right? One-shot cross-sectional study, because you are going to get only 3 months to conduct your research. So longitudinal study means what? It's a long process, right? So which is not applicable for your case. Just for the sake of saying don't say this, it should make sense. Otherwise, like if you just say that it will be longitudinal data analysis, it's not correct. All right. So Roshan, what I can say, because you need to go back to your conceptual model, please, lots of studies are there on this topic, this remote work arrangement. And the previous student also, she has done the same kind of topic of remote working arrangement, and how she has done the conceptual model, how she has written the research question and hypothesis and all these things. You can also take note on those presentations, comments, and how they have done it. All these things you can also consider to come up with your own research proposal. At this moment, Roshan, I'm not happy with the proposal that you have presented. All right. So it will be tough for you if you follow the same way for your final project paper. At this stage, proposal stage, still you have time to modify all this stuff. If you choose the topic, So lots of studies are there. Only few studies you can review and you can get the idea, and you can also imitate how they have done it and can come up with your own proposal. Please do it and submit it accordingly.
Okay.
All right. Thank you
Do I
very
need to
much.
resubmit this presentation to you
The
then?
presentation slide, no need to resubmit. I'm not going to look for some presentation slide anymore because you are
Okay.
presenting now. So at this moment, whatever slides you have prepared, I will be looking at it and your presentation, right? So based on that, I'm going to mark it. Even if you go for resubmitting it, there is no point.
Okay. Noted.
Okay, so better you focus on your written proposal.
Okay, sure. Thanks.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, the next presenter will be Jacinta. Jacinta, are you there?
Yes, Prof, I'm here.
Okay, Jacinta, please share your screen with us.
Yes. Prof, can you see the screen?
Yes, can.
All right. Good morning and good morning, friends. So my title for today is Impact of Management Styles on the Mental Health of Employees. So the background of the study is aims to investigate the relationship between the various management styles and the impact on the mental health of the employees within an organization or department, and understanding how these leadership approaches influence employee well-being can provide valuable insights for both the employees and the policymakers in fostering the healthier working environments. So the problem statement is many employees experience different levels of stress and mental health challenges in the workplace, and this has actually caused a lot of sickness and also commit suicide. So identifying the specific management practices that contribute or to elevate these challenges is important for developing effective strategies to enhance overall well-being in the workplace. So next is research objective is the purpose is to find substance to the mental illness, the effect of work stress and mental health, which occur due to the management styles in different organizations. So I'm not focusing in one organization. Individual health is playing significant part in employee work and performance in working in environment, and management style has connection to the health of employee. The study is to find the connection between the health of the employee and the management style. My questions here is how management style influence employee job satisfaction, stress levels, and overall mental well-being. The second question is what are the specific management behaviors and practices that contribute to the positive mental health outcomes for employees. So next is significance of the study for organization is to practice suitable management style and policymakers to leverage the potential global leadership and invest in leadership development programs. For academic researchers to make more studies on the best management style for better business world. So chapter 2 is literature review. So literature review underpinning theory and theoretical framework. There is 4 main leadership style that I'm going to check for this study, which is leadership style by Levin. And then review for the empirical studies. There was already one done in Malaysia, which is quite good to read about, which is they have done in the bank, international bank branch in Malaysia on the relationship between the management style and employees' well-being. This is done by the senior lecturers. And the articles on the role of work in suicidal behavior. So uncovering priorities for research and prevention. And this is about what to do when work stress literally make you sick. So by Regan Walsh and other authors as well. So next is the proposed conceptual framework. Prof, this is my framework which may not okay. Please comment if this is not right. So the independent variable is management styles. Mediating variable is communication leadership. Dependent variable is employee mental health.
Go to your hold on, huh?
Okay.
Jacinta,
Yes.
the way you put all the moderating variable, mediating variable, not making sense. Mediating variable will be which one? So mediating variable always will be in between independent and dependent variable. The way you put the mediating variable means this is your dependent variable.
That means the arrow, you mean?
Yes, arrows.
Okay. So the arrow is not right. All right.
No, arrow is not right. Also the moderating variable or arrow is not right. Okay. It's management style or leadership style?
Is the leadership style.
So better you call in your title, you put it leadership style, all right?
All right.
And also independent variable, you change the word management to leadership style, all right?
Okay.
Okay, mental health. Okay, so our arrows are not right, Jacinta, here. Go to
Okay.
the hypothesis, please.
Okay, here.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
There is a significantly management style.
Yeah.
Management style, if you put management style, because you already mentioned like 4 management style, right? Not management style, leadership style. So already leadership styles are there. So from each leadership style, you need to draw the arrow. So separate boxes. You put the separate boxes for 4 of those leadership style. And then go to the management style is personal to organizational culture. Organizational culture came from where suddenly? Go back to the model.
Okay.
Organizational culture is where?
Mediating variable.
Don't make your life complicated. Just go for using all the leadership styles: autocratic leadership, democratic, transformational, laissez-faire. How it's affecting the communication? Only communication. Just go for communication as a mediator, and how communication is actually affecting employees' mental health. Okay, moderating variable, take it out. Don't make it complicated. If you don't understand, then don't put it. You just take it out.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
so their
Alright.
independent variable will be for leadership style, and which will be affecting the communication, right, with the subordinates or your employees, and then how those communication process will be helping the employees to what means better their mental health. Okay, make their mental health better. So something like that.
Okay.
Okay, so please do it, because now the conceptual model is not making sense, Jacinta.
All right.
The way you put it, like it's not right.
Okay. Sure, Doctor.
Okay, and also when your conceptual model will be ready, then you also need to change your hypothesis as well as your research questions. All right. Okay, go to the research methodology part.
All right. Data collection from working adult from various organizations. So I'm not going to focus on one organization. So the population will be consist of employees across diverse industries. So it's going to be really a lot. So the sample individual for both male and female from age 25 to 50 years. So I guess the 50 to 60 is also working adult, but I think they are already in the senior range. So the appropriate age, I guess, is 25 to 50 years. And sampling procedures is cluster sampling and random sampling. And then data collection method will be the design question and distribute them to targeted audience, gathering responses, survey from sent via emails or social medias or WhatsApp. And this is to, I must ensure the questions are clear, unbiased, and relevant to obtain accurate information. And then variable and the measurements is Likert scale and graphic rating scale and staple scale. So these are the 3 scales that to use in this survey. Next is I'm going to use quantitative data analysis.
Again, go to the previous slide.
Sure.
Likert scale, graphic rating scale. I need the measurement scales for each of the variable, and from where you are going to get the questionnaire. Okay, means the questions item, the measurement items. All right, for each of the leadership style. So those questions will be coming from which author scale, and then your dependent variable. Dependent variable will be employees' mental health. So mental health, how you are going to measure, using which author's questionnaire. So you need to also give me the source. Also mediating variable, moderating variable, take it out.
Okay.
Okay. So which software you are going to use?
Sorry, Prof?
Which software you are going to use to analyze the data? Go to the analysis part.
Quantitative data analysis.
Yeah, quantitative data analysis. Management style, you change it to leadership style. Okay. So which software you are going to use to analyze your data?
Oh, I'm not sure on that.
So you need to highlight it because I don't know whether you have seen other students' presentation or not. That is one of the advantage, right? Those students who are presenting later part. So those who have already presented, you could see only few students' presentation to get actually what does it mean, right? So which software you are going to use, the software's name you should highlight. Spaces is the basic software which you can use for your data analysis. Okay, Jacinta?
All right, all right.
Okay, all right. So thank you very much for your presentation.
Thank you.
And please update your written proposal accordingly.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
All right, thank you. Okay, next presenter will be Saraswati. Saraswati, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, please share your screen with us.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, please go to the slide mode option, slideshow mode option.
Yep.
Not this one. Don't show your note.
Hang on, Prof. Can you see my screen, Prof?
Yes, yes, can. Okay, continue, please.
Okay, the topic I took was impact of leadership on the effectiveness of decision-making process in organizational settings. Okay. The background of the study will be effective decision-making is crucial for the success of any organization. So the leadership styles play a significant role in shaping the decision-making process within an organization. So the research aims to investigate the impact of different leadership styles on effectiveness of the decision-making process in organizational settings. By understanding how leadership styles influence decision-making, organization can optimize their leadership strategies to enhance decision-making effectiveness. So the scope of study, the problem statement will be the modern business environment is characterized by increasing complexity, rapid technology advancement, and dynamic market conditions, necessitating timely and informed decision-making by organization. Leadership styles significantly influence the organization's decision-making process, but their impact on decision-making effectiveness remains a subject of ongoing research and exploration. So the relevance will be research is extensive, but understanding how they influence the decision-making outcomes in various organizational contexts is still lacking. So the problem statement addresses the uncertainty surrounding the most effective leadership styles and the application under specific conditions. Okay. So the objective will be analyzing the impact of each leadership style on effectiveness of decision-making process. To achieve the research focus, the following question will be addressed. What are the prevalent leadership styles in organizational settings and how they are manifested in decision-making process? How does each leadership styles influence the effectiveness of the decision-making process in organizational setting? What are the mediating and moderating factors that influence the relationship between leadership styles and decision-making effectiveness? And what are the implications of the findings for the organization management and leadership development? And what is the overall impact of the various leadership styles, democratic, transactional, transformational, authoritarian, laissez-faire, and servant, on the efficacy of decision-making process in organizational settings? So the significance of the studies will be the leadership styles influence the organization's decision-making effectiveness is crucial for the stakeholder as it influences practices, conduct, relationship, informed decision, and responsible business practice and overall well-being. For the company will be the crucial because it can drive positive outcomes, enhance competitive advantage, and contribute to overall success and sustainability. And while for the employee, it influences the involvement, job satisfaction, career development, and overall work experience. So this theory was proposed by Downton, is widely used as a research method for understanding the impact of the leadership style on making the decision-making effective in organization. Researchers can combine transformational leadership theory with other theories like transactional, contingency, or decision-making to develop a comprehensive theoretical framework examining the leadership style and decision-making effectiveness. So that
Okay, Saraswati, can you go to the next slide?
Yeah.
Okay, next. Okay, framework, please explain.
Okay, so the independent variable will be the leadership styles, where is the transformational, transactional. There are 5 of the styles actually. So the dependent variable will be the decision making effectiveness, quality of decision, speed, and overall satisfaction. So the
What is
mediating
your mediating variable here? Which one is your mediating variable?
communication effectiveness and employee involvement.
Put
and
one, otherwise don't make it complicated. I don't think so. A previous one who actually did the same thing. Communication will be the one, right? So employee involvement. So how organizational culture doesn't make sense. You just take it out. Either you go for only one variable as a mediator, or just go for like using 2, employee involvement and communication. So should be okay, right? 2 mediator. So if you want to, and
Okay.
then mediating variable, decision making process, moderating variable. So many variables. Okay, go to the next next one, please. Next slide. Transformation positively as a decision making. Transitional. Okay. The positive for communication effective mediates the relationship between hypothesis 4, you just change it, because now all these transformational, transactional, and laissez-faire separately, you just write it down. The transformational leadership is affecting, has positive impact on communication. Then transactional leadership has a significant impact on communication. Laissez-faire has significant impact on communication. Then communication has impact on the decision making effectiveness. So this way you need to write it down, otherwise like it's not making sense. If you put communication will be acting as a mediator for the transformational leadership and decision making process, not making sense, Saraswati.
Okay.
Not making sense. So how many arrows are there? Can you please put the separate arrows from each of the leadership style? Go back to the previous slide. Go back to the previous slide, conceptual model. Previous one. Yeah, previous one. Yeah. So can you please put the separate boxes for each of the leadership style and separate arrows?
Okay.
And yeah, just redraw the conceptual model. It's at this moment, it's not making sense. It's not matched with your hypothesis. All right.
Okay, Prof.
Okay, please go to the research methodology section.
So the design type will be the mixed method research design.
It will be totally quantitative study, right? Completely quantitative study. Take out the qualitative part.
Okay, Prof.
All right, next.
The survey and interviews.
Okay, interview no need. That's why I said no need. Okay. Only questionnaire or survey questionnaire. Questionnaire survey will be conducted. Okay. Population. Go to the next slide. What's the number of your population? Population size?
Around 100, Prof.
That is sample size. What is population? Whom you are targeting to collect the data?
The employees, the customers, it's various actually.
This one will be employees satisfaction, right? Again, go to the previous slide. Go to the conceptual model. This is decision making process. Then what's the relationship of the customer here, Saraswati?
Because a decision making is also impact to them.
But you are not considering that. You are not considering that. You have clearly made the, what is that one? Conceptual model focusing on your dependent variable will be decision making process. Customer is not involved here.
Okay.
Customer is involved here? No. Because your concentration is decision making process, which will be completely taken by the management of the company, right?
Yeah.
Then customer is coming from where? So it will be like from the employees part, okay, not from the customer's part. Saraswati, making sense or not?
Yes.
Okay, so your respondents will be the company's employees, all right?
Okay.
So which companies you are targeting, or any particular industry or any particular company you are looking for?
No, I didn't target anything because
But you
I
need to,
wanted to.
because this is proposal stage, Saraswati, you need to make it very clear whom you are targeting to get the data from, right? So you need to make sure in proposal stage. Otherwise, if you just like say without making sense, then it's not a very good proposal then.
Okay, Prof.
Okay, so you need to highlight all these things. You need to be very clear. What's the plan you are doing? What are the plannings you are like doing to conduct the study, right? So you are proposing. So you need to be very clear how you are going to design your research. And research design means how you are going to collect the data, from whom you are collecting the data, then how you are going to measure the variables, how you are going to analyze the data. All these things you need to highlight it in such a manner that it's making sense.
Okay,
All right.
Okay.
Okay, I think you need to take consideration of my comments and update your proposal, written proposal accordingly. All
Okay,
right.
Prof.
Okay, thank you very much, Saraswati.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thanks. Next is Sharil bin Abdullah. Sharil bin Abdullah, are you there?
Yeah, Prof. Can you see me?
I saw you like for, yes, now I can see you. Yeah, how are you?
Sorry, Prof. I'm fine, Prof. Thank you
Okay,
very
good,
much.
thank you. Can you please,
Let's
yes, share your screen, please? Yes,
share
please.
screen.
Yes.
Where is it? Okay.
After Sharil's presentation, Sharil bin Abdullah's presentation, I will take 5 minutes break. Otherwise, like for too long, I'm sitting, so it's hurting my back. So after 5 minutes, then I will start again with Sharifa Shafia. Okay. Sharil, can you please present your proposal? Thank you.
Okay, Prof. Assalamualaikum, Prof. And my dear
Waalaikumsalam.
friends. I am Sharil bin Abdullah, MBA student, focusing on HR. My title today is Retaining Retirees in the Job and its impact on opportunities for young new entrants. The background of the study: in recent years, global workforce, they have changed demographically. There's an increasing proportion of elderly individuals remaining actively engaged in workforce. In Malaysia, the phenomenon of maintaining elderly workers has become a considerable interest and concern, especially while facing Industrial Revolution 4. The aging population, due to very good healthcare or improved healthcare in Malaysia, has been a good opportunity for professional work for retirees. But this shift has also been a challenge to young professionals, because there are quite a number of young professionals who are unemployed and they find it difficult to enter into job work circle due to retirees still there. The problem statement: the nation's growth needs skilled expert workers, and the gap in the younger generation needs retirees to fill and mentor them. Research, something is blocking here. Okay, research objective to investigate the strategies and factors influencing. Okay, sorry, Prof. I go back here. Something is blocking there. To investigate the strategies and factors influencing the retention of retirees and propose recommendations for creating a balanced and sustainable intergenerational workforce. The research question will be, do increased retention of retirees positively affect opportunities for young new entrants? Do enhanced knowledge transfer mechanism positively influence the opportunities available for new entrants? Do higher levels of mentorship programs for retirees positively impact opportunities for young new entrants? The last one will be, do flexible work arrangements for retirees have a positive association with institutional knowledge that subsequently benefits young entrants? The significance of the study: workforce planning and management intergenerational workforce dynamics, government and policy implication, enhancing career opportunity for young professionals, economic and social implications. Go back to the mode. Okay. This is a literature review, the underpinning theory and theoretical framework. I think it's all. Oh, okay. It's all. I go back to the next slide.
Yes,
Okay.
better. Yeah, better go to the next slide.
Yeah. Underpinning theory and theoretical. So we talk about the theories and frameworks in this organizational behavior, human resource management, and the social learning. Here are a few potential underpinning theories: knowledge transfer and succession planning, the social exchange theory, and the resource-based view, RB view of the world. Okay, next will be the theoretical framework, the age diversity and inclusion. The theory is this perspective emphasizes on the benefits of diverse workforce, including age diversity, and then the application, of course. The labor market segmentation theory. The theory suggests that the labor market is divided into segments with different employment conditions. And then the psychological contract theory. Psychological contract theory explores the unwritten expectations and obligation between employees and the employers. I'm sorry, doctor. I don't think I understand so much on this.
Okay. Okay, no problem. So you can, okay, you go to the conceptual model. Yeah, I understood that prior medical. Okay, so.
Okay, doctor. Conceptual model. I think after viewing so many presentations, I come up with something like this. I don't know whether it's correct or not. Okay, independent variable, we have retention of retirees, knowledge transfer mechanism, level of mentorship programs for retirees, flexible work arrangements for retirees. This actually is moderated and mediated by variables. And then we have the dependent variable, opportunity for young new entrants. Actually, these lectures
If you give me the chance, so I stop you here so that I can give you some idea of your conceptual model, how you can redraw it. Okay. So first of all, can you go back to your concept, sorry, not conceptual model, your title slide, please?
Okay, this is my title.
Yes. So your title is retaining retirees in the job.
Yes.
How it's having impact on the opportunity for new entrants, right? So retaining retirees. This is your one of the means. This is your focus, right? As well as the opportunity for the new entrants, right?
Yes.
Retaining retirees is one factor, and opportunity for young new entrants is another factor, right? So two main factors here. But if you go back to your conceptual model, go to your conceptual model.
Okay.
Retaining retirees is one of the independent variable, right? Here.
Okay.
Independent variable, right? But rather than retaining the retirees, you have other variables as well, right?
Okay.
Look, knowledge transfer, then mentorship program, then flexible work arrangement. So other factors you have also considered, not only retention of retirees, right?
All right.
But your title is clearly mentioning how the retention of retirees is having impact on the opportunity for young generation, right?
Exactly.
So rather than you mention just the retention of retirees, you just change the topic to what? Factors affecting the opportunities of new entrants. Go back to your title page, please. Yes. Go to the title.
Okay.
Yeah, change it to factors affecting the opportunities of new entrants in which particular organization or any industry. If you are focusing on, you just write it down accordingly. All right. Factors affecting the opportunities for young new entrants. A study on any particular industry or Malaysian context or not, you just write it down accordingly. You understood, right?
Yes, that's
okay.
clear.
Okay, then go to the, just make it simple. Okay, Rather than putting, so I understood that you have seen other students' presentation and then you change a little bit, right? So you go
Yep.
to your conceptual model again. I just try to make your life easy, okay? All right. So then you just take out the mediating variable and moderating variable. Take it out.
Okay, Prof.
Just simply take
Understood.
it out. Just
Yes.
go for boxing the variables, independent variables separately. So prepare one box for retention of retirees, separate box for knowledge of transfer, then mentorship program, then another one I can see properly. So all the independent variables, you just put it in separate boxes, right? And then draw the arrows to the opportunities for young entrants. That's it. So you will be
Okay.
having like 4 hypotheses, okay? So based on
Okay.
your what is that one research focus, there will be 4 hypotheses. The first
Okay.
hypothesis will be, is there any relation? Sorry, no. The first hypothesis will be, there is a significant relationship between retention of retirees and opportunities for young new entrants. Then second
Alright.
hypothesis will be, there is a significant relationship between knowledge transfer mechanism and opportunities for young new entrants, and so on, right? So write it like this way. So you just redraw your conceptual model and also write down the hypothesis. Then you also need to change your research question. Your research question should be matched with your hypothesis, right? So your your research question, first one will be, is there any relationship between retention of retirees and opportunities for new young entrants? Second research question will be, is there any relationship between knowledge transfer and opportunities for new entrants, and so on. Okay, so there will be 4 research questions. There will be 4 hypotheses, and you need to change your what is that one, your conceptual model as well as your research title. And objective, you just put it very simple way, that your main research objective will be to identify and examine the factors which are affecting the opportunities for young new entrants. That's it.
Okay, Prof. Understood.
So background of the study is okay for me. Then you just write it down. What is your research objective? I already mentioned, right? To identify the factors as well as to examine it. And then you redraw your model and rewrite the hypothesis. Okay, then go to the research design part, please.
Next is the hypothesis.
Hypothesis also you need to change it, that what I just mentioned, right?
Okay, okay. All right. So I go further.
Yes, because already in the hold on. So this is the model actually, right?
All right.
This is the model. This is very clear, right? H1, H2, H3, H4. Very good. Okay, so like this, you just, rather than that one, the previous one, better you use this one. Okay, go to the next one.
This research.
Yes, please continue.
Methodology.
Yes, continue, please.
The design. The study will employ a mixed method.
Okay, I
population.
Just qualitative part, please take it out. No need for qualitative. Yeah, qualitative study, no need. Okay, only quantitative, because you already have the model. You will be just testing it. All right. Okay. Then go to the next slide.
Variables and measurements. Sensitivity values a liquid scale. The variable, the retention of retirees will be percentage still working.
Okay, measurement for measurement, Sharil. Measurement, right? So how many variables you have in your model? Go back.
4. Okay.
How many variables?
4.
Why 4? It should be 5. In why you are not considering dependent variable also? This one is also variable, right? So for all of these variables, right, in order to test the relationship, all these hypotheses, you need to measure all the variables, right? So, so in order to measure the variables and the relationship among the variables or between the variables, you need to collect the data, right? To measure each of the variable, retaining of retirees, knowledge transfer, you need to have minimum 5 questions to be asked to your respondents. Yes or no?
Okay.
So those questions will be coming from which author's scale, because so many authors are there who actually develop the scale to measure all these variables, right? So
Yeah.
you need to find those scale, and you need to explain it here in your research methodology part. So retaining of retirees. This variable will be measured by which author scale. Then opportunity for young entrants, right? Which author scale you are going to use to measure this variable. So you need to highlight those things. So this is
Okay,
called
Prof.
measurement of the variables and which scales to use. Okay, go to the next slide. Go to the data analysis technique.
Okay.
Which
Data analysis. Okay, this will be statistics, correlation analysis, and regression modeling used to examine relationship between detention of retirees and the opportunities of young new entrants. We use SPSS in
All right.
process.
Okay, I think should be okay. So
Should be okay.
later, yeah. So later you please watch your recorded version, what comments I have given,
Yeah.
and then update your written proposal according. Should be okay.
Okay, Rita.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
much.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Then next is
Just let me go out.
yeah, sure, no problem. I just call the name. Sharifa.
Okay.
Sharifa, are you there? Okay, let Shah will stop sharing the screen. Then Sharifa Shafia, are you there, Sharifa? Let me check in the list.
Doctor, have I gone out?
Who? Oh,
Yes, please.
Sharil.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
Yes.
sure. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sharifa, I can see you. Sharifa Shafia. Okay, we can't hear you, Sharifa. We can't hear you. No voice, no sound. Sharifa, there is no sound from your side. Check your mic. Okay, Prof, okay. Please log in, re-log in. Okay, so in the meantime, Siti Hanira. Hanira, are you there? Siti Hanira?
Yes, Prof.
You would like to present? In the meantime, let Sharifa check her laptop or PC, okay? Are you okay to present? Okay, so who is presenting now? Hanira?
Hi, yes.
Okay. Hanira, okay. Sharifa, are you presenting or what?
It's okay. I let her
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. Hold on, huh? So Hanira is presenting now. Okay, Hanira, you please start.
Alright, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Hana, for the chances given. Good day, everyone. My name is Siti Hanira binti Rahmat, ID number M23701305. Okay, today I will share my research proposal presentation titled on resistant factors in digitalization process of human resource management. As per introduction, I'll start with the background of the study. We are currently in the digital era and now entering to artificial intelligence technology. However, our human resource management still being managed traditionally. Under this issue, I aim to understand this challenge and propose effective digitalization strategies. Okay, we go for the problem statement. As the problem statement, I discover digitalization resistant with HR department often resist adopting new technologies due to fear of change, lack of technical skill, and job security concerns. Follow with the management and training influence, organizational culture, roles, and HR department adaptation. These four core problem I found during my early research. Okay, as for research objective, I'll focus on 5 items. My first goal is to assess how the integration of digital technology is changing HR practices. Second, I look into the influence of management support in this digital shift. I am also studying the effectiveness of training program in reducing resistance to digital tools and improve digital skill in HR. Fourth, I aim to analyze how organizational cultures impact HR approach to digital change. And finally, I am developing a strategy to help HR overcome obstacles and fully engage with the digital transformation process. With these 5 research objectives, I will come out with 5 research questions. As research question, I have 5 questions, which is 1, does digitalization level affect HR adaptability and effectiveness? 2, what is the management influence on HR digital transformation? 3, how do training programs prepare HR for digital
Okay,
demands?
Hanira, you please skip this one. I don't think it's matched with the hypothesis. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
As for the significance of the study, this study addresses the digital changes faced by HR, enhance operational efficiency, clarifies management role, align culture with digital initiative, and develop strategies to mitigate the resistance. Okay, now we'll jump into the literature review. For the theory and theoretical framework. My research framework and theory derive from several key theories like Lewis and Kotler for insight on change management theory, Davis for technology acceptance model, which TEM.
Okay, you can skip this one. Skip this one, Anira. Review of the prior study, right? So survey data, you need to give the references here. Put the references, okay? Okay, next. Oh, you already have given the references, but without any year. Year also you need to put which year.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So without the year, it's not like a proper. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay.
Mediating variable. Okay, show me the diagram, please, of your conceptual model.
Okay, I explain this first,
No, you show me. No, better you show me the diagram first. Then I can.
Okay, this one.
Yeah. Digital HR digitalization is affecting organizational culture. Management support is affecting organizational culture. Training, organizational culture. Culture to HR department respond to. HR department's response to digitalization. Then how HR digitalization, the first independent variable, and HR department's response to digitalization. What's the difference then?
The response, the adaptation of the digitalization, is it HR will adapt, will execute? That is the is depend on all the hypotheses that I have mentioned.
HR digitalization, management support, training. Okay, go to the hypothesis part, please, so that it will be much greater. HR digitalization, improve adaptability and HR department. But you are saying HR digitalization will be correlating with the effectiveness in HR department, adaptability and effectiveness of HR department, right? Go back to your conceptual model. But your H1 is saying something else. How digitalization is correlating with the organizational culture. It's matched or not, Hanira? Is it matched?
Should be matched.
Then it's not matched, right? Here, through H1, I can see HR digitalization is correlating with the organizational culture. But your H1, when you are writing, what you are writing? Go to the next slide. You are saying HR digitalization is correlating with the effectiveness in HR department. But you are in your conceptual model is showing organizational culture. You got the point?
Yeah, but the HY is depending on all the hypothesis, right?
You know how to develop the hypothesis, right? So based on the relationship you are showing in your conceptual model, based on that you need to write down the hypothesis, right? But your model is showing H1. In your model, H1 is HR digitalization and organizational culture is relating to each other. But in your H1, when you are writing, you are saying HR digitalization is having impact on, what is that one? Again, HR adaptability or something like that.
Yes.
It's different, right? It's not matched. So your H1 should be, there is a significant relationship between HR digitalization and organizational culture. Then second hypothesis will be, there is a significant relationship between management support and organizational culture. Third one will be, training and development has significant impact on organizational culture. Then fifth one will be what? Organizational culture has significant impact on HR department's response, whether they will be going for digitalization or not. Yes or no?
Yes.
Makes sense, Anira? But you have written it in different way, right? Which is not correct. Which is not correct, right? So if your conceptual model is very clear in the picture, then you please write down the hypothesis accordingly. I just already mentioned how your hypothesis should be, right?
Okay.
You got my point?
Okay.
Okay, then change when your hypothesis will be rewritten, then also change your research question as well. All right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Then go to the research design section. Yes, please continue.
Okay. As for the research design, I will use my quantitative approach involve structure questionnaire and cross-sectional survey design with data analyzed using the statistical software.
Okay, next.
Next is for the sampling. My sampling include HR professional from diverse sector and over 130 individuals with 30 being student of HR measuring classes and 100 over plus from my colleague, all selected through stratified random sampling to ensure a broad representation in my study on HR digital transformation.
Next.
Okay, for the data collection method, my
Okay,
main
all right. Go to the next one. I understood. Next.
For this one, I will measure variables such as HR, digitalization, management support, training need, using the response using Likert and effectiveness scale, which is the totally agree, and for the last one is the totally disagree. Okay, for this one,
which author scale you are using for measuring all the variables? It's missing here. All right, you need to also mention which author scale you are using to measure all your variables. All right.
Okay. I already using the Likert scale, right?
Likert scale is the what's the nominal scale. It doesn't make sense for measuring the variable. Likert scale is okay, but that one is like respondent's choice, which one they will be answering, right? So they agree up to what level. So that is not the point what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say you have all the variables in your conceptual model, right? Go to the conceptual model. How many variables you have? For each variable, you need to have at least 5 questions to measure it, right? So all these variables, measurement items, from where you are going to take it, I need the references, okay? Measurement scale for each variable, which author's scale you are using, that needs to be highlighted, all right?
Okay.
Okay, I think that's all. And what's the analysis technique you are using? Which is okay.
Yeah, using the ANOVA and all the regression.
Yeah,
okay.
I understood. All right. Okay, thank you very much, Hanira. Please make
thank
sure
you.
you are yeah, changing all the hypothesis as well as your research question. All right, and
Alright.
measurement of the variables. Thank you.
Alright.
Okay, now Sharifa, you please share your screen with us. Hanira, you stop sharing.
Sure, Prof. Sure, Prof. Hello.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be using two accounts here because I don't know what's happening to my computer, but I'll be just sharing the screen through my laptops.
All right. Yes, it's shared now. Yeah.
Okay.
Can start.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to everyone. I am Sharifa Shafia, and I will be proposing a study on occupational stress and burnout among private audiologists in Malaysia. Right. So basically, occupational stress has been one of the emerging concerns among working individuals, particularly among healthcare workers. And as it brings about the detrimental consequences such as psychological distress, reduced quality of life, and turnover in tension. And audiology itself is actually one of the critical sectors in healthcare, which contributes to the well-being of an individual's hearing. And those who are responsible in these fields are called as an audiologist, who assess, diagnose, as well as treat patients with auditory, balance, and hearing disorders. And as most healthcare professionals, audiologists are not exempt from experiencing occupational stress. Right. So basically, the study centers on understanding the occupational stress among audiologists in Malaysia to address the knowledge gap that we have, as we understand that job stresses bring negative impacts towards the employees, which it creates a ripple effect that can extend to the managerial aspects, such as turnover idealization and job dissatisfaction. And moreover, with the rise in the hearing loss prevalent, and Malaysia becoming an aging population, as well as the low audiologist population ratio, forces an increase in the workload of audiologists, which also cause the need to understand the challenges that they may face. Right. So basically, the study focused on identifying the occupational stresses among private audiologists in Malaysia, the level of occupational stress, compassion satisfaction, and burnout, and the relationship between these variables. So these are the research questions. Does higher occupational stress leads to higher burnout? Does higher occupational stress lead to lower compassion satisfaction? And does lower compassion satisfaction leads to higher burnout? Right. So basically, the results from these studies are expected to benefit both individuals, audiologists, as well as the organization. So understanding occupational stress helps audiologists to foster self-awareness, which helps them in developing stress avoidance strategies, which can improve productivities and as well as professional quality of life. And so for the organization, it helps them in terms of developing and implementing proactive measures that can increase audiologist engagement and retention, which leads to an optimized workforce. Right. So basically, burnout can be defined as an emotional fatigue, diminished personal accomplishment, and personalization. And most studies have talked about how job stresses play a role in development of burnout. And one of them is the structural theory, which talks about how it can lead to depersonalization that is a part of burnout due to non-successful coping mechanism. And compassion satisfaction, in which is satisfaction from work, and also burnout are actually a part of professional quality of life. So the compassion satisfaction makes up the positive aspect, and burnout makes up the negative aspect. So the ideal combination is actually to have a high compassion satisfaction with low to moderate burnout. All right. So there is a considerable body of literature that talks about occupational stress and burnout among audiology. And it can be identified that time demand as the greatest stresses in audiology. So for compassion satisfaction and burnout, there are quite a lot of mixed findings on this, but generally, it confirms that occupational stress, high occupational stress correlates with low compassion satisfaction, and low compassion satisfaction leads to a high burnout, and similarly, high occupational stress leads to high burnout. And adologists who are younger, works in a public setting, and are less experienced are more likely to develop burnout and experience occupational stress. Right. So the proposed conceptual framework for this study is as follows, with the following hypothesis. So we hypothesize that the higher the occupational stress level, the higher the burnout. And the higher the occupational stress level, the lower the compassion satisfaction. And the lower the compassion satisfaction, the higher the burnout level. Okay. So basically, this study is a cross.
Sorry, Sharifa, can you go back again, please?
Okay.
Previous slide. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Lot of confusion. Okay, good.
Okay. Right. So this study is a cross-sectional study, and we aim to opt for a mixed method approach. And the population of interest is adologists working.
Sharifa, make sure it's quantitative study, not mixed. All right.
Okay.
This method is a quantitative purely. All right.
All right. Okay. So the study, the population of interest is adologists working in the private sector. We have gotten the data from Malaysian National Society of Adologists. So the sample size is 83 private practitioners or adologists, and this sampling procedure to be opted is simple random sampling method. And the data collection, we will use an online administered questionnaire through Google Form, and the invitation will be done through professional bodies, that is Mansa as well as Match, and as well as the close group of adologists through Telegram and Facebook. So these are the variables of interest. So the demographic information, we will use demographic questions. For independent variable, that is the occupational stress level, we will use audiology occupational stress questionnaire. So in audiology occupational stress questionnaire, there will be two parts. The first part is the 7 White Likert skills questions, and the second part is the open-ended questions that ask about the perceived stressful aspects. And the mediating variable is compassion satisfaction level, and the dependent variable is burnout level. So both of these variables will be assessed using the professional quality of life questionnaire. Right, so for the data analysis technique, we will use descriptive analysis for demographic questions and to quantify the level of each of the variables. And the open-ended questions part, that is part 2 of the audiology occupational stress questionnaire. And for the inferential analysis, we will use regression analysis to identify the correlation between the variables of interest. I believe that is all from me.
Okay, thank you very much, Sharifa. Excellent. So yeah, you have done a very good job, Sharifa. So yeah, very clear cut and very interesting topic. Yeah, I know that that burnout, stress level. So this is very well researched area, right? But still, your context is different, and the way you have done everything, whatever is actually required for the proposal, right? So everything is there, Sharifa. Can you go to your research questions, please? I just would like to make sure that all your hypotheses and research questions are aligned. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right, very good. Very simple one, clear cut and very compact, and yes, it's very good. So those who are actually need to understand actually how the measurement part should be done and how to put the references, right? Where you are going to source the items to measure the variables, all these things are there in Sharifa's presentation. So if you'd like to have some idea to get the sample. You sometimes you ask the sample, right? You can also follow the, not follow, I'm just asking, you can have a look of Sharifa's presentation and presentation slides, how to prepare it. So it can be a sample for you to get the idea. All right. Thank you, Sharifa, for
Thank you
your
so much, Prof.
presentation. Okay, now I would like to move to the next presenter, Siti Nurul Hazwani.
Yes, Prof.
Yes, Nurul, can you please share your screen with us? Are you okay?
Yeah.
You are wearing the mask, so that's why I'm asking whether you are okay or not.
Not really okay because I'm in an open space.
Oh, okay,
So
all
I
right.
need to.
Okay, no problem. Please continue.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to everyone. I'm Siti Nurul Hazwani. I'm going to present the title for proposal, research proposal, the impact of.
Okay, so I give you like Aswani, so the impact of content marketing, right? Impact
Yeah.
of content marketing, impact of content marketing, attracting customers, to attract customer to purchase goods. The impact of content marketing. Okay, can you just rearrange the what is that one? The wording and the things. The influence of content marketing. The influence of content marketing to attract customer for purchasing books. For book purchases. Okay, so for book purchases, something like that. The influence of content marketing to attract customer for book purchases. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so please continue now.
So the background of the study, strategic marketing approach. Content marketing is a strategic approach focused on creating, sharing valuable, relevant, and consistent content to attract and retain a defined audience, driving profitable customer action. It's also shift from traditional to digital. The evolution of content marketing has been influenced by digital advancement, transitioning from traditional method like print ads, billboard to digital platform like blog, social media, podcast, and video that emphasizing storytelling and interactive engagement. It's also impact on the book industry. The book industry transition highlighted by the rise of e-book, audiobook, and online sale showcase the shift in customer preferences and the need for innovative marketing strategy to navigate the dynamic market. Content marketing roles. In the book industry, content marketing strategy like book review, author interview, and social media campaign play a crucial role in influencing customer decision, reflecting a shift toward content-driven marketing, driven engagement. So is the problem statement. Knowledge gap in effectiveness of content marketing. Despite the adaptation of content marketing by publisher and author, a significant knowledge gap exists on its actual impact on attracting customer and influencing book sale within the book industry. We also need for focus in study. The industry lacks focused research on how content marketing strategies specifically affect customer behavior and book purchasing decision amidst intense competition and changing customer preference. Furthermore, lack of data-driven guidelines. Publisher and author face challenges in navigating the complex market without concrete guideline on the most effective content marketing strategy for different type of book. Research gap identified. Urgent need for comprehensive study to investigate content marketing effectiveness, customer behavior in response to marketing strategy, and the long-term impact on reader loyalty and engagement.
So this is my research objective to determine the direct impact of various content marketing strategy on book purchasing decision, to identify the most successful content marketing type, such as blog, social media, book trailer in the book industry, to understand the correlation between customer engagement with content marketing and purchasing behavior, and last, to assess the influence of content marketing on long-term consumer relationship like trust and loyalty. So this is my research question. How does content marketing impact consumer decision to purchase book?
Okay, go to the next slide, please.
This is the significance of the study.
Okay, next. All right.
Okay, underpinning theory. I just two theory, consumer decision making theory and elaboration likelihood model. Consumer decision making theory emphasis outline the stages of problem recognition, information search, evaluation of alternative purchase decision, and post-purchase behavior. Also explore content marketing impact on this stage. ELM proposed two road of persuasion, central and peripheral road, that analyzing how different content marketing type engage consumer and influence their purchasing decision. Review of prior empirical study. Content marketing across industries. Study find content marketing enhance brand visibility, engagement, and purchase intent. Digital influence on consumer decision. Digital content, including review and social media, play a key role in consumer decision making. We shift toward online book purchasing noted during COVID-19. Content marketing in book industry. Empirical study highlight the importance of review, social media, and influencer in attracting reader, but call for more comprehensive research on their impact on purchasing decision. This is a proposed conceptual framework from content marketing strategy.
Okay, show me the conceptual model again.
Sorry. This one?
Conceptual model. Yeah, this one. Content marketing strategies affecting. How many dependent variables you have?
Dependent variable one. Content marketing strategy.
No, I'm asking which one is your dependent variable?
Content marketing strategy.
That one is not your dependent variable. That is the way you are showing the arrows. This one will be your independent variable. Independent variable is your content marketing strategy. Your dependent variable is which one?
Depend book purchasing behavior and customer trust royalty.
Okay.
Customer trust
and loyalty, right? So I can see other arrows as well. I can see what is central root, ELM theory. Can you just take it out, ELM theory from your conceptual model?
Okay.
ELM theory, take it out. These arrows are making it complicated, okay? Because your conceptual model will be having like 5 hypotheses, right? H1, H2, H3, H4, H5. So hypotheses are here. So can you go back to your hypothesis section, means like slide. Go to your next slide. The higher exposure. Okay, all right. Go to the next slide. Next slide.
Okay, for chapter 3, I will use quantitative.
I need the number here. So what's the population size here and sample size? What is the sample size and population size for your proposal?
200 population.
Population is 200, only 200 people are buying the books. You need to make sure what's the difference between population size and sample size. Okay, Haswani?
Okay.
Okay, go to the next slide. Next slide is quantitative. Okay.
Data collection method. We use two data collection, primary like survey, online survey questionnaire, 30 question, and the secondary data collection is from the publisher, like say that data analysis or social media analytic, like when they do campaign or advertisement.
No need for these things. You already have all your variables, right? So go to just measure all those variables. Go to the next slide. I want to see the measurement scale. Next slide. Next. Okay. Where are the references from where you are going to get the questionnaire? No, not this one. Yeah, variable measurement. I need the references here. Okay. The content marketing strategy, how you are going to measure it. You need to ask questions to your respondent, right?
Yeah.
So you are going yes, questionnaire. So those questions you are getting from where? You are getting from where? You will be writing by yourself?
Yes.
No, Nurul Hazwani, is not that. Please check my webinar 5, right? I have already mentioned how to measure the variables and how to prepare the survey questionnaire, right? So those things are missing here. So measurement scale, how to highlight it. So you please make sure all these things are very clear here. If you don't understand, please refer to my webinar 5, how to come up with the survey questionnaire and how to measure the variables. All right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Go to the next slide.
This is the data analysis technique. We
All
use
right.
this statistic and inferential statistic, and the software tool is ESS.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Hazwani, for your presentation. Please update your research title and measurement scale, that what I mentioned, and also take out the few stuff that you have shown in your conceptual model. All right? Is it okay?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. You can stop sharing. Okay, now Nurul Huda, Siti Nurul Huda binti Abdul Hamid.
Yes, Prof.
Hi, Nurul. Can you please
Okay.
share your screen with us?
Okay, hold on now.
Yeah.
Okay, can you see the screen?
It's loading. Yes, can. You can start.
Okay. My topic. Okay, my name is Siti Nurul Huda Abdul Hamid. So you can call me Huda for short. My research title is Factor Affecting Occupational Stress Among Air Traffic Controllers. So the background of the study is, according to Malaysian Aviation Commission, there will be significant increase of air traffic in Malaysia for the year of 2024 comparing to last year's. This happened because of the post-COVID travel restriction lifted, and the increase in passenger traffic will signify a higher work.
Huda, we can't hear you. Huda, I can't hear you. Others, can you hear me? Other student, can you hear me?
Yes, Prof.
Can. I think network issue from Huda's side.
Prof, Jacinta here. Can I ask something while
Yes.
waiting? Because just now that you have commented on the framework, on the conceptualist framework, right? So
Yes.
can I do and send you tomorrow so you can just check in the WhatsApp? Is it okay?
I don't think so. Tomorrow I'll be available today. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow I'll be on leave. So
Okay.
the way I have given is you please record. You just watch the recorded version.
Yeah.
And see what's my comment. Okay. Based on that, you please update your conceptual model.
Okay, sure.
Okay, if I get the time, then I will have a look. Otherwise, you start updating your written proposal.
Okay, sure.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Thanks.
Nurul Huda is, I don't know what happened to her. So mute, stop, remove. I better remove Nurul Huda. Okay, so Nurul Huda, I removed her. Hopefully she will be back. Okay, in the meantime, let her join. In the meantime, I can ask Siti Rauda, Farhana Binte Muzammil.
Yes,
Siti
Prof.
Rauda, you are there?
Yes.
Okay, Rauda, you can share your screen. So in the meantime, hope Huda will be back.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. If anyone knows Huda's mobile number, can you just text her that just text her to join? All right, thank you. Okay, Rauda, you can start. Go to the slide mode option, slideshow. Why always I say slide option? Slideshow option.
Okay.
Click on that.
Yeah.
Full screen.
Is it full screen now?
Oh, not full screen yet. Can you see at the up animation there's slideshow? You click on that. Slideshow. After animation, in between record and animation, you click on the slideshow. Not working? Yes.
I try
This,
again.
yeah. This one also you can use. Also,
This one okay?
Yeah. You click on that. It's not full screen yet. Okay, never mind. You please start.
Sorry, Prof.
No problem.
Okay, good evening, Prof. My name is Siti Rauda Farhana, and today I would like to present my research proposal on consumer behavior, factors influencing boycott awareness and motivation of multinational brand groceries and its impact on local brand sale in Malaysia. So, the background of the study.
Click on the slide of background. Click on the slide. Still, I can see the first slide. Rather click on the second slide.
Okay. I think this one. Is it changing now?
Yes. Now changing. Yes.
All right.
Yes, start.
Wait. Okay, so the background of the study is to study the digital network and social network influencing their purchasing motivation to boycott a brand and shape their awareness. Furthermore, the research aimed to unravel the impact of this boycott on the local brand sale. Whether consumers during their boycott choose to redirect their purchases to a local brand in the context of supermarket in Selangor. So the problem statement is the existing literature underscore a global surge in ethical consumption with consumers seeking accountability and sustainability from the product they purchase. However, the specific dynamic of Malaysian consumer intention to boycott multinational company groceries, the causes that drive such decision and the subsequent impact on the local economy remain underexplored. This study aimed to fill these critical gaps in the literature, uncovering the intricacies of Malaysian consumer motivation for boycotting multinational company groceries is not only academically significant but also crucial. So
Okay.
to date, scholars have
Later on, you just means for the future presentation, right? So when you will be putting all this statement, right, in your background of the study and problem statement, if possible, please put the references, okay, from where you got all this information.
Okay, sure.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so to date, scholars have yet to examine why and what are the factors which could influence their participation on boycott movement and its impact on the local economy. So the research objective so the significance of the study is this research carries substantial significance for policymakers, businesses, and consumers by unraveling the complexity of consumer motivation and behavior in the context of boycotting multinational company groceries. The study aims to contribute valuable insight that can inform ethical business practices, influence consumer choices, and foster the growth of local economies in Malaysia. As this topic is multidisciplinary, it could contribute to existing communication, sociology, media, and business literature. So the research objective is first to investigate the interplay between factors influencing Malaysian motivation and their awareness to boycott multinational company groceries. The second one is to examine the impact of the boycott on local brand sales in the Malaysian market. And then the third one is to explore does educational background and income influence the motivation and awareness to boycott, and does it impact decision to purchase local brand. So the research question, how do diverse digital network influence consumer awareness and motivation to participate in boycott? How do social network interaction influence consumer awareness and motivation to participate in boycotts? To what extent are consumer motivation and awareness to boycott multinational company groceries influence the sales of local brand in Malaysia? Does consumer educational background have effect the consumer motivation and awareness and influence the intention to buy local brand? And does consumer income level have effect the consumer motivation and awareness influence the intention to buy local brand? So the underpinning theory and theoretical framework are two-step communication model where it was introduced by sociologist Paul Lazarsfeld in 1944 and elaborated by Elihu Katz in 1950.
Okay, sorry, Radha, you go to the next slide. I want to see the hypothesis, please.
The hypothesis, yeah. Here is the hypothesis. The use of digital network positively influence consumer awareness and motivation to participate in boycott of multinational company groceries. And social network interaction positively influence.
Okay, hold on. So go to, okay, the first one is use of digital network influencing consumer awareness and motivation. Okay, go back.
Yep.
Digital network awareness and motivation to boycott. Then go to the next one, next slide. Social network interest. Okay. Extent of consumer awareness is specific to the sales of local brand in Malaysia. Go to the previous slide. Local brand. Okay. Then educational and income. Go next. Consumer educational background models and relationship of awareness motivation framework. Within the awareness motivation framework. Okay. Go back. Okay, your fourth hypothesis, you need to rewrite it, okay? And the way you put the arrow, right? Put the arrow from the moderator, it's showing that those moderators are actually affecting the mediating variable and dependent variable. Actually, the moderator is not affecting the variables, right? It's affecting the relationship between the variables. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
So you put it properly or it's wrong?
I will put it properly.
Okay, do it. Okay, so you put it wrongly. The way you put means it's affecting the variables, right? But it should be affecting the what? The relationship between the variables and among the variables. Okay, I just give you the suggestion that hypothesis 4, you write it down like this way. Educational background moderates the relationship among digital information, awareness and motivation of boycotts, and local brand sale. Then income, right? Hypothesis 5, you write it down like this way. Income moderates the relationship among digital information, social network, awareness of motivation, and local brand sales. All right? So this, just write it down. So it will cover everything. So let's go to the next slide.
Okay, Prof. Thank you. For the research design, I will be using quantitative method, primary and secondary data, structured questionnaire, and sale report of a selected supermarket or grocery store on groceries item. So the population is grocery shoppers in selected supermarket and grocery store in Selangor area. And the sample and sampling is structured questionnaire distributed at the grocery store, supermarket, and online. And because it cannot be countable, so I will be using the non-probability sampling using the quota sampling.
Population size, sample size, I need it here. Okay, you need to highlight it. Okay.
All right. So the data collection.
Go to the next slide, please.
Okay. So the measurement for independent variable, the questionnaire is adapted from Chen, Jiao, Ji, and Li, a research conducted in 2021. So the digital network will be using a measurement of Likert scale 1 to 5, strongly agree to strongly disagree. Also same with the social network.
Okay,
so for the
So this is very clear. Okay, so you already have all the measurement scales, right? For all the variables and the sources, references, you have already put it here. Okay. All right. And quantitative study, you will use SPSS, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Rauda, your presentation. So everything is there, but just the problem is what? The way you put the moderator, right?
Yes,
so it seems like these are independent variable and it's affecting the awareness as well as the local self. So you make sure how to put the moderators arrows towards the relationship of the variables. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Prof.
Thanks. Okay. Now Huda is there. Huda, you try again.
Okay, can I present now?
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. My topic for today is factor.
Share your screen. Share your screen first.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
So
You
my
already presented this one. Next slide.
Which one, background?
Yeah, background. Okay, next. You can go for
This
okay.
one?
You please start from here.
Okay. I have two research objectives. Which one is to identify the key factors contributing to occupational stress, and number two is to assess the impact of occupational stress on well-being and performance of a traffic controller. So the two research questions will be: what are the key factors contributing to occupational stress among air traffic controllers? And number two is what is the impact of occupational stress on the well-being and performance of air traffic controllers? So significance of the study is that to fill the existing research gap on this topic in Malaysian context, as previous studies never been done in Malaysian context, to improve operational efficiency, which by the insight can be used by management to.
Huda, we can't hear you. I think she got network issue. Huda, can you hear me? We can't hear you. Huda, can you hear me? Stephaniza, are you there? Stephaniza? Stephaniza, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay. So you be ready. I try to contact with Huda, okay? So better I just remove her, otherwise put in waiting room. Okay, Stephaniza, you please turn on your camera and share your screen. Please remove the note option.
Which one?
Yes, this part.
Is it full now?
Okay. No.
No. How to? Wait.
Can you drag the, what is that one? Yeah, this side. Yeah, drag to the right side. I don't know, from your side also it should be right. Drag the margin from, do you know the in between? Yeah, it's coming, I think. No. Can you drag the margin? I don't know, someone else can help or not.
Dear, I think you are sharing. There will be when you share like this, there will be two screen. You need to share the other screen, the full screen of your PowerPoint. You stop sharing and then you see this is actually for you to see. There will be another screen which shows the full screen of the PowerPoint.
Okay,
Is it
okay. No, yeah,
All right.
okay.
Thank you.
All right, you can start, Stephaniza.
Okay, assalamualaikum and good morning to Prof and everyone. So today I'm gonna present on my research, which is Global Minds, Local Wins, impact of the global leadership on project success in the GLC government-linked companies in Sabah. So this is the background of the study. The rise of the government-linked companies in Malaysia and their impact on the economy is explored, and the globalization of GLC, particularly in Sabah, is examined in the context of internationalization, global talent recruitment, and adoption of the international practices. And Sabah unique characteristic and the increasing presence of global leadership in its GLC are highlighted, presenting both opportunity and challenges. So the problem statement that I can see from this, I have three. First is the inconsistent project success in Sabah GLC. Second is the ineffective leadership practices. And third is the global leadership, which is this one is offer the potential benefit in the culture differences, leadership style, and other challenges. The research objective and research question. The primary objective is to examine the relationship between global leadership and the project success, to identify the benefit and challenges by exploring how global leadership contributes to positive or negative project outcomes and the mediating factors, to analyze cultural intelligence, communication, and collaboration as factor influencing the relationship. And the recommendation for enhanced effectiveness is how to develop the actionable suggestion for maximize success of global leadership. So the the research question that I summarized from this.
Okay, Stephanie, just skip this one, research question.
All right. So this is the significance of the study. So how the study can help the GLC management, the global leaders, the policymakers, and the academic researcher. Next is the literature review. The underpinning theory and the theoretical frameworks. First, the underpinning theory is from the social cognitive theories from developed from Albert Bandura. So this theory posits that individuals learn and behave through the triadic reciprocal interaction of personal factor, environmental factor, and behavioral factor. So it emphasizes the importance of observing, imitating, and adapting behavior based on the surrounding context and the social interaction. Next is the theoretical framework. From the theoretical framework, you can see that the global leadership is the independent variable. So the theories influence leadership style and the cultural intelligence. And the leadership style, cultural intelligence, collaboration, communication, and leadership adaptation influence the project success, and the moderating variables, which is institutional environment and contingency factor, is the one that influence the relationship between the each variables. Next is the review of the empirical studies. So there are quite a numbers of studies before, and all of the studies that I can see is giving the same findings and conclusion, which is the
Okay, Stephaniza, I need the year. Okay, the author's name you just put. I need the year as well. You need to put the year as well.
Okay.
Okay, all right. You can skip this one and go to the conceptual model, please.
Okay. So this is the proposed conceptual framework. The independent variable is the global leadership, and the mediator is the cultural intelligence, communication, collaboration, and the leadership adaptation. And the dependent variable is the project success. So there are four hypotheses. First is the higher cultural intelligence leads to greater project success. Second is the effective communication within and between teams positively influence the outcomes. Third is the collaboration, leveraging the diverse perspective mediates the relationship between global leadership and the project success.
Okay, hold on. So you are showing that global leadership is having impact on project success, right?
Yes.
How many mediator you have?
4.
So you separate it. Otherwise, it's not making sense. Stephaniza, you separate the 4 mediator: cultural intelligence, in one box, communication in one box, collaboration in one box, and leadership adaptation in one box, right?
Okay. Yes.
Then separately, you need to show the relationship from global leadership to cultural intelligence, global leadership to communication, global leadership to collaboration, global leadership to leadership adaptation. All right. And then again from cultural intelligence to project success, communication to project success, collaboration to project success. Are you getting my point? What I'm trying to say?
How about the previous framework? This one.
Which one? Yes, then it should be okay then, because you are just like following this one, right?
So I can use
Underpinning
this one
theory.
as the conceptual
Yes, can,
framework.
also can, because the context will be different, right? This is the
Yes.
way how you should. That's what I tried to say, right? Is exactly the same thing.
Okay. All right.
Exactly the same thing. All right. So you need to just come up. Then you see how many arrows are there, the relationships, right?
Yes.
And then based on that, your number of hypotheses will be accordingly.
All right. Okay.
Right. So you need to change this conceptual model, and the hypothesis needs to be rewritten. All right.
I can use this theoretical framework as my conceptual framework, and then from there I can generate the new hypothesis.
Yeah, can.
All right.
Can, but yes, then you need to justify. You are actually, this is your theoretical framework. This is not conceptual framework then. Okay. Because from one of the theory, you are just getting the idea and you are using the same model, but you want to test this model in Sabah's context. All right.
Yes.
All right. Okay. So next, go to the research methodology section.
So next is the research methodology section. The research design, the purpose of the study, we're using descriptives and the minimal research interference. The participant respond naturally, reflecting real-world experience and non-contractive setting, which is the data collected within Sabah GLC to ensuring the authenticity, and this research strategy is the survey research. Next is the population. Population is all staff member of performing GLC company in Sabah, and the sample that there are around 16 performing GLC in Sabah, which approximately they have 20 staff more or less. So it's become 320, and the ideal sample from this is 175. And the sampling procedure is random sampling, which each member of the target population has an equal chance of being selected for the study. And the data collection method is online survey. And then the variable and measurement. This is actually from the framework, from the theoretical
So
framework.
if you get the measurement scale from the same theory, right? From the same author, then you just need to give the references here, right? So reference, I need to see the references. Okay.
Okay.
Continue.
So the last one is the data analysis technique, which is quantitative data analysis method. Then the study finding will be derived from the statistical analysis of survey and collected via Google Form and analyzed using software SPSS. So that's it.
Okay, hold on. Huh? So for data analysis, right? Not data analysis, for variable measurement, go to your conceptual model. So if it's your conceptual model, no, not this one. So you are going to change it, right?
Yes, I'm using the theoretical. This one?
Yes, go to the theoretical framework. So leadership style, how you are going to measure it? You need to ask 5 questions to your respondent, right?
Yes.
To measure it. So leadership style, if you want to measure it, so which author's questions you are using, you need to give that reference, all right? Then cultural intelligence, you need to ask 5 questions for the cultural intelligence to your staff, right?
Yes.
To measure it. So those questions will come from where? From someone else, right? From the previous author. So which author scale you are using? So for each of these variables, which author scale you are using to measure all these variables. So you need to highlight it during your presentation as well as in your written proposal.
Okay.
All right. So this one is missing in your research methodology section. Okay. You got my point, right?
Yes.
Okay. So thank you very much, Stefaniza, for your presentation.
Thank you, Prof.
Thanks. Okay. Next presenter will be Sumantri bin Suhaimi. Sumantri bin Suhaimi. Are you there?
Yeah, good morning. Assalamualaikum.
Hi, Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, my name is Mantri Swaimi. I'm going to present on my topic today. So I'll be sharing my screen.
Yes, please, and please, if possible, turn on your camera so that we can see you.
Sure. Okay.
All right,
Morning.
great. Morning.
Okay, the topic for my research proposal would be factors that influence the preference of e-payment instrument. Okay, the topic for factors that influence the preference of e-payment instrument, my background of study would be the study is to be conducted. I mean, in order to find the factors that influence the preference of e-payment instrument. Okay, this is to determine why our samples choose different platforms of e-payment for their everyday life transactional or banking methods. Okay, the problem statement would be the samples preference are based on certain criteria that can be analyzed in the study by using a survey. Okay, this is because past studies have not quantified certain distinct features or advantages of an e-payment instrument over other competing e-payment instruments. For my research objectives, I would like to determine the sample's understanding of e-payment method. To user preference would be user preference. Second one is to observe the effect of features on e-payment instruments to user preference. Third one is to examine association between e-payment method to user preference. And the last one is to evaluate the impact of e-payment types to user preference. So from that research objective, I can derive four research questions. First one is what is the level of knowledge on e-payment instruments based on age? And second one would be what is the most important feature preferred by samples? Third one is the most popular e-payment instrument used, and the fourth one is the most preferred e-payment instrument. The significance of the study is to provide a data analysis of the study to assist application developers in focusing which e-payment instrument should be given more emphasis. So the hypothesis of the study is to be proven with this analysis, which would give the result, which should support the preference of e-payment instrument, which will be determined in this order: speed, flexibility, security, and portability. The underpinning theory and theoretical framework. Key variables are either independent or dependent. In this research, there are independent variables and a common dependent variable. My independent variables are speed, flexibility, security, and portability. As for the dependent variable, it would be the preference of e-payment instrument. So my past review of prior empirical studies are customer satisfaction with mobile payments with the author Smorolzik in 2018 with the reference given. And the second one would be a local study, factors influencing the adoption of e-payment, and empirical study in Malaysia from Intan Shafina's 2020. So this is the proposed conceptual framework for my study. We have four independent variables, which are speed, flexibility, security, and portability, with one dependent variable, which is user preference. So from that, I can derive four research hypotheses. H1, which is speed of payment, which will increase preference for an e-payment instrument. For example, if you can whip up your phone and then you can just tap to pay, or you can scan QR code displayed on the vendor and determine the amount that you need to pay, or the vendor itself can generate a QR code with the amount that you can scan, and then your phone can pay.
Okay, Sumantri, I just stop you here, not stop you, just hold you here. Can you go back to your previous slide? So your dependent variable here is user preferences, right?
Yes, correct.
The particular term you have used, user preference, make sure the same term you are using in your hypothesis. Okay, now go to the hypothesis.
Yes.
User preference is your dependent variable, right?
Yes.
So just say like speed of payment will increase the preferences of.
Oh, okay.
So user preferences, right?
Yeah.
Will increase the user preferences for e-payment instrument. So user preferences, right? So you
Yes.
just put like user preferences. It will increase user preferences for an e-payment instrument.
Yes.
So same term you go for using it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Increase user preferences. User preferences. Okay. Then security in payment will ensure confidence and safety for email. No. Again, security in payment will ensure users' preferences for an e-payment instrument. Okay, so make sure all these things are matched. All right. And when you will be updating this hypothesis, you copy it. All right. You copy all the hypotheses and go back to your research question. So your research questions, the way you have written is not correct. All right.
Okay.
So your research question, you just copy all these hypotheses, paste it in the research question, and just change all these hypotheses into question form. Then your first research question will be, is there any relationship between speed of payment and the user's preferences for an e-payment instrument?
Yes, yes.
Then your research question second will be, is there any relationship between flexibility in arranging funds and users' preferences for e-payment instrument? So like this way, you just change it, all right?
Okay, so I just changed the H1, H2, H3, and H4.
H4 into question form for your research question, all right?
Okay.
So it's not only for Sumantri, I also mentioned to other students as well. Make sure when you will be like developing or writing your hypothesis, so when your hypotheses are ready, then copy it and go back to your research question and just change those hypotheses into question form, and then those will be becoming your research question, right? So your research question will be aligned with your hypothesis. When your hypothesis will be tested means you are actually testing the hypothesis, you are getting the result to answer those research questions. Make sense or not?
Makes sense.
Okay, then go to the next slide, please. Research design.
Yeah, research design. This research design uses descriptive and correlational design, which involves manipulating an independent variable and measuring its effect on a dependent variable. So my population, sample, and sampling procedures are as follows. Population will be sampled from a group of people amounting to about 150 subjects within a study group or messaging service group community. And the sampling procedure uses the Likert scale. This Likert scale would be a survey form generated from Google Forms. My questionnaires are derived from customer satisfaction with mobile payments from SmallRSIC 2018.
But your one is not customer satisfaction. Your one will be users' preferences, right?
Yes, correct.
And it's not the right, it might not be the right reference for measuring your variable. All right?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure
I might be
you are
adapted to this topic.
okay, you can adapt, but make sure that user preferences questionnaire or the items are there, all right? So that you can take it from that particular source.
Correct.
All right, okay, the next.
Okay, my data collection method would be like as follows. Data will be collected and analyzed from a survey distributed through appropriate channels like a messaging service, email, or physical forms using random sampling.
All right, next.
Okay.
All right.
For variables and measurement, the variables are independent. The four independent variables, which are speed, flexibility, security, and portability.
So from where you are going to get the measurement items? Where is the reference?
There are one from SmallRSIC, as before mentioned.
Okay, so like this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to mention or highlight here as well. So the same reference you are using, so you need to highlight it. Okay, go to the next slide.
The next slide. My data analysis techniques, the accepted data analysis technique would be quantitative analysis, which is to turn data into numerical values. Data will be measured by using SPSS software. That will be my presentation.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Sumantri, for your presentation.
You're
I have
welcome.
already given you the comments, right? So you
Correct.
please consider those comments so that you can update your written proposal or improve your proposal.
I just need to align my H1, H2 according to the topic.
Yes, exactly.
User preference.
Yes, user preferences.
Thank you very
Right,
much,
and also
Doctor.
the research questions. All right, you just update it according to the hypothesis.
Correct. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
thank you very much.
Welcome.
Okay, so the next presenter will be Surenthar Naidu. Surenthar, are you there?
Yeah, hi, Prof. I'm here.
Okay, hi.
Hold on, let me just start.
Yeah, hold on. Let Sumantri end the sharing, then you can. Sumantri, can you please?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. What is that one? Stop sharing.
Can you see my screen?
Not yet. I still see whose one. This one is whose one? Preference for e-payment. Still, it's Sumantri's one.
Well, just a moment.
Yeah. So how come Surenthar, you are asking me what I can say? You can't share until and unless Sumantri is stopping
I thought he has shared.
screen. Yeah. Now it's here. Yeah.
Okay.
Surenthar, now you can share.
Hold on.
You turn on your camera, please.
Yeah, hold on. I have to go and navigate back here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, good.
So
You can
is
start.
my slide visible?
Visible, but can you make it like full screen? Yeah, good. You can start.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Surendra Naidu Segaran. So today I'll be presenting on my research proposal, and the topic that I've chosen to go ahead with my research paper would be AI-driven decision support systems for project managers in telecommunication sector. Right. So I'll just move on to the next one. All right. So me being in the industry of telecommunication for the past 11 years and an active member of project management office for the past 9 years, this topic or this research topic becomes a bit more personal to me, as in the past years we have been seeing a lot of rapid changes and advancements in the telecommunication industry as a whole. Which is from the growth of 3G up to 5G as what we are rolling out now, as of now in Malaysia as a country. All right. So looking at these issues, this progress that we are making in the industry, there are some portions of it where we are still, I would say, still stagnant in our daily day-to-day operations. Right. So my topic would cover the artificial intelligence role, or what would AI would be able to support in decision making in the industry of telecommunication, especially for project managers. So I've chosen this topic again, as what I've mentioned, the problem statement, as with this revolution of industry, we are still stagnant in certain traditional method of project management, and we as project managers, what issues that we are facing along the way in order to deliver our projects, and how would AI help us in delivering our projects. Right. So next would be my research objectives. It's basically to evaluate and to see how would AI-driven DSS. I'll be mentioning DSS moving forward, because DSS is standing for decision support systems. So AI-driven DSS, how would it be improving our telecommunication projects, and how would AI DSS would create more opportunities associated with the AI itself also in the industry, and I'll be looking into what would be the guidelines. As what we are seeing now, this particular topic or research topic is pretty much very new, and the latest research papers or studies which I've seen is aged somewhere around 2021 onwards only. So we will be, the objective of it is to talk about the guidelines and the best practices as well on the implementation of AI DSS in telecommunication industry. So the research questions that I'm looking forward to answer here would be, how does AI DSS impact in the decision-making process as a whole in telecommunication project? And what are the challenges and opportunities arise from implementation of AI DSS in the sector? And what are the guidelines can be formulated, or what we can enhance to ensure a successful implementation of AI DSS into the industry? Right. So the significance of the study is to understand and address all the components involved, which is the AI as a whole, project management, which is we have PMP, we have Prince2 organizations which monitor, organizations which preach about what are the fundamentals of project management, and telecommunication industry as a whole. And we will also want to contribute a valuable insight towards the policymakers, as what I mentioned, PMI, the Project Management Institute, the industry as a whole. We call that the four operators who are actively working in Malaysia, as per se, organization as for the vendors, and so on. Right. So for the chapter 2, the literature review, the study will draw on decision theories, cognitive science, information processing theories, and what would be the theoretical framework as we. So I'll just move on to the next slide.
Yeah, Surendra, we need the
Yeah,
references here. Okay, so all these, yeah, statement you were giving, all the theories you were showing, need the
yeah,
reference.
it's here. I mean, I've put it in.
So okay, not separately. So when you will be like putting it, so you just put not the full reference. I don't need. Okay, only the author's name and all the year. That should be okay. All right.
Okay, doctor.
Okay, so usually when you will be presenting, so I don't need the whole reference, right? Just put the short one, the author's name and the year. All right.
Yep.
Okay, go to the next slide. Okay, I understand.
All right. So the proposed conceptual framework would be, I'll just need to move to the next slide. Sorry.
Yes, please.
I did a very simple one. I don't know whether it's applicable or not.
Good. Don't make it. If it's like simple one and the very interesting one should be okay. I don't need the complicated one. Yeah. The more simpler you will be like doing, it will be like easy for you, right? So should be okay. Okay. You just explain, please.
So my independent variables, I have 3 independent variables, which are moving on to 1 dependent variable. So I only work with 2. I only can foresee.
What is your title again? Just tell me.
AI driven decision. Wait, let me just put it back. So
okay.
Yeah.
AI driven decision support system for project managers in telecommunication sector. So yes, I understand AI driven decision support system for project manager. Then go to the conceptual model, please. AI DSS, right? AI DSS, project outcome, project success, or how it's affecting.
Yes.
Better you just project success. Okay, so that will be better if you can show it. Okay, project success. So you will be getting like lots of previous studies on this project success. Okay, and then you can relate all these AI driven DSS towards the project success. All right. So how it's actually affecting, whether it's affecting or not, whether it's contributing for the project success or not, that you can easily test it. All right.
Yes, Prof.
Okay, then go to the next slide. AI integration, readiness, and DSS. Okay.
All right. So I have 3 hypotheses over here. The first one will be the integration of AI DSS significantly improves the efficiency and effectiveness of decision making in telecommunication project outcomes.
Means project success. Okay.
So yeah, project success.
Can you just, okay, hold on. Huh? Integration of AI decision support, I understood. Then challenges in the implementation came from where? Go back.
The organizational readiness.
Yes, then organizational readiness will be having impact on the telecommunication project success. Okay, you please change it, and
So
then
challenges.
again, you just take it out.
Okay, I'll just move it to.
Yeah, just go to the previous slide.
Okay.
Just H2 will be there is a significant impact of organizational readiness towards project success of telecommunication industry, all right, or telecommunication project success. Then the third hypothesis will be, yeah, don't look at it because this is not properly written.
Oh, okay.
So your first one will be, because H1 according to your conceptual model, H1 is there is a significant relationship between AI integration and project success, telecommunication project success, right?
Exactly.
H2 will be there is a significant relationship of organizational readiness and project success. And then third will be there is a significant relationship between adoption of AI DSS with project success. That's it.
Okay, Prof.
So you just
I'll amend this.
yeah, you please amend it. Okay, go to the next slide.
Right. So for this research design, I've chosen mixed method, quantitative and qualitative. The reason being is because there's not much papers available, and
Just
as well as
you have only 1 minute. Better I give you the suggestion. Looking at your slide, it will not be a mixed method. It will be purely quantitative study. All right, because you already have your conceptual model. You are going to test it. So quantitative study will be enough for you. All right.
But Prof, just one question.
Yes.
In order to determine whether the project is successful or not, I need to do some qualitative research as well, where how fast the project has been delivered, how fast, what kind of decision has been, what we have used AI to, and in order to write it down, I need some kind of
project success. If you want to measure, there are so many measurement items are there, Surantha. You don't need to go for like interviewing people and just waste your time, because already this project success, how to measure it, already lots of studies have been done. You can just borrow those items from the previous studies authors, and you can just what is that one, adapt it for your case. Okay, no problem on that. So no need to go for interview. That's why I'm saying you lots of studies are there. So when no supporting stuffs are there, right, no supporting information, knowledge is not there, then you can go for your interview.
Understood.
You understood, right? Okay, then for you need to also mention your population size here. I can see that you have already measured,
so the
you are
population
saying
size
200 will be your sample size, but population size will be
no, this is my population. I mean, we don't have that many project managers.
Population. Oh, okay. All right.
So my sampling will be about
okay. I can see. Yes, good. So you just put the bullet points, Surantha, so it will be easy for us as an audience, right, to see it like properly. Okay. Go to the next slide.
Right. So the data collection method, again, I need to change it
because your time is up, Surantha. So that's why I'm quickly doing it. Yeah, data collection. Okay, go to the next slide. Variable measurement. Okay, so I need the measurement items and which author scale you are using. That what I just mentioned, right? Project success, which author scale you are using to measure it, then organizational readiness, then AI integration, AI DSS, how you are going to measure it, which author scale or questionnaire items you are using. So I need the references here.
Okay, sure.
Okay, all right, go to the next slide. Yeah. SPSS you are going to use. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Surantha, for your presentation. Please take note on my comments and update your written proposal accordingly.
All right. Well noted. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so hold on. I just go to your, because you said AI DSS, right?
Yeah, decision.
You are also including other two variables.
Hold on, let me just share.
Yeah, again, quickly go for that one so that I can give you some. So, yeah, go to the first slide. Level of AI integration, right? Then organizational readiness. These are two extra variables you are also means considering for the project outcome, right?
Yes, yes.
Not only AI driven DSS, the other two variables are also there. Then go to the title page, please. If you just put like AI driven DSS, other tools are missing here.
Okay, so should I just...
Okay, you just put like impact of AI DSS, integration, and what else?
and organizational readiness.
Yeah, go to those variable, go there. Go there.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
It's here, yeah. Right.
Next.
Yeah.
Yes. So impact of AI integration, AI DSS, and organizational
Readiness.
readiness. Okay, no, I'm just trying to say. Okay, impact of AI integration, organizational readiness, AI adoption of AI DSS towards project success. All right. So impact of AI integration, organizational readiness, and adoption of
Write it down.
AI.
Impact of...
Impact of AI integration,
Okay.
organizational readiness, and adoption of AI-driven DSS towards telecommunication project success.
Can I just write it on success of telecommunication
Success
projects?
of telecommunication project. Yeah. Just I have given you the idea. Now you play around and how you can come up with a very good title. All right.
Right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay.
Right.
Then next presenter will be Susan Anak Mawa. Susan, are you there? Okay,
Yeah.
Susan. Hi.
Yeah.
Yes, please share your screen with us.
Okay, good afternoon, Prof.
Good
And okay, mana? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I suddenly can you hear me? I suddenly
can hear you, but I can't see your screen.
Okay, hold on, suddenly okay, let me stop share. My screen suddenly jammed. Maybe can let the other person first.
Okay, so you stop sharing then. Tamutaran Ravi
Yes, Prof. I'm
Chandran.
here.
Is there? Okay, Tamu, you please share your screen with us. Turn on your camera and share your screen.
Yeah, one sec. Yeah. All right. Can you see my slide here?
Yes, can you please start?
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon to Professor Dr. Farhana. So my topic here is optimizing project management practice for enhanced organizational performance. All right. So first thing, we are looking into the background study. So my background study is organization face a critical issue in the dynamic modern business environment marked by a steady stream of fast changing and growing complexity. Second one will be developing resilient project management techniques become essential for survival and success rather than just a tactical advantage. Third one will be understanding the origin and history of project management allows organization to obtain significant insight into the enduring principle and lesson learned. Okay, now we look into the problem statements. So the first one will be, despite the wide acknowledged necessity of success project management,
So many organizations have obstacles in implementing techniques that are fully aligned with their specific demands and strategic goals. So second problem statement is consequences of these challenges to go beyond the project timeframe, affect the overall organization efficiency, financial health, and stakeholder satisfaction. Okay, the last one will be to investigate the reason of common challenge that organizations have with the project management. Okay, my research objective will be to identify and shortcoming in existing project management methodology, and also to evaluate the impact of optimizing project management on overall organization performance. Okay, the research question will be, what are the common project management practice in modern organization? What challenges do organizations face in implementing effective project management? And also, what is the impact of optimized project management practice on organization performance? Okay, the significance in the study lies in its ability to transform the landscape of project management within the organization by providing practical insight and strategic solution, by systematically analyze historical development, recent trends, and emerging concepts. Okay, moving to chapter 2. For theory and theoretical framework, there are three. First one will be comprehensive analysis, conduct a detailed analysis of popular project management theories, frameworks, including waterfall, agile, and critical path method. Second will be hybrid approach, explore hybrid technique like Scrum, combine agile and waterfall element of theory of constraint, focusing on project bottlenecks for enhanced efficiency. So the third one will be evaluation of project management. Recognize the evolving landscape, a concept like DevOps, Lean project management, design techniques, and each emphasis continuous improvement, customer centricity, and collaborative problem solving. Okay, let me talk about the empirical study here. So comprehensive analysis, this includes case studies, survey, experiment, across diverse sector to gain insight into the impact of project management method and on organizational performance. Second will be challenge in implementation. Recognize the challenge is crucial for organization to enhance.
Tamu, please can you move to the next slide?
Can, no worries. Okay, for my proposed conceptual framework, the independent variable will be communication, stakeholder involvement, risk management, and adaptive approach. So the dependent will be organizational performance.
Yeah. Next.
Okay. So the research hypothesis will be communication, improve project outcome and attribute, and to enhance communication with the project management method. Stakeholder involvement, proactive, inclusive stakeholder participation,
Now
along
hold
with
on,
the.
I hold you. So communication, right? So just make it simple, Tamu. Don't make it complicated, the sentences, right? For the hypothesis. For communication, right? There is a significant relationship between communication and project management. Sorry, what is that one? Project performances, right? Go to the previous slide. Go to the previous slide. Okay. So your model is here, right? Conceptual model is here. So the first hypothesis will be there is a significant relationship between communication and organizational performance. Done. Page 2, there is a significant relationship between stakeholder involvement and organizational performance. Done. Page 3, there is a significant relationship between risk management and organizational performance. So, and then fourth hypothesis in the same manner, right? Okay. Just make it simple. But the way you have written, like, if you want to write so many stuffs there, just do it in your literature review section. All right. No need to write in the hypothesis. Hypothesis will be a very simple sentence which will be explaining the relationship between the variable. Okay.
All right. Understand.
Understood, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to the research design. Just change the hypothesis. All right.
Okay. Later I will change that.
And then go for mixed method. Don't go for mixed method. It will be clear. It will be completely quantitative method. All right.
Only quantitative method.
Only quantitative, because already model is there, right? You are going to test it. So just go for quantitative method. Qualitative part, take it out. Okay. Go for the next one.
Okay. So study population and sampling. So population size to aim project management practice across various industries. So all the stakeholders will be involved here. So my sample size will be at least 100 respondents, any industry, to get a reliable result. And for interview, I'll skip this because I'm doing only the survey. And sampling procedure will be random sampling, and divide the population into strata, and then randomly select the sample for each stratum. Okay, variables and measurements. So independent variables are, there will be a different approach by organization to manage projects. Values like waterfall, agile, hybrid approach. So hybrid approach, I will basically skip here. And dependent variable will be a project captures the key aspect of organization success, influenced by project management approach and their optimization. So project success metrics will
Hold
be
on. What is
achievement of
that
project
one?
goals.
Independent variable approaches by organization to manage project. Values. What? Waterfall. Modern agile framework. What is that one, Tamu?
Which one? Prof?
Independent variable. You said like waterfall, modern
So
agile framework. So these are
the method we will use to measure.
Method or the questionnaire?
The question, I mean the question is questions.
Questions will be coming from this source, right?
Yeah.
For all the variables, all the independent variable, right?
Yeah, correct.
Only one source, right?
One source. Actually, I have few, but this source is can have. I mean, include all these three.
All independent variable, right? How many independent variable you have? 4.
4.
Right. So
4,
each
yeah.
of the variable will be measured using which author scale. So you need to refer it here. Okay. You need to highlight here. Then dependent variable, how you are going to measure it? What questions you are going to ask to your respondent, right? So those questions you are getting from which author scale, you need to mention it here. All right. You understood, right?
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Okay.
So based on the hypothesis, we have to.
You based on your conceptual model, how many variables you have, including dependent variable, total 5, right? So
Correct.
each variables needs to be having at least 5 questions, right, to measure. Okay,
Correct.
for project performances, you need to ask 5 questions. Then risk management, you need to ask 5 questions. Then what else? I forgot. Then whatever. So okay, go to the one. So stakeholders involvement, right? Then risk management, I already adaptive approaches. So for each of the variables, you need to have at least 5 questions to be asked to your respondents. All right. And those 5 questions for each variable will come from where? From the previous studies, right? Because previously researchers already developed measurement scale for all these variables, right? So you need to come up with the references for which variable, which author scale you are using. So you need to highlight it in your research methodology section. Understood?
All right, understood.
All right. Then go to the research analysis technique. Go to the last slide.
Okay. So for only
Qualitative
quantitative
part, yeah, take it out.
Yeah, correct. So for quantitative, we'll be using SPSS, and we'll be analyzing regression method.
All right. Okay. So that's it. Qualitative and mixed method part, you just take it out.
Correct. Thanks.
All right, Tamu, thank you very much
All
for
right.
your presentation. So small
Thank you, Prof.
changes. You just need to take care of those things. All right.
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
Prof.
Thank you. Then next will be.
Prof, okay. Is it my turn?
Hold on, huh? You check. Give me some time. Where is my list? Oh, you're one. Yes, Susan, right?
Yeah. Let me share first before I
Please.
open my video because I scared.
Okay, no problem. You can turn it off and then you can share your screen.
Okay.
All right, can see. Go to the slide. Show option. Yes. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, okay. Good afternoon. Okay, I'm Susan. So this is my research title, Towards Digital Future, Assessing Bidayo Community Readiness for Technological Governance. Okay, so Bidayo is my race. Okay, I'm my ethnic group is Bidayo lah. All right, and hold on.
All right. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
stuck.
Towards digital.
Sorry, it's stuck. Okay, background of the study. Okay, why I do this study? Because in 2017, our chief minister announced about digital Sarawak to be transformed into digital economy powerhouse. Okay, so then they have 5 years the Sarawak digital economy strategy. Last year they launched another blueprint for the 2030. Okay, so Bidayo community is an engineers group. Okay, it's nearby. It's rural. We stay in rural area, but it's also nearby town area. Okay, so so we are the community. We do adopt digital technology, but there's still many of the community don't really utilize the technology. Okay, so problem statement. Most of our village, we are in rural area, and we lack infrastructure and some modernization. I think from my area, we have better infrastructure and modernization, but we do have a interior part. Okay, so there's also challenges, okay, in adapting technological governance. We also have a problem in sometime access to government service, and there's also a digital literacy level that is not so much. Okay, so we also want to identify factors that contribute or hinder the Bidayo community readiness. Okay, so research objective, okay, to assess the technological infrastructure within Bidayo community, to explore the digital literacy level and attitude towards technology among the Bidayo community, to evaluate the accessibility and effectiveness of government service for the Bidayo community, to understand the readiness of the Bidayo community for digital governance, and to provide recommendation for enhancing the Bidayo community technological readiness. So my research question, what is the state of technological infrastructure in Bidayo community? Okay, how digitally literate are members of the Bidayo community, and what are their perception towards technology? And
Okay, go to the next slide, Susan.
Okay, so this just summarize significant of the study to contribute to existing literature. It's not many done yet regarding to this Sarawak digital transformation. Okay. Okay, so all right, so this the theory of technological governance, digital literacy, and attitudes toward technology, and also community readiness lah. Okay, so this is my theoretical framework. Okay, diffusion of innovation theory, and to explain the spread of innovation, considering innovation characteristic, communication channel, and social system and time. Okay, so
Susan, when you will be giving this information, right? So you only put the author's name. I also need the year. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Please continue. Right. Go to the next slide.
Okay, so standard, this is the review of empirical studies.
Okay.
So now
this is same, and that when you will put the what is that one, the information, right? So you need to give the reference with the year. Okay, so and don't put like so many sentences on slides. All right.
Okay.
So just the main findings from the previous studies. So you just put it in bullet point, and then you can just explain. All right, so better you go to your conceptual model so that I can see that you have done it yeah, in right way or not. Okay.
So this is my conceptual model.
Yeah.
All these independent variable, technological infrastructure assessment, digital literacy and attitude, government service accessibility, okay, factors influencing readiness and recommendation for enhancement. It will determine, okay, the readiness for technological governance. Okay. Okay, this is the hypothesis.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, there is a positive relationship between level of technology. Okay, this one is all right. There is a Italy community members with higher will have more positivity towards technology. Okay, so it's a very long sentence, right? Susan, so I just give you suggestion, right? So that you can update or edit your hypothesis accordingly. So the factors influencing readiness. Then why factors influencing readiness? Readiness can be one of the factors. Factors influence readiness is not making sense as a variable. All right, Susan.
Okay.
So recommendation for enhancement. Hold on. Implementation of the proposed recommendation will lead to no need for this one. These factors influencing readiness and recommendation, right? These two things you need to take it out. Go to the conceptual model. I tell you what to do.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't delete it.
No, because I'm sorry. It's
okay. All right. So I tell you, then later you can see the recorded version and amend it accordingly. Okay. So from your conceptual model, factors influencing readiness, you take it out.
Okay, take it out.
Recommendation for enhancement. Take these two boxes out from the conceptual model, right? So because your title is factors affecting the readiness of Bidayu people, right? For technological governance, something like that, right?
Yeah, assessing the readiness.
Readiness for technological governance, right?
Yeah, yes.
Bidayu is the group of people, means like one means like what is that one?
It's like Malay is a race.
Ethnicity, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Bidayu people, right? So Bidayu group, okay. So you take out the factors influencing this box and recommendation, right? So you just make the title like this way, that factors affecting the Bidayu readiness for technological governance. That's it. That will be your title. All right. So what are the factors it's affecting the readiness for technological governance? The first one is technological infrastructure is one of the factor, right? Then digital literacy is one of the factor. Then government service accessibility and effectiveness is one of the factor, right? So you can easily using these three factors and can test. Actually, these are the factors which are affecting Bidayu's readiness for technological governance or not, right? So should be okay. Then your first hypothesis will be, is there any relationship or there is very good. So the first will be, the first three should be okay. Take out the, but that's it. Okay, then there is a positive relation level technology or communities and the readiness for, okay. Then there is a, the higher the digital literacy will be contribute to greater readiness. Okay, very good. Then improved external, digital corner with a higher level of, okay, very good. So done. All right, so very clear cut. So that will be your research on.
Okay.
Okay, so then go to the next slide.
Okay, hold on. I need to press. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. Right. My research design. Okay.
Mixed method, right? You mentioned mixed method. Take it out. Only quantitative research method, quantitative study, right? Okay. Go to the next slide.
Quantitative data.
Yeah. Next slide.
Okay. So the population comprise the Bidayo community. About
what is the population size?
About 200,000. Okay,
Okay.
but I didn't put here. Basically,
but you are not going to target all people, right? So some
no.
So who will be the respondent?
Okay, minimum is 100 respondent.
Okay, but who will be the respondent? Who will be those people?
Okay, the respondent is a Bidayo community. I mean, we have a group of not only group, but we have people in the village, people in the village.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need the number. Okay.
Yeah, about
Okay,
100 respondent in urban and rural. This mean those who are in urban and also the Bidayo.
Like you can just say like 18 age between 18 to 65. Okay, so you are
yes.
targeting those people. So what's the total number of those people in between 18 to 65 aged, right? Ages, so that you can get the number if you can. So like this.
Oh, okay.
Right, because the Bidayu community has like more than 200,000, right? But
Yes.
there are like below 18 people, right? So then maybe 65 above people. So maybe you are not targeting them. So you just find it out. What is the number of those group of people? Okay.
All right.
Go to the next slide.
Okay.
So interview, you take it out.
Okay.
So this technological infrastructure accessibility, then readiness, the questionnaire from where you are getting it, the measurement scale, which author's measurement scale you are using to measure all these variable. I need the references. All right.
Okay.
Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay.
I'm just giving you suggestion which are missing. All right. So that you can improve it. Okay, SPSS you are going to use. Okay, qualitative part, take it out.
Qualitative. Okay, the number 3.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I think that's all from my side.
Yeah, that's all.
You just consider my suggestion and then you can improve your proposal. All right, Susan?
Okay. All right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. All right, good. Then next will be Tan Chon Seong. Tan, are you there? Okay. How to pronounce Tan or Tan? You are mute, I think.
Tan, T-A-N, Tan.
Tan, right? Okay, Tan, can you please, yeah, you already shared your screen. You can start.
So can you see the screen in full screen?
Yeah, okay. Yes, yes, good. Now it's full screen.
Good afternoon, Prof. I'm Tan. So my research paper proposal is the effect of Malaysia Minimum Wages Order 2022 on the financial status of companies in the automotive industry. So automotive industry is an important industry in Malaysia, which contribute about 2% of Malaysia GDP annually. So the workers involved in this industry is about 700,000 people. So the implementation of MWO in 1st May 2022 from 2002 to 2005 actually prompting a reassessment of the finance implication of company operating in this sector. So this study mainly is to examining the key financial indicator and analyzing the response of the company to the wage mandate and understand how the labor policy affect the automotive industry. So it's a problem statement. Okay, when understand the intricate dynamic between MWO and its consecutive impact on the financial status of the company. And want to emerge the balancing increased labor costs with maintaining competitive, sustaining profitability, and ensure overall financial stability. And also that there also a lack of compensation and empirical evidence analysis hamper the ability of industrial stakeholder, policymaker, and business to make informed decisions regarding the labor practice, strategy planning, and overall economic sustainability. So this is a research objective and question. There are 5 areas that to examine the immediate impact, okay, to assess the long-term financial implication, to identify the sectoral variation, to analyze the response and adaptation, and to provide policy recommendation. So this is why this research is important, because we want to align with the national policy, want to have a strategy, decision support, and allow the business to adopt, innovate, and sustain the operation effectively. Also have as a balancing labor cost competitive study And the most important is a guidance for various stakeholders and have a variable information to international comparison and future policy consideration, especially to government, and the foundation of the future research in related field. So to underpin theory and theoretical framework, these are the 5 area of theory using for this research: labor economic theory, neoclassical economic theory, resource-based value view, institutional theory, and stakeholder policy theory. For the empirical study, so these are 5 area actually. All the article in this 5 area are using as a reference of this study. The first is on the impact of the MWO, cross-country comparative study in emerging economy, research on labor market dynamic, and longitudinal studies. So this is my proposed conceptual framework. Okay, so the MWO 22 is my independent variable. Both of the dependent variable by the financial status of company in automotive industry. So for the mediating variable, labor
Which
cost.
one? Sorry, Tan.
Yes.
H21, 22, 23 came from where?
So this is the research hypothesis.
H1, H2, H2. Then go for H4, H5, H6, H7. So why 23, 22, something like that? Just maintain the serial. So otherwise, like suddenly, if you just put 21, 22, then I will look for, okay, where are the previous
Understand. So I put the numbering.
so just change the numbers, all right. Okay, just
okay.
go to the conceptual model again.
Okay. So my moderating variable will be firm characteristic industry segment.
Okay, so H1, 2, and this farm characteristics and industry segment, right?
Yes.
So it's only moderating the relationship of minimum wage and workforce composition, and also to labor cost to financial status, right?
Yes,
it's
correct.
not these characteristics and farm segment, it's not affecting the relationship of minimum wage and financial status. Also must be, right?
Yeah, must be. Yes, correct.
So there will be another arrow, right? So it should also moderate the relationship between the minimum wage order and financial status of companies in the automotive industry.
Okay, so yeah, I have to change the.
Yes, so just draw another arrow from farm characteristics to the minimum wage order and financial status, that arrow.
Okay, understand.
Okay. All right, then continue, please. And also, please change the what is number of kilo.
Yeah, the number.
Otherwise, a bit confusing. All right.
Understand.
Okay, go to the next slide.
So the H01, 02, 03 more on the
Okay, all right, yes. All right, should be okay. So you please redraw and then, yes, change the hypothesis number, should be okay. All right,
okay,
go to the next slide.
Okay, so the research design is a quantitative research approach. We'll use the quantitative method, and it's a type of exploratory research which seeks to explain the impact of the MWO on the financial status.
Next.
So this is a population sample and sampling procedure. Okay, so population will be the company operating in automotive industry in Malaysia, approximately about 134 companies. So the sampling method will be used to ensure the representation from different segments in.
So what is your sample size here?
It's about 50.
Then how you calculated this one? You need to follow the formula, okay? I think I have given the sample size calculation to use the Taro Yemen table, okay, or Cressy Morgan, that one, okay. So those two references you can use. You can use their table, and you can see there is a column that if your population size is 134, then what should be the minimum sample size? All right. So you please use that one. Okay, go to the next slide.
So the data collection will through online survey questionnaire distributed to relevant stakeholder with automotive negative. So this online survey can be conducted through the supplier club within the respective car manufacturer in Malaysia. My company did engage with this TOS supplier club. So this is a very good platform as a method to collect the data. And the questionnaire related to the financial indicator, labor cost, workforce composition, and respond to the MWO. So this is a variable and measurable. Okay, independence will be MWO. Dependent.
But I need the references here as well.
Understand?
Yeah.
Understand?
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to the next slide.
So the data analysis will be the statistics tools such as most probably will use the SPSS and conduct moderation analysis to explore the moderating effect, the firm characteristics, industry segment, and external factors.
All right. So which software you are going to use?
SPSS.
SPSS. Okay. All right. So you should highlight it here. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Dan, for your presentation. I think the suggestions I have given, so
Yeah,
you can
thank you.
consider that to improve it. All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Now Vignesh Ramainadu. Vignesh, are you there?
I am here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good. So please turn on your camera and share your screen.
So can you see my slides, Prof?
Yes, can. Yes, good.
So, okay, Vignesh Ramanaidu here. Today, my proposal presentation is on business analytics in education. Sorry, Prof, my video is blocking my slides.
Okay, so you turn it on, turn it off.
Yeah. Turn it off, right?
Yeah, if it's like making it slow,
Yeah.
then you can turn off.
So, okay, so I
Okay, then please, continue.
Okay, sorry. So my topic will be business analytics in education, Malaysian students' responses to private tutorial learning. Okay, so for background, the education sector in Malaysia witnessed significant growth in recent years, increasing number of students opting for private tutorial learning. As the private education sector continues to expand, it becomes imperative to understand and analyze responses of Malaysian students towards this private tutorial learning. Business analytics will help us. It will act as a powerful tool to explore and comprehend these responses, contributing to overall enhancement of private tutorial education sector. So the problem statement will be there is a gap in understanding how students respond to private tutorial learning. Traditional methods not adequately capture all these gaps, the lackings. So here, by using business analytics to analyze Malaysian student responses to private tutorial learning ultimately promotes informed decision-making for educator and policy makers. So these are my research objectives. So for the first one, we are going to explore impact of demographic factors on student outcomes. We will assess influence of teaching methodologies on student outcomes. We also will examine role of institutional reputation in shaping student outcomes. We will investigate technological integration and on how it affects student outcomes. We also will evaluate relationship between independent variables and the business analytical metrics. We also will investigate mediating impact of perceived value for money on relationship between this independent variable and then the dependent variable student outcome. And also we will explore mediating effect of student motivation and self-discipline in relationship between independent variables and business analytic matrices. So research questions are, the first one will be how demographic factors affects or influence academic performance. Second one, impact of teaching methodologies on students' performance. The third one, how does the institutional reputation contribute to perceived value of private education? The fourth one will be how does the technological integration affect student outcome? And then how are demographic factors, teaching methodologies, institutional reputation, technological integration related to business analytic matrices affect student success? How does perceived value for money affects these independent variables and dependent variables? And we are going to study also how students' motivation and self-discipline affects their performance. So significance of study. So I will focus on the important one, the last part. So finding of this study can guide educators in tailoring their approaches to enhance student engagement and learning outcomes, while policymakers can use the insight to make informed decisions about resource allocation, curriculum design, and technology integration to foster a more effective and equitable education environment. So these are my literature reviews and my conceptual framework. So independent variables, there are 4 that I'm going to analyze here, and how they affect dependent variable, student outcome, and also some other business analytic metrics. At the same time, I also evaluate some mediating variable like perceived value for money and student motivation and self-discipline.
Okay, so hold on, Vignesh. So student outcome means, okay, I understood academic performance, right? So business analytic metrics, data on student engagement. Demographic factors is really not a very good, it's like very, not, how to say, really not a very good choice to include it in your conceptual framework. Okay, so this can be like anyone can do it, like market survey, means like frequency analysis and all these things, right?
Yeah.
Better you take it out from your independent variable, and then what is your main target for like to do the research and to find it out?
Because I want to compare, Prof. Like we have physical tuitions previously before COVID, and then got online. So now I don't know the trend is what the students prefer and what the parents prefer. Like parents, they opt for online mostly because easy. But I want to know students' response, what they prefer, what helps them.
Yes, what they prefer, right? So this one is okay. Then students' outcome is like what you are trying to find out here.
Like some forced to go to the classes, some they want to go and learn.
Then it should be student performance, right?
Students' performance, yeah.
Only student performance. Then you just put like why like so many things like student outcomes, then business analytics,
that is
metrics.
main point, Prof. I thought under that like sub, each one of it.
Sub, right. So student outcome is not very like very good
specific
wording or like the term you are using. All right, so students' performances should be okay if you put it. Then business analytics metrics. Is it like business performance and student performance? Is it like this?
This one more on business side, like students
business performance, right?
Yeah.
So you just put like student performance or students' academic performance, and then you can just go for, or not academic, or students' performance or student satisfaction, or you can just put it like business performances. So something like that. Technology methodologies, quality of content, teaching method, right? So you just not methodologies, you just say like the term you should use teaching method. Right. Teaching method, you can measure it based on the quality of the tutorial content, then literacy, engagement, and so on, right? To measure the teaching method, whether it's actually
helping
successful or not, right? So this one can be the measurement items. Then institutional reputation, okay. Technological integration also okay. Then mediating, the way you showed the mediating variable, it's not mediating variable. If you put like this way, that is moderating. Okay. So moderator, not mediating variable, and it will affect all the relationships. All right. So and in your dependent variable, you please separate those two variables, right? Student performance should be one variable, like separate box, and business performance should be another box. All right. So better if you just go for only one variable. Otherwise, so many hypotheses will be there. There's so many relationships you need to test. All right. So better you take only one. You just focus either student performance or business performance.
Okay.
All right. So you need to rethink about it, and then please come up with the model and hypothesis.
Okay, Prof.
All right. Okay. Go to the next slide, please.
So my hypothesis, 7 of them.
Because you are going to change it, right? So better you go for rewriting it. In your written proposal, I would like to see that. Okay, then go to the next slide. Research design.
Yeah, so it will be quantitative research design where we will give a questionnaire to students and maybe parents to analyze. Yeah. So population Malaysian students currently enrolled in private tutorial learning programs and sampling, purposive sampling done based on factors like academic discipline, academic year, and demographic characteristics. So participants will be randomly selected from each group that we are targeting. So data collection method, we will use structured questionnaire. At the same time, we also will collect some data on the academic performance.
Okay, I give you some suggestion for the variable measurement, right? So all these variables, whatever you are considering in your conceptual model, I need the measurement scale and the source, right?
Okay.
So for all these things, they go to the next slide.
Okay. So data analysis, I will do descriptive analysis, correlation analysis, regression, and we will use SPSS software for all.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you, Vignesh, for your presentation. But need to make sure you are amending all this stuff. All right.
Can Prof. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Now the next presenter will be Visa Baby. Visa Baby. Visa, are you there?
Hi, Prof. Yes, I'm here. Just one
Okay.
moment.
Okay, hold on. Let Vignesh stop share his. Vignesh, you need to stop sharing. Vignesh can. Vignesh, are you there? Okay. Visa, you please turn on your camera and share your screen. All right. Please start.
Hi, Prof. Can you see me?
Yes, can.
Okay.
All right.
Let me just do this. Okay.
Okay, can start.
Okay, one moment. Okay, good afternoon, Professor Farhana.
Good afternoon.
My name is Visha Baby. So do you wonder why people still fall victim to financial scams today? Well, I am not a bank robber chasing detective, but as a keen observer exposing a different kind of eyes, factors influencing the consumers falling prey to financial scams. Well, one moment. Let me just navigate. Okay. From the this research proposal invites you on a mission to explore the counterplay of psychological, social, and behavioral factors that make individuals, regardless of age and background, vulnerable to these deceptive schemes. By examining how these intricate traits weave together with technological reliance, my aim is to shed light on the vulnerabilities that leave even the most cautious exposed. So from the literature review...
Sorry, Visha, sorry.
Yes, Prof.
Visha, go to your first slide. Because now already you are in, okay, now start. Next slide. Next. Next.
Yep.
Yes, please start.
Yes. So from the literature review as well as the theoretical foundation by Mishra and Singh, 2021, Joshi 2023, Rob and Wendell 2020, and Nurul Shahnas Mazdan, the evidence points to a multifaceted crime scene where phishing techniques, online manipulation, and cybersecurity gaps exploit our trust in technology, as well as cultural norms and exposure to scams shape our perceptions, while lack of social support can leave us isolated and vulnerable. So deep within the human psyche, impulsivity and connective biases and the desire for quick gains can be exploited by scammers. So these individual vulnerabilities are further influenced by demographic factors like age and culture, creating a complex web of susceptibility. So which will lead us to my research question and research hypothesis. So how does the intricate interaction between psychological, social, and behavioral factors coupled with technological reliance influence individuals to fall prey to financial scam across different demographic groups? So the second question would be, to what extent do financial literacy and social support networks act as shields against these scams? And does the type of scam encountered influence the effectiveness of mediating factors like financial literacy and social support? So do moderating factors like age and culture shape individual vulnerabilities, making certain groups more susceptible to specific scams? Right, and these are also my hypothesis. This is my
Okay,
conceptual
hold on.
theory.
Hold on. Go to the conceptual model. I would like to see first.
Sure.
Hold on. So, age is your moderating variable, then technological reliance, psychological, consumer falling prey, financial literacy. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, go to the hypothesis.
Okay, by hypothesis, I have 4 hypotheses where consumers with higher impulsivity levels are more likely to fall prey to
But
financial.
you have 5 arrows, right?
Correct.
Then why 4 hypotheses?
Because I'm actually mixing.
No, you can mix, Bisha. You can mix. Okay? You separate it, please. Otherwise, like later, it will be problem for you. You should have more than 5 because also you have moderating variable. So the way you showed the arrows, so it should be like 7 hypotheses, what I can see from your conceptual model. Okay, separate the hypothesis, please. All right.
Okay, separate the hypothesis.
Yeah, separate the hypothesis.
Should I put 7 or should I maintain it?
Because based on your conceptual model, you go to your conceptual model. You can see your conceptual model, right? 1 arrow from technological reliance to consumer falling, right?
Yes.
Then another one, social behavioral trend to the social support network, right? Then social support network to, what is that one? Your consumer falling prey, right? Then psychological to financial literacy, then financial literacy to consumer falling. Then cultural factor is affecting what? The relationship between social and behavioral trend to social support network. Then age is moderating the relationship of psychological to financial literacy. So how many will be?
7.
So yes, based on your conceptual model, what I can see.
Okay, sure.
Okay, go to the research methodology section.
Okay, so to capture a more nuanced and insightful outcome, the investigative tools include a qualitative method with a purposive sampling method, combining in-depth interviews with 5 financial crime compliance experts.
No need to go for interview, okay? You can easily go for collecting the data through survey, okay? Questionnaire survey will be enough. It's totally quantitative study, not mixed method. So no need to go for interview, only questionnaire survey.
Okay, Prof.
Okay,
Because I've actually put I focused the study on qualitative. So
but you have already developed your conceptual model, right? So
yes,
already lots of informations are there, and based on those previous studies finding and theories, right? You came up with your model. So no need to go for interview.
Okay.
Already you have model, right? You just need to test it.
Correct. So I wanted to understand why do people still fall into financial scam?
So why already you have the literature, right? Previous literature. So from there you already know why.
Okay.
But actually those are factors are not that you are going to test it. So maybe all factors are whatever the previous studies found may not be the reason that people are falling into this scam.
Okay.
All right. So, okay, no need to do the interview for my understanding. All right.
Okay, Prof.
Okay.
In that case, then I will
just go for quantitative study. Yeah.
Sure, I will create a quantitative measures because I did not include it in the slide.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof.
That's all?
Yes, that's all, Prof.
So how you are going to collect the data, all the things, sample size, also you need to mention.
Sure, because I did this based on the qualitative method, because I have the financial crime compliance experts.
Yeah. So make sure in the written report, Visa, those are there, all right?
Sure, definitely, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof.
Thanks. Okay, then one Iskandar. Are you there? One?
Hi, yes, I'm here.
Visha, you can stop sharing.
One moment, Prof.
Okay, sure. One Iskandar, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, just hold on, huh? For Visha to stop sharing.
Right.
I've stopped sharing, right, Prof?
But still showing. Okay, I remove you, Visha, then you can rejoin if you want to. All right?
Okay, Prof. Thank you. And sorry.
Okay. Okay. One, you can share your screen now. Okay.
Okay, alright. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good afternoon. So I'd like to say thanks to Assistant Prof. Dr. Fana for this opportunity. So I will be presenting the impact of project management practices and customer satisfaction. So this will be my topic of my research. All right, so the research is actually to prioritizes customer satisfaction by engaging stakeholders, managing risk, and adapting to changes. This research also will be highlighting a deeper investigation into how successful project will be affecting customer satisfaction. So the background of the study would be about project management, because it has involved considering factors like stakeholder involvement, risk reduction, and also adaptability to enhance customer satisfaction. Next, the project management as well is actually can ensure the customer happiness or customer satisfaction, which in return influences financial performance as well. Such that the corporate image will be also enhanced by doing this, because this is actually the link between the brand management and customer satisfaction. So more research is needed to understand how project success and customer satisfaction are connected. So the relationship management plays a crucial role in customer retention. So next it will be my problem segment. So the first will be about the lack of clarity regarding how different project management approaches impact customer perceptions and experiences. Next would be about many companies struggle to consistently meet or exceed customer satisfaction. And next is actually regarding failure to understand the connection between project management techniques and customer satisfaction can actually undermine trust and loyalty, which would be crucial for long-term success. Unsatisfied clients or customers may switch to competitors because of dissatisfaction of the services they receive from the organization or company. So to succeed in the current corporate landscape, it is essential to bridge this knowledge gap and identify how project management methods influence customers. So this research aims to improve understanding of the complex relationship between project management practices and customer needs of customers. So this will be my research question. So the first research questions will be: does the implementation of agile methodologies have an positive impact on project outcomes and team performance in organizations? Next, how does the execution of communication effectiveness positively affect project outcomes and team performance in organizations? Does effectiveness of stakeholder engagement positively contribute to project outcomes and team performance in organizations? Does implementation of risk management have a positive impact on project outcomes and team performance in organizations? How does the effectiveness of resource allocation positively influence project outcomes and team performance in organizations? And last research question will be: are the results of project outcomes and team performance positively related to customer satisfaction? So this will be my research objective. So to study how project management affects customer satisfaction in overall, including quality, timeliness, and value. So to identify project management practices that significant to impact customer satisfaction, which to prioritize improvement of the organization. So next would be examine factors that mediate the relationship between project management practices and customer service, and to investigate how project management practices affect customer satisfaction in different industries. And last would be explore challenges and barriers organizations face when implementing effective project management or for better customer satisfaction. So this would be the literature review. So to analyze various project management strategies, first to enhance customer satisfaction, and to investigate the contribution of project management skills, stakeholder engagement, effective communication.
Okay, one, you can skip this one, but make sure next time when you will be putting these main findings of the previous studies, right? Just give the references, all right? So the way you have done here is okay. So you have given the references, right?
Yes.
So yeah, so like this. The
Yeah,
previous
this-
slide, yeah, you can skip this one as well. I can see that one clearly. Okay,
So
all right.
this will be my conceptual framework.
These are all your what is that one? Your project management practices, right?
Correct.
So how it's affecting the project outcome and team performances. Okay. Then customer satisfaction. All right. Okay, go to the next slide.
So this would be my research hypothesis.
Something bad. Okay, next. I just would like to see that you have done well.
Okay.
Team and okay, good. Effectiveness, very good. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. The result of project customer. Okay, very good. Okay, go to the next slide. Yeah, the way you have presented, very good. I like your slides presentation, means like the structure you have done. Okay, all right. This.
So I will be choosing quantitative research design. And so next would be regarding the population sample and sample constituents. So the populations would be under different industries and organization sampling. So it depends based on the global context. So the sample.
But how many means the companies are there, or the industry, how many companies? So you can mention it here. So if you have the number, all right?
Okay.
The statistics, if you have. Okay. Next. Next
So,
slide.
yeah, so based on the region and mountain, so I.
So before you go for, because 400 sample size, right? If you
Yeah.
based on Christy Morgan, then you need to have your population size here, all right? So to make it like, yes, that 400 will be your sample size. Without population, how you can calculate 400, right? So that will be questionable. Okay, next slide.
So this would be my independent variable. So first one will be
Next.
methodologies.
Next. So all the references are there, right, for the measurement. All right, very good. Okay, next.
So the data analysis techniques will be using questionnaires and SPSS. So this
All right. Okay. Multiple regression descriptive. Okay. All right. Very good. Yes, you have done a good job. So I would like to see the final outcome of when you will be, if you continue with the same topic, so it will be interesting to see the result. All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Juan, for your presentation.
You're welcome.
So now I'd like to, yes, anything? Now the next presenter will be Ong Shing Pin. Ong.
Hi, Professor.
Hi, good afternoon.
I'm going to share my screen now.
Yes, please.
Yes, can you see my screen?
Yes, can. Yeah, please start.
All right, okay, hi. So today I'm going to talk about, my topic is going to be the impact of technology for innovations on organizational performance, which I'm going to do a study on Genting theme park employees. Well, I'm actually working in Genting, so I was thinking to take this opportunity to make more effort in doing this research. So we're going to talk about the introductions. Genting Theme Park is a vibrant landscape with this global entertainment, and it has been continually involved in this dynamic preference. So this study will seek to address this gap by focusing on the theme park staff as a case study and exploring the intricate interplay between the technological innovation and the performance of the organization from this perspective. So by examining this technological landscape with Genting Theme Park and its implication for employee performance, this research aims to shed light on the nuanced dynamic at play. The findings are expected to offer practical implications for theme park management to guide these strategies for this effective technology throughout the whole organizational success in these technological evolutions. So the problem statement is that in this phase, right, now everything has been characterized by these heightened competitions with this technological innovation, such as theme park find itself in the critical juncture. So while this industry has witnessed a substantial influx of technology advancement, we need to improve more on this so that there will be more good in performance and the well-being of the theme park employees. Okay, so what are the research objectives and the questions? First is the employee adaptation to technology change. How do Genting Theme Park employees perceive and adapt to the rapid technological changes implemented within organizations? Secondly, will be the effects on job satisfaction and engagement. To what extent do technological innovation influence the job satisfaction and engagement levels of the employees of the Genting Theme Park staff? And thirdly, with the skills development training, what are the existing strategies and challenges in the term of skills development training that programs that can be aligned with the employees that involve in technological requirement? Lastly, on the organizational performance outcome, how does the employees' interaction with technology innovation correlate with all the overall organization performance metrics, including the visitor satisfaction, operational efficiency, and also the financial success? So the significance of this study is that we're going to evaluate the project multifarious relevance and its possible benefit to the economic and practical areas. We should delve into the untapped sector, providing valuable insight into skills development, employee satisfaction, and job satisfaction, which is the overall impact of the technology on the workforce in Genting. And so we also should focus on the organizational culture and how it drives innovation adoptions that offers a foundation for developing a flexible and learning culture in any type of business in Genting. We'll be able to provide organizations with the tools they need to manage the ever-changing technological landscape, highlighting the necessity of open communication, employee involvement, and also ongoing skill developments. So in chapter 2, literature review, I'm going to have this two, the job demand resource model, and also the unified theory, acceptance and use of technology, which is UTIL. This underpinning theory for the study on the impact on technology innovations or organization performance at Genting Theme Park could be drawn with these two theory. This theory posits the adaptations of the innovation within the organization follow a predictable pattern influenced by factors such as characteristic of the innovations, communication channels, social system, and time. In this context, it can help to explain how and why employees at Genting Theme Park may embrace and resist technology change, and providing a theoretical foundation for the understanding and divisions of the process within the organization setting. So there are some, most of the authors around the world did some review of these prior empirical studies, such as by Chan on.
You can skip this slide. Skip this
Okay,
one.
sure.
Yeah, go to
All right,
the,
this is the, this is a proposed conceptual framework. This conceptual framework above shows the relationship existing between the variables involved in the study. Technological innovation is the independent variable because it affects the whole organization performance.
Okay,
in this
hold
study,
on.
technology.
The moderating factors, the arrow you put, it will be opposite side.
Oh, it
Yes
should
or
be
no?
down, right? Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
down
sorry.
one, right.
I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry.
And also, like, why so many moderating factors? Later on, it will be so many hypotheses for you. So
Yeah.
which one will be the most important one to
The organization culture.
Organizational culture, right? So
Yes.
if it's organizational culture, take out the skill level, guest preferences, leadership style. Okay. So if it's so,
okay, sure.
then from organizational culture, there will be 3 arrows, right? 3 arrows.
Yes.
One arrow will be going to the relationship of technological innovation and organizational performance. Another arrow will go to technological innovation and employee experience, and another another arrow will go to the relationship of employee experience and organizational performance, right? So total
yes,
will
yes,
be,
it's right.
so if you amend it, then there will be 6 arrows, right? Means 6 relationships you are going to test. So based on that, then your hypothesis will also be changed, right? So go to the hypothesis now. Okay, so let me check.
Actually I got 4 hypotheses. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a positive, significant relationship between the level of technology innovations
okay,
with the overall employee job satisfaction. The next one will be the improved organization performance metrics, which increase the visitor satisfaction.
Yeah.
And the third one will be the introduction.
H4 you can just write it down like this way, that what is that, organizational culture, right?
Let me write down. Yeah.
So leadership. Okay, go to the previous slide. So H4 will be, okay, I go one by one. H1, right? So H1 will be the relationship of technological innovation and organizational performance, right? Then H2 will be technological innovation and employee experience. Then H3 will be employee experience and organizational performance, right? Then the you can put H4 like this way. So H4 will be organizational culture moderates the relationships among technological innovation, employee experience, performances.
Okay, all right.
So that should be okay. All right.
Okay, sure.
Go to the next slide. Next. Yeah.
So the research design, we're going to go for a quantitative method, so which is commonly employed by this early research, and it will be incorporated with closed-ended questions from the literature and the validated scales to exhibit reliabilities. So I'm going to use quantitative method, and the population for theme park staff will be around 5,000 pax. Just the theme park itself is 5,000 pax. So I'm going to use based on the Criteria and Morgan table. By doing a sample with all the calculation, it will be approximately around 363 pax for the sampling. And then for the data collection method, I'll be using the SPSS.
All right.
Yeah.
Variable measurement.
And the variables and measurement, which is independent variables, will be technology
what I mentioned to others, I need the references here. I need the sources from where you are going to get the items, right? The questions for each variable to measure it.
Correct, yeah.
So this is missing, right?
Yeah, I will actually will imply in the proposal there.
Okay, so please make sure that in proposal, in written proposal, you have all this information. All right.
Okay, all right.
Okay, thank you very much, Ong, for your presentation.
Thank you so much.
No
Thank
problem.
you. Cheers.
Okay, others who would like to go to Genting, you just write down Ong's phone number so that people can go there. Okay, free ticket, right, Ong?
I will try my best.
Just kidding. Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
Right.
Okay, then now we would like to move to Zul Raimi because Ise King is not presenting. So next presenter will be Zul Raimi. Zul Raimi, are you there?
Yes, Prof. Can you hear me?
Okay, yes, can.
Okay, so let me to share my screen.
Okay, in the meantime, you start sharing your screen and wait for me. I'll be back within 2-3 minutes or 5 minutes.
Okay, Prof.
Okay, I'm back. Zul Raimi, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, so you can start now.
Okay, thank you so much. Assalamualaikum, Prof. My name is Zorani bin Abdul Ghaffar. My presentation today focus on the crucial aspect of healthcare management, which I'm adopting my clinic. As you can see in the picture behind there is my clinic. Daily operation and outcome to derive the topic. The use
also
of
others, sorry. Others also you can take the information of Zul Raimi so that you can go to the clinic, right?
Yes, of course. I have special discount. Prof is free, no problem.
You don't need to no, you know that there is a saying, if you just go for free treatment, then the treatment will not be good. So the free
No,
treatment
but
is not good. Okay,
mine should be okay, inshallah. If anybody is in Malacca, no problem.
Oh, you are in Malacca, you're based in Malacca.
Yes, Prof, I'm based in Malacca.
Okay, all right. So if I go there, I will see you.
Yes, definitely. You're most welcome.
Okay, all right. Okay, Zul, you can start.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So, like I was saying, I'm using the data that I collect every day from the clinic, because we collect quite a lot of data daily. We see about 50 to 100 patients a day. This is one of my clinic. Alhamdulillah, I actually have another clinic in Johor, which is quite far away from us. But you know, with technology and things like that, it's easier to manage now. That's why I thought that this topic would be good for us, actually for me. So the topic is the use of business analytics to optimize patient flow and resource allocation in a private GP clinic. Moving on, the background of the study. So in the ever-evolving field of healthcare, the importance of efficient patient flow and resource allocation cannot be overstated. That's what we find every day in my clinic. People complain a lot usually, but Alhamdulillah, we can manage that. Then again, that's why I believe that this topic is quite crucial. With that, that being said, I've used that as the background to start off this study. With the advent of business analytics, there's a potential to transform how GP clinic like mine operate. However, this remain a challenge because not all clinic would have a business analytical tool like what we have in the clinic to optimize their clinic management and overview. Having said that, all of this will lead to, if we don't manage this clinic properly, all of this will lead to patient dissatisfaction and operational insufficiency, and this will lead to, well, wasting of a lot of resources. So my study then aimed to tackle this issue using the latest in business analytics. Sorry, okay. Moving on to the next slide. My problem statement, I have actually think of it quite a lot. I hope it is actually correct. So the core problem of my research address the gap between effectively utilizing business analytics for optimizing two things. Like I said, one is the patient flow and the other one is the resource allocation. Despite advancement in technology, many clinics are yet to harness the full potential of data analytics. The gap in implementing it and the knowledge formed from and the knowledge that we gain from the aim of my research. Of course, with all of this, I aim to develop and understand how business analytics can be more effective and to employ this in the context of my daily business management. Okay, so moving then from that, the research objective and question. To address this, my research has two aims. First, to assess the impact of business analytics. Again, this then reflect back to the topic that I have. And second, to evaluate how this analytical tool can aim in better resource allocation. I think that the two things that I aim to kind of research on. The guiding question, like I put in the slide, of my research is how can business analytics be effectively utilized to optimize patient flow and resource allocation in private GP clinics. I say private GP clinic because, of course, we are different from Klinik Kesihatan. We are privately run. We have limited resources. That's why we want to understand. That's why I want to understand actually the outcome of this research. And of course, the question aimed to uncover actionable insight and strategy for implementation. I would like to also see, once I have the data, what I can do next to better improve the management of my clinic. Okay, so before we go to the theoretical framework, the significance of this study, I believe the study is very significant. Hopefully to, of course, my GP clinic. So the significance of this study lies in the potential benefit. For private GP clinic, it offers a roadmap to enhance efficiency and patient satisfaction through data-driven decision. Because before I have clinical information system in my clinic, I always guess on how this is going to happen and see the outcome of it. Hopefully, if it is data driven, then my decision is based on data and it's not just based on, you know, guess. I think that's why I wanted to do MBA anyway. So on a broader scale, it contributes to the field of healthcare management by providing evidence-based, like I said just now, the data-driven, so evidence-based in incorporating business analytics. The finding of this study could be a catalyst to change on how private healthcare operate and leading more efficient patient-centered care. That's what I wanted to get from the study. So the theoretical framework, this is the ones I got a bit confused, but hopefully I explain this and share this with Prof properly. So the theoretical framework is based on the study that was done before. So I try to kind of put this together and have this framework. So in business, so the theoretical foundation that I have, the business analytic in healthcare isn't just a technological upgrade. That's what I found out. It's rooted in the technology that intertwines all the data. Hence, we have the key concept. And that key concept, I have linked it to, there's a table there, I hope Prof can see, but each, like the page.
Yes, can see, you can continue. Others, can you hear me? Can, right? I think Zul Raimi is stuck. So I remove him and ask him to rejoin. Okay, I can quickly see the messages you people are like exchanging in WhatsApp group, right? So less than 5 minutes, your presentation was Jacinta, right? Because I understood that when I was looking at those slides, right? I understood that you have done it correctly. So that's why I asked not only you, others, that to skip the slides so that rather than you just present it and because I already understood it so that I can give you more comments or suggestion. That's why I just asked you guys to skip some of the slides so that you can get more time from me to get the suggestion. All right. Okay, Zulraimi, you can share your screen with me, with us actually. All right. Yeah.
Sorry, Prof. I don't know what happened there.
No problem. Sometimes it happens, so no problem.
Okay. So as I was saying, this is the one that I tried. I was a bit confused, but I tried to kind of use the framework component of each of the research paper to then come up a conceptual framework. So this is the background of the theoretical framework that I found. There's actually quite a lot of research paper out there, but it is more broad spectrum, whereby they don't just look at clinic. They look more on the hospital and not one hospital. They look at the region of hospital. So from that, I kind of like scale it down because I'm just trying to look at one clinic, actually two clinics that I own. So it's a bit different trying to scale everything down. But I think the question and key concept is applicable. It's just that they look at the hospital and they have a lot of database. I only look at two clinics and, you know, maybe about 15 staff that I have. And of course, the data that we collect daily, which is about 50 to 100 patients a day to see their satisfaction, to collect the time, because I think that the next slide, I think the how I collect the data, because we have a system called Clinisys. So it collect actually everything from the moment the patient enter the clinic until they are discharged from the clinic itself. So I have timing and things like that. So this is the background of the framework with the research paper related to it. Of course, there's a lot. With that, then I can move on to the next slide, if that is okay. This is the review of the the studies. It shows that like for instance, the research show that data-driven decision making in a hospital lead to reduced wait time. That's what I was trying to kind of answer as well in my what we call that in my title at the front.
Okay, all right. You can
I
go
want
to
to use
the
all of this.
yeah. You can go to the next slide. No
Okay,
problem.
will do.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, Prof. Okay,
no
so
problem.
with all of that, this is where like I said, a bit confusing. I hope I get this right. So the proposed framework is based on the flow that I've shown. So I've identified the factors, the independent variables, the dependent variables, and the small kind of flow, the small chart at the side there kind of shows that how the factors either directly impact or how the factors influence the independent variables and how the independent variables then affect the dependent variables. So as the list there, this is related because some of these are taken from I referred from the previous kind of research paper. So the factors that I have chosen is the operational efficiency, the data accuracy and availability, and some healthcare regulation, because we are being a private. That's why I highlight a private GP practice, because we are then governed by the healthcare regulation. We can't just kind of simply willy-nilly treat everything under the sun, which is good, because then you kind of focus your practice. Based on that, then I've identified the independent variables, which is the business analytic tools. That is the main topic. The main focus of my topic. And then, of course, the patient flow management strategies, and then the resource allocation technique. Then after that, the independent variables, the patient wait time, the resource utilization rate, and also the staff efficiency.
Okay,
That's the two things
can I hold you here? Okay,
Yes,
so
of course.
just I would like to try to understand. So independent variable will be which one? Your business analytics, right?
Yes, the tools itself.
Tool
So
itself.
there
So
are
business
several
analytic
tools.
tool will be the independent variable, right?
Yes, Prof.
Then what about the patient flow management strategies and resource allocation?
Because why I put it there, because in my topic, I look at the two things. How business analytics can how I can use business analytics to improve the patient flow and
Okay, so
the
hold on.
strategies.
So your main independent variable will be your business analytic tool, right?
Yes,
Using
sir.
this
Yes, ma'am.
business
Yes, Prof.
analytic tool, actually how it's affecting or how it's influencing to better manage your patient flow.
Yes.
Is it? Okay.
Yes, correct.
Then if it's so, then if you use business analytic tool, right? So it will help you, or it will be having impact on your better management of patient flow as well as your resource allocation. Yes or no?
Yes.
Makes sense, right? So
Yes, correct.
then if you put the patient flow, if you can manage the patient flow as well as resource allocation, you can do it in better manner, then it will help. Ultimately, it will be having impact on your patient's, what is that one? Patient wait time?
Wait time.
Patient wait time, or
yes.
giving the better services to your patient, right? So better services to the patient, if it's so, then of course, then better services will include your waiting time, then your what else? Your
Patient satisfaction.
Yes, patient satisfaction will be okay. Will be relating to all this stuff. Means like, then patient satisfaction will be the dependent variable. What do you think?
Okay. So I add patient satisfaction in the dependent variables.
Yes, I think so. And then patient
Understood.
satisfaction will be measured based on waiting time, your staff's efficiency, right? As well as the, I don't know, resource utilization, how it will be. But later on, you can find it out. Okay.
Okay,
So
understood.
then here, like operational efficiency, data accuracy, I don't think so. Those factors, right, at the up, the boxes, the box you have put, so whether I can relate it with this or not.
Okay, understand.
Because your main focus is very clear, very specific. How business analytical tools are helping or actually having influence or having impact on to better manage the patient flow as well as better allocation of resources, right?
Yes,
and
correct.
when you will be able to manage this patient flow and resource allocation, then automatically you will be able to give better services to your customer, right? To your
Correct, Prof.
patient.
Yes, Prof.
So that will be your main framework.
Okay.
Okay, so better you just separate it. Business analytic, you put it as independent variable. Patient flow
Okay.
management and resource allocation will be your mediator. And then
Okay.
your patient satisfaction or patient's better treatment or whatever it is, or whatever term you are going to use. So that will be your dependent variable.
Okay, Prof.
Is
Understood.
it making sense?
Yes.
Okay, then
Making sense.
you can just redraw and think and whether it's making sense or not. You just
Okay.
try to get the idea and redraw it, and then you can easily get what will be your hypothesis.
Okay, understood, Prof.
All right. Okay, then go to the next one.
Then I'm not sure whether my research hypothesis would be
okay. What
okay.
I will ask you now, then you better redraw it and rewrite the hypothesis and get back to me. All right.
Okay, understood.
So that
Understood.
I can say whether it's okay or not.
Okay, will do, Prof.
All right. Then go to the next. How you are going to collect the data and all the stuff.
From the research design.
Mixed method, no need. Only
No
go
need.
for quantitative data.
Quantitative data. Okay.
Quantitative means quantitative research. Okay, so it will be quantitative approach.
Okay, understood. So just one then. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I move to the next one. The population sample. I think that is quite direct. I hope that's correct. Because my target will be my staff and my patient, and also the 2 clinic that I have that under my management.
Okay. All right. Go to the measurement of the variables.
The next one will be the data collection.
Okay, you can skip this one.
Okay.
Okay, measurement variable, right? So measurement of the variable, then your data analyze use of data analytical tool, how you are going to measure it, then your resource management, then patient flow, how you are going to measure it, right? You need to have some questions, right? So
Yes, correct.
I need those questionnaire or not question. I need all those questions for each of the variable with references. All right.
Okay.
Okay. Then go to the next slide.
The next slide is the data analysis technique. Like I said, we'll use the business analytics tools. There are a few. For this one, I think I was thinking to employ various technique, but like
just
you said,
go for using SPSS, right? The basic one at this moment. You learn this first for this course. Later on, when you will be pro, right, in research, then you can go for further study. All right, no problem on that. So,
Prof, quick one. There's because I wanted to ask regarding this because in my clinic we already have a so-called business the clinical information system, because that clinical information have kind of everything. We collect all the data.
Those are actually, that system is to what? Means store all the data, right? To
Yes,
manage
collect
all the
data.
data. Then how you are going to analyze it, right? So SPS is analysis. So data you need to analyze it, right? To get the result. So that will be the software, right? SPSS is the basic software which you can use to analyze your all those data that you are storing now or collecting now, right? Managing now with those data analysis or what is that one system? No, what is that one? Business analytics system, whatever you call it.
Okay.
Okay. So you please modify your conceptual model as well as your hypothesis. All right.
Okay.
So now, thank you very much, Zulraimi. Now I would like to request Zuleika.
Thank you, Prof.
Zuleika, thank you. Zuleika Atira, are you there, Zuleika? Zuleika? Okay. Zuleika, please share your screen with us.
Can you see?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Assalamualaikum and good evening, Prof.
Yes, please continue.
Start. Yes, Prof.
Go to the next slide. Click on the slide.
Okay.
Yes.
My study will be on
Go to the
impact of well-being
yes.
and mental health on employee job satisfaction. Because why I do this, which is because of that as HR managers, I need to aware of this issue that depression is increasing in Malaysia, and become the leading cause of health in burden by 2030, and also to understanding the effects of job satisfaction on individuals' health is important from an economic standpoint. And also because of that, poor mental health will significantly affect job performance and also other interpersonal issues such as communication, job satisfaction, and also quality of service provided. And a supportive and positive work environment promotes well-being, while stressful and demanding work environments can lead to burnout. So the problem segment will be Malaysia employees face workplace stress and sleep deprivation, with significant percentage reporting high occupational stress hours. And also Malaysia also the leading that have the mental health issue, and it's underrated in Malaysia. And lack of attention of employee well-being and mental health can lead to negative consequences and impact on organizational performance. So the research objective will be first to examine the relationship between well-being and employee job satisfaction. The objective number 2 will be to investigate the relationship between mental health and job satisfaction. And the third one is to examine employer roles as mediator between mental health and job satisfaction. Hence, the research question will be, what is the relationship between well-being and employee job satisfaction? And then what is the relationship between mental health and employee job satisfaction? And the third one would be, does employer roles mediate the relationship between mental health and job satisfaction? So the significance of the study, I would like to contribute to more nuanced understanding of the intricate connection between well-being, mental health, and job satisfaction, and identify the roles of supervisor support on the well-being and mental health of employees, and also to demonstrate the link between employee well-being and job satisfaction, and as to guide future research on intervention strategies and organizational practice to promote employee well-being and mental health, and also to address the critical issues of well-being and mental health, which are increasingly recognized as crucial factors in today's work environment. So the theoretical framework that I'm going to be used will be the work-life balance model.
Okay, Zuleika, you can skip this one.
All right.
Okay, skip this one.
Okay.
Okay, please explain this one.
This is my proposed conceptual framework where the independent variables will be mental health and well-being.
What is employer role here? Employer role?
The mediating variable.
What does it mean, employer role?
The organizational practice or
mental health, how it's affecting organizational, means like organizational practice. Okay, the arrow you are showing, mental health will affect employer roles. What does it mean?
I think I want to study whether the employer roles can
no, first explain. No, Zuleika, you try to understand. First, you explain how mental health is affecting employer's role. Explain. You give me the yes, because the arrow is showing mental health to employer role, right? So how you are going to explain it? You tell me how these two variables are related. Because it's not, I'm not understanding, so that's why I'm asking. What does it mean actually? How mental health is affecting employer's role? Role of what?
okay, if employers care of their employees, such as giving some motivational, some
No, suppose mental health, like you are an Zuleika, you are the employee, right, of a company. So your
Yes.
mental health, how it's affecting employer's role? Not making sense.
I see. Okay, I think yes,
Right.
that employer roles should not be the mediating variable.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. That's not making sense, right? So if you use your what is that one? Your basic idea, right? A basic concept. So it's not making sense. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so that's why I asked you whether I am wrong or you were wrong. Okay, so I think it's not making sense. So that's what I'm saying. So previously, mediator, you mentioned something, right? In your research question or research objective?
That there's employer roles.
You also mentioned about the employee role, right? Then take it out. If it's not, if you can't explain or it's not making sense, take it out. Then just draw the direct arrow from mental health to job satisfaction, well-being to job satisfaction, right? So there will be, I don't know whether you can put any other variable related to job satisfaction, so you can put it. So otherwise there will be only two hypotheses that the
Can I
yes,
put the employer roles as independent?
employer role, yes, employer role, how you are going to define it?
That the employer as the asset employer roles like such as giving the motivational can affect job satisfaction.
So you just put like motivation.
Motivation. Okay.
Yes. So no need for employer role. Just go for motivation. So motivation can be in terms of non-financial term or financial way. So it depends. Okay. So motivation can be one of the factor which is actually relate to job satisfaction.
All right. Okay.
All right. So you can put another one. Okay. Then go to the next slide.
So I think there's two hypotheses and
at this moment,
sense.
yes. So now you need to change it, right? So you put one more independent variable and then direct effect to employees job satisfaction, right? So you can easily write down the hypothesis, I think. Okay, and go to the next slide.
Okay, so the research design is going to be cross-sectional because I want to investigate the relationship between well-being, mental health, and job satisfaction. Also, the discussion study approach is going to employ to accurately portray the influence of mental health and well-being on job satisfaction. The population I'm going to use is working adult age 20 to 60 years old in Malaysia. And I'm going to use questionnaire, quantitative data collection method.
But I need the measurement, okay? Variables measurement, right? Measurement of all the variables. I need the information here, okay?
Okay.
Because it's missing here. I don't see any information. Okay, go to the data analysis technique.
So I'm going to do correlation analysis to determine the relation between measurement items and study hypothesis. So the mediating, I think I'm going to delete it. So I'm going to use the SPSS to analyze all the data.
Okay, all right. Yeah, makes sense. So mediating analysis and all these things, you please make sure you are taking it out, all right?
All right, okay.
Okay, because employee's role, it's not making sense, okay, when you put it like this way. All right, so yeah, that's all from my side.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much, Zuleika, for your presentation. Yeah.
All right, bye. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Zuleika done. Jurishma. Jurishma, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, Jurishma, please share your screen with us.
Assalamualaikum, Prof, and those who are listening. I'm very smart. My topic of research proposal is on the influence of environmental, social, and governance (ESG) on investment decisions from the Malaysian perspective. So this is basically the tables of contents. Background of the studies is ESG adoptions has gained significant attention worldwide as companies increasingly recognize the importance of sustainability practices. So this study aims to investigate the influence of ESG factors on investment decisions in the context of Malaysia. Problem statement: in recent years, Malaysia has experienced its shares of adverse impacts of climate change, and then despite the availability of frameworks, government incentive, and increasing corporate emphasis on sustainability, there is still lack of empirical research on how ESG literacy influence investment decisions in the Malaysian context. So this research aims to understand the precise influence of ESG on investment decisions. So these are my two research objectives: to assess the Malaysians' level of awareness of environmental, social, and governance issues. Secondly, to identify the primary factors with a specific focus on environmental, social, and governance that play a role in guiding Malaysian investor decisions to invest in companies. These two questions are actually reflective of my research objective. And these are the significance of the studies, basically for the global ESG trends, economic growth, and then ESG the way forward, and the importance of ESGs for companies and investors. Underpinning theory and theoretical framework. These are basically two theories when it comes to these titles. One is
Jirishma, I need the references, okay?
Sure.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Go to the next slide. Yes.
Okay, this is the review of prior empirical studies. From the prior empirical studies, there's like a few limitations that I can come out with. One is that existing studies are based on literature review and secondary data analysis, which may not reflect the current and actual situations. And then one prevalent limitations observed in existing studies is the absence of appended questionnaires used as reference for the study's outcomes. So this somehow hinders the comprehensive understandings and validations of the methodologies employed in those studies. And then most of the existing studies have sample size, respondent bias, and data collection methods, and then generality of findings, which compromise the study's quality and applicability. So this is the proposed conceptual framework based on the PPE. One, environmental issues. Secondly, social issues. And then thirdly, governance issues. So my research hypothesis is that awareness of environmental issues is positively related to decisions to invest in Malaysian companies. Same goes to the social and then governance issues. This is sample of questionnaires extracted from Sultana et al. 2017. Then basically, and then for the research design, I go with quantitative research approach. And then the populations is based on Statista. There were approximately 23 million adults in Malaysia. So the sample based on Taro Yamani's computations. So the appropriate sample size is between 100 and 400. Sampling procedures.
Okay, sorry, Jirishma. Just to clear with you, means to make it clear with you that you say the population of the of interest will be Malaysian public. So who will be the right person to answer this question? Means like investment decision, right?
Yes.
Investment decision will be done by whom actually?
Come again?
Investment decision will be done by whom? Means will be taken by whom?
The adults in Malaysia. So because everyone now can have access. The adults now can have access to listings companies and all, right? So it's actually based on the focus will be the adults in Malaysia.
Okay.
And
whether
then
the companies should go for investment or not, right?
No, whether the individuals want to go to invest in that particular companies or not. So it doesn't matter whether it's SMEs company, but for investment, of course, it has to be existing company.
All right. Yeah, understand. Okay, you please continue.
All right. So basically, for the data collection method, I'll go with Google Forms, and then the variables and measurements is actually the influence of environment, independent variables, influence of environmental issues, influence of social issues, and then influence of governance issues. And then dependent variables is actually the intentions to invest, with the measurements of Likert scales ranging from strongly disagree to strongly agree.
All right.
All right.
So data analysis, based on what software you are going to use? Data analysis?
Data analysis,
software, which software you are going to use?
Come again?
Which software you are going to use? SPSS. So you need to highlight it here, all right?
All right, sure.
Okay, thank you very much, Jerishma, for your presentation. I think it's okay, all okay to go. All right?
Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
All right,
Okay,
thank
thanks.
you.
Okay, bye. Okay, then next presenter will be Amir Shakir. Amir, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, can you please share your screen with us? Yes, you can start.
Okay, Prof.
Yeah.
So my topic that I will choose is navigating through effective communication strategies in project management. So the research background is more to communication is the lifeblood of the successful project management. It serves as a foundation for collaboration, ensuring the team members, stakeholder, and the leadership. Furthermore, it's more to communication plays pivotal role in determining the success of or failure of a project. So it's a key play for the project. And lastly, is despite the significant communication in project management, it's not without challenge. So this is the research background for topic. So sorry. So the research background. You see the screen, bro?
All okay? You are mute. Amir, you are mute. Can you unmute your mic?
Hello?
Yes,
Sorry.
you continue, please.
Okay, so the research objective and the research question is, firstly is stakeholder engagement, second is team collaboration, third is clear objective, and lastly is feedback mechanism. So this is a research objective and research question. So the significance of the study is a stakeholder communication. So the conduct through stakeholder analysis to understand the expectations and concern tailor communication based on the specific interests of each stakeholder group. And secondly is develop individual communication plan for key stakeholder, that is adapt communication style and medium to match the preference of the different stakeholder. And lastly is a foster collaboration environment through regular team meeting. I'm not sure, Prof, is this correct with to meet the answer for the significance of the study?
I think later the recorded version will be there. So some of the students presentation you can see what should be written in the significance of the study. Significance of the study means how your research, right? How when you will be finishing your research, how your research output will be contributing to the managers decision making process, and how it will be contributing to the academics perspective. Okay, so like this, how it can help the academics, how it can help the practitioners. So that will be the significance of the study.
Some of my slide after seeing the classmate one, I think I'm not answering the question.
Okay, you please continue. Then let me check first. Next, go to the next slide.
So the second one is tools and technologies. That is project management software. messaging apps.
Speak this one. No, significance of the study is not the right thing you are like using here. Okay, problem statement means problem statement. Significance of the study, you take it out.
All right.
Okay, so please continue.
The conflict resolution is
already given the significance of the study, right? So
yeah.
now you are talking about the problem statement. So problem statement should be coming first, then followed by research objective, research question. And then you can talk about the significance of the study. Have you seen the template in the Europe's?
Yeah, because my Euro that day cannot be open. So
how come then?
Due to I'm not paying the fees.
Okay,
just
can you please make sure I can give you option that you please check the UROS, you download the template and also see the other students how they have done the presentation.
Can I redo it back and give you back by Tuesday?
So that's why I'm trying to say you please do it, redo it. Then you record it, you record the presentation and upload it in UROS. All right?
Thank you very much, Prof. Sorry, Prof.
Thank you. No problem. So later you text me. All right? We'll talk about this to you.
Thank you very much, Prof.
All right. Thank you. Okay. The next presenter will be Muhammad Safiuddin bin Muhammad Yazis. Muhammad Safi, are you there?
Hello. Can you hear me more?
All right.
Can you hear me properly?
Share your screen with us.
Can you see my screen, Prof?
Yes, can. Please continue.
Okay. Okay, so good afternoon. So my research topic is the role of social media in shaping food trends, a content of food-related discourse on digital platform. So because study, I will tell you about what is research for. So the focus of food behavior and pattern has grown rapidly in 21st century with the existence of internet. Okay, so basically nowadays social media is used to spread news about politics, world disasters, sports, culture, and also food. So the pervasive influence of social media has significantly impacted our food patterns and shaping dietary. So this study is conducted to figure out how food trend in social media affected towards consumers, which is everyone like introduction. What is social media? Social media basically is a collective term for website and application that focus on communication, community-based input, interaction, content sharing, and collaborating. And what does trend mean? Trend, according to Oxford, means a general direction in which something is developing or changing. This means that food trend, basically what people do at the specific time. So my problem statement. So my first problem statement is health. Food trends raise a concern regarding health problem. A lot of trending food are not healthy to eat every day. So yeah. And the second problem is money, which is financial. Consumers tend to follow trending by spending on food that is more than they can afford in order to chase the trend. And also culture. Trending food sometimes mess with cultural food that sparks anger in consumers. Innovation somehow will change the cultural food, which makes consumers are not happy with it. So my research objective is this study aims to conduct a comprehensive content analysis of food-related discourse on digital platform, examining the intricate role that social media plays in influencing culinary preference, dietary choices, and the overall evolution of food trends in modern digital landscape. So my significance of study, consumer preference. Understanding food trends help business identify and respond to changing consumer preference, health and wellness. As awareness of health and wellness grows, studying food trends allow the industry to respond to changing dietary habits. And lastly is cultural influence. So food trends often reflect broader cultural shifts, like I just mentioned earlier. And my possible research question is, I didn't put the reference, but I will sure put it on research proposal. So the research question that might be is, does food trends impact consumer preference in choosing food? Number two, how do visual elements such as food photography and aesthetics impact the popularity and virality of food trends on social media? Number three, what are the long-term effects of social media-driven food trends on individuals' dietary behaviors? And number four, to what extent does the digital discourse around the food trend contribute to the commodification and commercialization of culinary cultures? So my research design, I will use qualitative content analysis. And for the questionnaire, I will use open-ended questions. And sampling strategy, I will employ purposive sampling to select diverse range of social media platforms, ensuring representation of popular ones like Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok. My population and sampling. Population will be Malaysian and Singaporean citizens. It is from different age and generations who is active in social media. And my sample size probably will be 20 to 50 people from various social media platforms. My research hypothesis is page 1. There is a significant correlation between the type of food-related content on social media platforms and the adoption of specific food trends in the wider society. H2, there exists a significant correlation between the prevalence of certain food trends promoted on social media and the perceived impact on individuals' health. And number 3, there is a connection between the food trends that are currently trending and how consumers spending their financial. And conclusion, yeah, I think that's all. I realized that my framework is not there, but I will show you put it on my research proposal.
So conceptual model you didn't draw, right?
Yeah, but I will put it on my proposal.
Yeah, because without that, I will not be able to give you the suggestion. Okay, so I need that one if you would like to get the suggestion, but as it's not here, so I can give you suggestion. So, Muhammad Safiuddin, right? Safiuddin.
Yep.
So,
yep.
You are under which program?
Master of Education.
Master
But
in Education, right?
my background is culinary. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, later make sure means like whether your topic is like okay to proceed with or not with your supervisor. All right. So if not, then maybe you can change a little bit. Not at this moment. Later on for your final project paper. Okay. So for your final research project, if your supervisor is asking you to change a bit so that it can be related to your program, so then you can proceed. Okay, so he or she, whoever will be your supervisor, they will guide you.
Okay, sure.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much for your presentation. Okay. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
So now I would like to invite Noor Azian. Noor Azian, are you there? Noor Azian, are you there? ASEAN, right? Noor ASEAN. ASEAN. No, ASEAN. I don't think so. Okay, so I move to the next presenter, Razdi bin Tajuddin. Are you there, Razdi? Razdi bin Tajuddin. Are you there, Razdi? Razdi. Noor Azian, Razdi, not here. Sharifa Farah Hidayu. Sharifa Farah Hidayu, are you there? Sharifa, I can see you.
Okay.
Yeah, you can, because other two students are not in the meeting, so there is no point I call their name. Okay, Sharifa, you can present your proposal.
Sorry, how to share my...
No problem. You take your time.
Okay. Doctor, please give me some 10 minutes. I call my husband first.
Sorry, sorry, what's that, Sharifa?
I want to call my husband first for help me.
Okay, yeah, sure, no problem. Siti Hadrawati, are you there?
Yes, doctor.
Okay.
Yes, Prof. Sorry.
Okay. Let me. Okay. If Sharifa is taking time, if you are okay, so you can present.
Yeah, sure.
All right. In the meantime, Sharifa, I think she will be here soon.
Thank you, Prof.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, I'll arrange.
You are mute, Siti. It will take time. Siti Hadrawati, okay?
I'm facing the same problem screen. My screen doesn't come up.
What happened? Okay, okay, you people figure it out. So I
Okay,
go
okay.
to the next one.
Okay, you can go proceed, doctor.
Ubay, are you
Proceed.
there? Ubaida? Everybody is now. Like you people got tired or what?
Prof, this is Tuni Hong here. Can I ask you yesterday? I did present.
Wait you. I called you so many times yesterday. You were totally disappeared.
No,
You
because I
wait.
got issue with the
I
the
know.
laptop,
Now
Prof.
you
Really
wait.
sorry.
I have to wait. I have to call other students first. Then if not, then I will call you. Okay? Yes, you are in waiting list now.
Prof, you let other people go first, then later
Yeah, so
I'll take
that's
the
why
last
I'm
one.
saying just wait.
Okay.
I
Okay, sure.
manage the people. Then if not, then I will give you the slot. No.
Okay, sure. Thank you, Prof.
Ubaida, are you there? Ubay? Okay. King. So let me check who else is there. King, are you there? King. Yu Jing Yuan. What is there? So Tiu, now it's your turn. If you are ready, you can start. Ni hao.
Okay, I'll share my screen.
Don't tell me you have the same problem like others now.
I don't know why. Because I got anybody want to present?
No, you present. I will give them the option later. Okay, King, you please wait. You wait. You please wait. Okay. Later I will call you.
Okay, sure.
No, King please. I will call you later. You can share your screen. Hold on. What happened? King Oo's network is low. I think he already shared the screen. King would you like to present now? King would you like to present now?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, Tiu, you share your screen.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me? I can hear you, King.
Okay, lepas tu mama nak kena pergi where from here Google Drive.
You try to share your screen.
So mama pergi Google Drive sudah ada lah.
Share your screen. Can you guys hear me? Tiu, are you there? Still?
I'm here.
Okay, Tiu, you better share your screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so. They are understanding. You just share your screen now.
Okay, Prof. I'm Tuni Hong. I'm number 5 yesterday. My research.
Yes, continue, Tiu.
Okay, my research title is. Let me see. I propose. I don't know.
You all okay?
Yeah.
You just click on I'm not interested. click on the option because now it's showing the Google Slide app is asking you to download.
Okay, my proposal. I don't know. My topic proposal is timeshare industry in Southeast Asia, current status and future demands. Right, Prof, I'll go direct to the research objective. The background of the study is because timeshare is like a membership club which is very popular in Asia, where they have vacation ownership. You don't have to own a house, and you can go for holidays using this type of membership through sharing of units through a clubs. It's shared property, and you can access to a period of time, let's say 20 to 30 years, anywhere in the world. So what I'm comparing is fractional and timeshare because the club has lavish facilities and more deluxe kind of ambience, and the ownership is very popular in the US and India and Southeast Asia. Only recently is booming.
All right. Yeah. Next. Can you go to your conceptual model better? I think something is wrong with your network. Better go to conceptual model.
Okay, this is my framework, Prof.
So complicated. Why so it's looking?
It's a bit complicated because I have a lot of the hypotheses.
No need. Just go for like the main.
I only have 6 hypotheses, Prof. Only 6 hypotheses only. It's just that the connecting
based
dots.
On the 6 hypotheses, then you draw the conceptual model, right? Okay, better. Then otherwise, if you put like so many variables and hypotheses are not there, then it will be disaster, right? So better all the hypotheses that you already have, based on that, you draw the conceptual model. Usually, we draw the conceptual model first and then write the hypothesis. As you are already saying that hypotheses are there, and but there are other variables are there as well. So better you take out all those variables. The main variables you put it there and just write down the hypothesis accordingly.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Understand.
Okay. Then what else to do? If possible, you please record the session and upload it in UROX. For those for whom I'm asking to record it because of your device issue, your Wi-Fi issue, and so on, so that I will be unlocking the UROX soon, and you can upload it in UROX. All right.
That means, Prof, you want me to represent again my proposal and upload in UROX?
Yes, please. The whole presentation, you please upload it in UROX. All right.
Okay, sure.
Okay, thank you.
On my research methodology, Prof, I will use more on primary data because I have done this research more than 15 years ago before I got stroke when I was working. Yeah. So, I mean, it's more on surveys, interviews, focus groups. It's more on industry-driven research. And my sampling will be employed stratified random sampling to ensure presentation from diverse segments of the industry because all these ex-clients that I will look into it. My sample size will be around 100 from the head of companies and also the executive working the organization.
Data analysis technique will be which software you are going to use?
My software we're using SPSS is much more easier because I use it in degree, so it's more easier for me to tabulate the data.
All right. Okay.
And probably I'll learn up ANOVA because I see it's not so hard either.
All right, no problem, Tio. So you just go for updating your slides as well as your hypothesis. All right, and just upload it in UROX. All right, thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Prof.
Thanks. Sharifa, so you are not able to. Sharifa, you are not able to present, right? Because of the issues. Okay. Hadrawati, what about Hadrawati? Hadrawati, are you there? Very like. So then, Ubaida, are you there? Ubay?
Yeah, doctor, I'm here.
Okay. Can present now?
Sure, yeah. I just changed the background is okay.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
The background, okay. Hold on,
Background.
just give me
Okay.
1 second.
Okay, sure.
Okay, doctor, I share my slides.
Yes, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, may I
All
begin?
right. Yes, yes, can.
Okay, Assalamualaikum everyone. The topic of my research is the effectiveness of gamification for students' engagement in primary school education, a case study in one of the schools in Ampang, Khalifa Model School. Okay. The research background. Gamification is widely used throughout the education sector across all levels, primary, secondary, and tertiary education. In any case, primary school education is one of the stages where gamification is used. Although gamification can be used in education at different levels, the analysis of literature on the use of gamification has shown that it is more present in university education and less in primary and secondary school. This by mean literature, in terms of literature. Okay. The research objective, identify what are the elements of gamification that influence student engagement in primary school, investigate the impacts of gamification on student engagement, and lastly, identify the challenges of gamification as teaching and learning tools in influencing student engagement. My research questions are, what are the elements of gamification that influence student engagement? What is the impact of gamification on student engagement? And lastly, what are the challenges of gamification as a teaching and learning tool to influence student engagement at a primary level? The problem statement looks into understanding the elements of gamification.
Bye. Can you go to the previous slide?
So my previous slide.
Okay, what are the elements of, okay, and what is the impact? What are the challenges? Okay, go to the next slide.
The problem statement looks into understanding the elements of gamification that influence student engagement, assessing the overall impact of gamification on student engagement levels, and identifying challenges encountered in the use of gamification as teaching and learning tool at primary level. The significance of this study, as mentioned earlier, while there have been numerous investigations into engagement and gamification. However, the academic research on primary school students concerning gamification in Malaysia is limited. As a result, this study's findings may help improve existing knowledge and serve as a model for further research in academics. I'm going to skip this part. This is the theoretical framework, and this one also. And this is my proposed conceptual framework. The conceptual framework aims to guide the study by providing a structured approach to understanding interplay between gamification elements, student engagement, and challenges associated with implementing gamification. The charts that you may want to see, gamification followed by challenges serve as the mediating variable, and gamification elements such as badges and leaderboard. This is the dependent variable. Influence on students' engagement and impact on students' engagement levels is also the dependent variable. My research hypothesis, the challenges associated with gamification significantly impedes the effectiveness of gamification elements. Hypothesis.
Okay, hold on a bit. The challenges associated with gamification. The effectiveness of gamification elements. Challenges. What are the challenges of gamification? Gamification.
Challenges, for example, in implementing gamification, such as time management.
Then.
That I can't recall, but I know there's one of it is
but
student competitiveness.
If you put challenges, right? So you need to identify the challenges then.
Okay.
Then the way you put H1, right?
Yeah.
H1 should be the relationship, right? Hypothesis is the relationship between the variable, right? The way you put H1, H3, and H2, right? Means gamification element will be the H1, but it's not correct, right? This is gamification elements, right?
Yeah.
You in bracket you put it's H1.
Yeah. It should be in
That's,
between challenges and
yes,
gamification
so the
elements.
relationship, right? The arrow should be H1. So which one is the, because I see in from the upper side I see two arrows, right?
Yes, correct.
So which one is actually H1? Which arrow?
The one in between challenges and gamification element.
So you are saying gamification is affecting challenges?
Sorry, challenges is affecting gamification elements.
So that's why, right?
Yeah.
So then you put the challenges as a mediator, right?
Yeah.
So it's not making sense, right? Gamification is not affecting challenge. Challenges should be affecting gamification. Yes
correct.
or no?
Yeah, that is my
Right.
understanding as well. But is the
But
shape
the arrow is showing in such a way that gamification is actually affecting the challenges.
Okay.
You understood, right? What I'm
I
trying to say?
understand. I understand. Maybe the way I reflect it in the conceptual framework is not correct.
Okay. So yes, so you take out the box, the challenges, right? So gamification will be affecting the elements of what is that one? Gamification elements is badges,
leaderboard, and there's other factors such as badges, leaderboard, and levels.
Gamification. Okay, gamification. Why can you please redraw this one? Okay, redraw and write down the hypothesis. All right.
In terms of the hypothesis, I believe, hope it is clear, the hypothesis, because I...
Okay, the challenges as well as gamification. Okay, the challenges are actually affecting the effectiveness of gamification element, right?
Yes.
So at the top, the first box should be gamification challenges.
Oh, okay.
Okay, gamification challenges. Then gamification challenges, that box, right? You will be drawing. Then it will be like affecting what? The gamification elements. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so that will be mediator. The gamification elements will be your mediator. Okay, then these gamification elements will be affecting what? Go to the next slide, previous slide.
Then
these elements will be affecting students' engagement as well as your students' impact of influence students. It will be same thing. Then just put one in students engagement. Just put students engagement.
Yes. Actually, the H2 and H3 refers to student engagement as a whole. It's just that I break it down into simplest to make it because there's two different findings, I believe. One refers to the
influence on students engagement and no need at this moment, because level you can easily identify based on the result, right? The impact can be like very strong, impact can be medium, it can be low. So level you can easily identify based on the result. Why? You don't need to separate it. You just put it like students engagement.
Understood.
So level you can easily identify when you will be getting the result. So result will be indicating whether the engagement is very strong, medium, or low.
Understood.
Okay, so better you please redraw and just I will text you later. Later you knock me, all right?
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. Then go to the research methodology section, please.
Okay, the research design looks into applying mixed method, quantitative and qualitative. Okay, and the sampling, my sampling is actually from the school, the student and the teachers of Karifah Model School, with one using purposeful sampling of teachers with 5 years of teaching experience and have applied gamification in class. And second is I applied the convenience sampling for 22 year 3 students to answer a survey.
Okay, how many students are there?
22 of year 3 students.
20.
In one class, basically one class.
Okay, all right.
The data collection. I look into the stages is as follow. We will develop a lesson that incorporate gamification, and I will get involved in the class observation, followed by the survey to the students after the class observation, and the interview that will be done to the teachers. For the survey, I will hope that we will be able to answer RQ1 and RQ2, and for the interview, we look to answer RQ3. And the survey is adopted, and both survey question is adopted
Okay,
from.
yeah. So if adopted, then you need to give the references. Okay, adopted by May 2021, right?
Yeah.
Then adopted by, okay, all right, Sharifuddin. So then need to give the year as well.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, all right, go to the next slide.
And, the independent variable is gamification. I believe this is affecting the different one. I mean, you told me to change, so there should be changes here.
Yeah,
Mediating,
measurement scales. I need measurement scales will be adopted from which author. You also need to give the references here as well.
Yeah.
Okay, go to the next slide.
And the data analysis technique, quantitative data will be analyzed using statistical tools such as descriptive statistics. And lastly, qualitative data will be subject to thematic content analysis to gain a better understanding.
Okay, which software you are going to use?
Quantitative.
No, it will be quantitative. Which software you are going to use to analyze your data? The basic one is SPSS, all right?
Yes, I believe, yeah.
There are some other softwares as well. So you need to highlight these things, all right? So when you will be presenting how you are going to analyze your data, right? So it's one of the most important part is which software you are going to use for analyze your data for analysis purpose, all right?
Yes.
Okay, Ubay, please, later you please update this one and
I will share with you, Doctor.
yeah, please. Okay, later on.
Okay,
Yeah,
done.
no problem.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. No problem. All right, next presenter, I call again. Noor Azian, are you there? Razdi bin Tajuddin. Razdi, are you there?
Hello,
Sharif.
Prof. Yes, yes.
Yeah, Sharifa, you will try. You would like to try?
Yeah.
Okay, try, please.
Okay.
Yes.
You can see my slide or not?
Yes, can see. Yes, please continue.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and everyone. Welcome to my presentation. First of all, let me thank you all for coming here today. As you can see on the screen, our topic today is parenting in the digital age, navigating digital screens media in early childhood. Okay, my name is Sharifah Farida binti Hassan. Okay, let me start by saying a few words about my own background. Chapter 1, Introduction. Background of the study in the digital age, young children navigate a complex landscape of potential benefits and risks from digital screens media. While concern exists regarding its impact on development, responsible parenting strategies and informed media literacy are key to unlocking the positive potential of technology and fostering healthy screen habit for young children. There are four main problem statements that arise from this research topic. First is concerns about digital screen media stress your young life, raising concerns about attention, sleep, content exposure, and sedentary habit. Second, nuance understanding is needed. Third, parenting strategies unclear, and the last one, individual factor are not enough. Hello, Prof.
Yes, yes, continue. I am hearing, I can, yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, okay, next. The general objective of the study is to evaluate the relationship between DSM and early childhood development. Here are three specific objectives in this research proposal. Follow with their research question. Research objective 1, to quantify the impact of DSM on young children. Research objective 2 to evaluate parenting strategies for managing young children's DSM, and the last one, research objective 3, to explore the influence of contextual factor interacts with DSM used to influence young children development. The significance of this research study lies in three main factors. First, bridging the knowledge gap. Second, tailoring solutions. And the third, empowering young mind to thrive.
We'll go to the next slide.
Chapter 2, literature review. So it's underpinning theory and
so this underpinning theory. So I need the references here, okay, for all these statement that you have given. All right.
Sorry, Doctor.
I need the references here. So all the statements you have given. So without references, it's like vague. All right. So you need to give the references for next time. So when you will prepare the slides this type. So whatever statement you are giving, so you need to give the references. All right, next slide, please.
Okay. I continue. This is the review of the prior empirical.
Yeah, this is the right one. The way you have put the references, right? So this is the right one. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, then go for the next slide.
Okay. Okay, direct relationship. DSM influence early childhood development across all domains, cognitive, social, and physical. Mediating effects, parenting strategies, and child media literacy skill can buffer negative impact and amplify positive ones. Moderating effects, contextual factor influence how DSM and parenting strategies interact with development, making the impacts stronger.
What is contextual factors? What factors actually? Contextual means what?
Sorry,
contextual factors means what? Yeah.
Contextual moderating variable.
Yes, moderating variable. I understand. Contextual factor. What factor is this one? Context could be anything, right? So, what specific context you are meaning here?
The point is for DSM, how DSM and parenting strategies interact with.
Yeah, I understand. The moderating variable you put as contextual factor, right? So I just want to understand what context is this one.
Oh, sorry, I'm not sure.
That's why I'm asking if you are not sure. I'm also not sure because this is like not making any sense. So you just take it out then. If you are not sure, then take it out. You got my point? Because you got my point. Why I'm asking you to take out it from the conceptual model, this moderating variable, because you are also not sure what this contextual factor is all about. Hello, Sharifa, are you there? Sharifa, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so contextual factor, if you are not clear and I'm also not clear, so better you take it out from the conceptual model, all right?
Okay.
Okay, go to the next slide, hypothesis. Okay, different types of duration. Children's cognitive development. Different types of duration. Types and duration of DSM. Exposure of different media. Okay, so how many I can see four arrows from your conceptual model, but I'm not sure how come 5 hypotheses are here. How come 5 hypotheses are here? Can you go to your conceptual model, please?
Sorry?
Can you go to your conceptual model, please? You can't hear me clearly, Sharifa? You can't hear me?
Hello, Prof. Can I hearing you?
You can't hear me?
Hello, can I continue?
Others, can you hear me?
Clear, Prof. Clear.
Yes,
Clear,
clear.
Prof.
Right. So Sharifa, it's from your side, I think, the problem. All right. So okay. Let me give you the comments. So
Hello?
your conceptual model and hypothesis are not aligned. So you need to make sure whatever relationships you are showing through your conceptual model. So based on these arrows, your hypothesis should follow and be written accordingly. All right. I don't think so. She can hear me clearly. Okay, Sharifa, better you stop sharing. You stop your presentation here. Later, you please record it and send it to me. I will not be able to understand like this way. If you can't explain, I will not be able to give you the suggestion. All right. I think you have the Wi-Fi issue or something else. So better you record your presentation and send it to me. Thank you. So better I just, can you stop sharing? Sharifa, please stop sharing.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, Sharifa, we can't actually, this is, you can't hear us properly. So better you record the session and upload it in Urox. All right, thank you. Then Siti Hadrawati, can you please share your screen with us?
Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you. Hadrawati? If
Yeah,
not, then
Prof.
I will,
You
yeah.
hold on for a while.
Yes, please. Don't don't ask me to hold because I'm running out of time. Still few students are there to finish it.
Hello, Prof. Can you see my slide?
No.
I think we can proceed for the next person. After that, I will do my presentation. I think I'm still facing the issue.
Okay, Atia Yaqub, are you there? Atia Yaqub, are you there? No, people are not here. Atia, are you there?
Yes, Prof.
Okay, so can you share your screen with us?
Yes, sure.
Turn on your camera and share your screen.
Hi, everyone. My name is Atia binti Yaakob, and today my case study topic is the impact of remote work and the impact of remote work on employee productivity and performances in Malaysia. Okay. So background of study, as we know that remote work is become very famous since COVID-19. So many of employees prefer to work in remote work rather than working in office. So today my studies is how this remote work impact the employees. Okay, problem statement for this case study will be especially on employers. Employers feel like they give employees to work from home. They feel like they don't have discipline, especially on following the working time, lunch time, and also work end time. Because some of employees, they will finish work faster and they will very not disciplined in following the time. So my concern on here is I want to study on how this can impact the employees, whether how will be their productivity and how will be their performances if they work from home. Okay, my research objective will be to investigate, as I mentioned earlier, how this remote work affect the employee productivity and performance. And then I want to examine through the qualitative method, whether this study is achievable or how many employees prefer to work remotely. And also I want to make the employers understand on how this remote working can affect the mental health of the employees, because many employees, they want to work from home, so it can reduce their stress in workplace. Okay, so my research question will be like, especially on marital status of the employees, because as what I want to know is, many married employees, they prefer to work from home, especially when they have young children, and also if they are single parent, so they can look after their children while they are working. And also I will also test some single employees, because some of the single employees also prefer to work from home since they have sick parents and etc. etc. So another question will be, yeah, like they prefer to work from home or they prefer to work at office. And then,
Okay, sorry, Atia, can you go to the next slide?
okay, can.
Research questions, I don't think so. It's the right one. Okay, next.
Okay, significance of study. Okay, this study. Okay, this one is to study the impact of remote work in their life, and also I will also recommend to employers how we can execute this remote work in future. Okay, and in previous study also, some of the studies I get to know that working independently and organizing work tasks, this one can enhance their skills of the remote workers. Okay, this slide is regarding theoretically framework, which means like previous study. This is from previous study. The independent variable will be full-time remote worker, part-time remote worker, and hybrid remote worker. This independent variables is relate much on employee productivity and also performances.
Okay, so if you want to say that these are the independent variable and these are actually having impact on employees' productivity and employees' performance, so you need to give the references here. Without references, this doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Oh, okay. So in this slide, I need to give the references, is it?
Yes, you need to give the main findings from the previous studies.
Okay, understand.
Okay, all right. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, this one review of.
You can skip this one as well.
Okay.
Go to the conceptual model. Okay.
Okay. This one will be conceptual framework in my studies. Remote work status like full-time, part-time, and hybrid, work-life balance, employee turnover, remote work policies in organization, and remote workplace environment will affect the workers' productivity and performance. Okay, here I think I forgot to put this will be independent variable and this one will be dependent variable.
Then what about the impact of remote work and other works? What does it mean?
Okay, this independent variable relate much on workers' productivity and performance.
Okay, then take out the last box.
This one, impact.
Yes, it's not making sense.
Okay, can.
Okay, all right. And individually, you draw the boxes for each of the independent variable, and individually, you draw the arrows. All right?
Yeah.
Okay, then go to the next slide, please.
Okay, this will be my research hypothesis. Frequency in remote working, whether it's full-time, part-time, and hybrid, this will increases workers' productivity and also performances. And better work-life balances is.
This is not right. This is not right way to write down the hypothesis. Go back to the conceptual model. Your dependent variable is what? Workers' productivity and performances, right?
Yes.
Go to the next slide. Then second one, better work-life balance when remote work regulates increases. It doesn't make sense. Like this way, better work-life balance has a significant impact on workers' productivity and performances.
Oh, okay.
But suddenly these are not matched, right? So this way, because your conceptual model is showing something and you are writing something else. So
Okay.
the hypothesis you have written is not matched with your conceptual model. So need to update this one. Okay, you need to edit all this stuff.
Okay,
Okay,
so
go to the next slide, please.
each hypothesis I must relate with my dependent variables at the end.
Yes, of course, because the hypothesis means what? The
Okay.
relationship of the variables, right? So the relationship you are showing in the conceptual model, you are writing the statements in another way, means like different things you are writing.
Okay.
Okay, please make sure that these are aligned. Okay, next.
And then this will be my research design. Purpose of study will be descriptive study, and my extent of research interferences will be moderate interference. Study setting will be non-contrived. Non-contrived, this means it will be openly study it's mean like world phenomenon. Okay, and research strategies will be research survey, case study, and also action research. My data collection method will be like interview and also questionnaire, which I will give questionnaire to employees and they will answer my questions. And population to be studied will be individual and also organization. Okay, population sample and sampling procedure will be selected population, as I mentioned earlier, parents with young children or single parent and also single employees. Okay, my estimate population will be 100 samples, and my sampling procedures will be purposive sampling, focus on working parents and also some single employees. My data collection method will be surveys and questionnaire and also interviews. Variable and measurement will be independent and dependent variable, and measurement will be nominal scale.
So you are saying variable measurement will be independent, dependent, of course. But how you are going to measure it? How you are going to measure it? Of course, you need to prepare the questionnaire, right? To measure all these variables. So those questions you are going to ask to measure each of your variable, right? How you are going to measure it? So you need to get all the measurement scale from the previous studies, right? And based on those previous studies measurement scale, you can also use for your study as well, right? So those things you need to discuss here, not just like you are going to measure dependent and independent variable. Doesn't make sense, right, Atya? So you need to make sure you are clarifying and giving the information about this measurement. Okay, go to the next slide.
Okay, this one will be my data analysis techniques. Data analysis technique will be qualitative data analysis because it will be focused on interview and also questionnaire.
It will be purely quantitative study, so no need to do the interview. Okay, you please take it up.
So will be quantitative data
Quantitative analysis, yes.
Okay, and descriptive data analysis. This one to examine duration hours of remote working and also to describe their productivity level.
Okay, so which software you are going to use?
To
software you
do
are
the
going
questionnaire, is it?
Questionnaire is the tool to collect the data. When you will be collecting the data, you need to analyze it, right? So how you are going to analyze it?
I think I just will use the Excel.
Excel is not a very good tool to analyze the data. SPSS is the basic one to analyze your data. All right?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much, Atya, for your presentation.
Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Thank you. Okay. So now the rest, I'm just calling your name. If not, then means you are absent. Noor Azian, are you there? Noor Azian. Noor Azian. Noor Azian. Razdi. Razdi, are you there? Razdi. Out. Then Siti Hadrawati. You presented already, right? No.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, wait. I hope I can show the screen right now.
Okay. Try, please.
Okay, Prof, can you see now?
Yes, can.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. All right. Okay, I can start right now. Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. My name is Siti Hadrawati and I'm presenting my proposal title, Challenges of Digitalization on Fashion Design and Apparel Pattern Making in Malaysia TVET Institution. Okay, the next slide. Okay, this slide, the process of fashion design and apparel pattern making. This slide is an introduction on how from an idea transform into a stunning outfit. The journey started from a designer's spark to a perfectly fitted garment involved in a fascinating process, which is fashion design and apparel pattern making. There are two main methods for producing the most crucial part of fashion design and apparel pattern making, which is conventional and digital method. So the fashion industry demands complex design delivered quickly in large quantities with a traditional method failing to meet these demands. Digital pattern making offers creative freedom, production efficiency and aesthetic. And the COVID-19 pandemic actually has presented significant challenges to business globally, including Malaysian manufacturer, where digital transformation aims to adapt to changing demands, improve efficiency, enhance product quality and compete effectively. Okay, this is the research background, the background study of my research in the context of textile and apparel. Background study of this proposal are digitalization challenges in apparel pattern making in Malaysian TVET institution, where we examine current digitalization level and identifies challenges faced by these institutions, and also explores potential benefit and drawbacks from further digitalization. The problem statement for my study is the TVET institution focusing on textile and apparel sector in Malaysia, where slow adoption of digital method in fashion design and pattern making. Digitalization in fashion design needs the upskilling of TVET instructor and trainers because they are actually the key to meeting the industry demands for the tech skill graduates they are going to produce. And understanding and addressing challenges in TVET institution is crucial for improving education quality and identifying effective strategies to meet industry requirements. Okay, the objective for my study is to identify current fashion design and apparel pattern making current trends and industry requirements, to investigate the challenges, barriers faced by TVET's fashion institution, to propose a standard guideline for TVET fashion institution, competency-based training such as basic tools literacy, advanced digital pattern making, digital grading, and technical packet development. And the question for my research is identify what is the fashion and apparel pattern making current trends and industry needs, and investigate what is the reason behind the hesitation on accepting the implementation of digitalization. To propose what is the standard use as a guideline and what is the best training approach and structure for training implementation. Okay, the significance of the study, TVET institution can enhance the graduates' job market preparedness by aligning digital education with industry needs, thereby resulting a better employment outcomes for the graduates. And the study can aid in comprehending the reason behind the resistance of digitalization, which could be due to sufficient resources, inadequate training, or fear of change. The background study also tackling the challenge, the significance of the study also tackling the challenge through the improvement of education and training quality, as well as the creation of efficient digital teaching and digital teaching tools and curriculum. Okay, this is actually the list of literature review related to the topic, but I will skip this one.
Yes, Drawati, because usually the main findings from the previous studies, we just put it like in bullet form and then just explain. All right?
Okay, all right. So I just showed this one actually, Dr. Prof. Okay.
Okay, go to the
Okay, so
Yeah.
the underpinning theories for this study is actually theories related to the uh, theory related to challenge and barrier of digital adoption and acceptance in socio-technical system theory. So the socio-technical system theory is the one that we suppose suitable for this study. And the theoretical framework, we emphasize on the I cannot see the slide as well, the socio and technical aspect within TVET institution. There's four aspects actually, which is social subsystem, technical subsystem, interaction between both system and the outcome. Okay, the review of the prior empirical study, we found three main topic, which is the adoption, the acceptance, and the industry.
You can also skip this one, very small for me to understand.
Oh,
So
okay,
better
cannot
you
see.
just go for skip this
All
one.
right, sure, doctor. Okay, so this is actually my proposal. Can we make it a bit? Can you see this one, Prof?
Yes, but I can see the model. Okay, social subsystem people.
Okay, so for the purpose of conceptual framework, the interaction, we are actually focusing on the interaction between the social and technical system, which plays a crucial role in the adoption and acceptance of digitalization. So here's how: the ease of use, training, education, cultural acceptance, cost and accessibility, support and maintenance, and communication and collaboration, and trust and security. So I haven't put the detail in the conceptual yet. So the hypothesis that we actually relate with this conceptual framework is the adoption, the fashion industry digitalization adoption, where current trends and requirement influence acceptance, social and technical factor causing hesitation, enhanced digitalization adoption and acceptance. Government-linked TVET institution adopt different digitalization more compared to the private TVET institution, where also the significant influence adoption and acceptance rate. Okay. All right. For this study, we are going to use a mixed method approach, which means both qualitative and quantitative method. This approach allowed me to collect comprehensive understanding of the phenomenon I was studying. And for the qualitative part of my study, I conduct interview and focus group discussion with fashion educator and fashion expert. And for the quantitative part, I will conduct a survey with the fashion graduates. And the population for my study was the educator, and I drew sample from the population using the probability sampling. Okay, for the qualitative sample, 10 each. 10 each educator from 4 different institutions will be selected. 5 fashion designer and 5 pattern maker from the industry. 10 fashion student and or graduates from the 4 institutions. And for the quantitative sample, we have actually 3 levels. So 25 students from each level from the 4 TVET institution, which is in total is 225 students overall. I choose stratified sampling to ensure that my sample was representative for the population. Stratified sampling involved dividing the subpopulation into subgroup strata. So for the data collection method, since I'm going to use the mixed method, so it's actually to collect both quantitative and qualitative data. This allowed me to gain comprehensive understanding for the factors that influence the adoption rate of digitalization in TVET institutions. So as I mentioned earlier that there would be 225 students from the 4 institutions. And for the interview and focus group, will involve 40 educator and 10 fashion designer and pattern maker from the industry. And I also will select 10 fashion students from each institution to gain insight into their perception of digitalization. what is the challenge they face, and the factor that would encourage them to use more digital tools in their work. Okay, and the variables and measurement.
Okay, Hadrawati, go to the next slide. You don't have time, only one few seconds are there. You just complete it.
Okay, all right.
Go to the data analysis technique, please.
Okay. All right, for this one, the last slide, I'm going to
only go for data analysis.
The data collection will be from interview and surveys, and the variable would be okay. The IV social the
Yes,
IV
you
would be
already
the social
mentioned these
technical.
things. You already mentioned these things. Data analysis.
Okay, data analysis would be the thematic analysis, and quantitative method would be descriptive analysis. And I'm going to have the document analysis as well, Doctor.
Using what software you are going to analyze it?
Maybe Atlas I or SPS. Either one.
The software name is what? What software
Sorry?
you are going? What software you are going to use?
SPSS or Atlas AI.
Oh, what is that one? I'm not familiar with that one.
That one is very new also, but we are trying to
Okay, no problem. If you can use that one to analyze the data.
Thank you, Prof.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Now I would like to invite last two students, Wu King and Yu Jing Yuan. Are you guys there? Okay, please present.
Yes. Hello?
Hello. Yes. Please present your proposal. Share your screen with us.
Sorry. I can enjoy my.
You can share. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can't enjoy my Windows.
Can you hear me? Or no? Yes or no? Can you hear me? Okay, next presenter, Yu Jing Yuan. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay, can you please share your screen with us? Let's see whether you can share or not. Who is presenting actually?
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Uchi. The content of the paper I introduced today is the impact of family education on study habits and academic
Okay.
performance.
Hold on. Huh?
Yeah.
Your screen is not shared. Your PowerPoint slides, I can see. Your PowerPoint slides, I can see.
You
PowerPoint slides. Okay. If you can't, you text me. All right? I will tell you what to do.
Okay.
You just hold on. You text me later.
Sorry.
Okay. So I don't know how it's working actually. Record. Okay. You stop sharing. Ujing, you please stop sharing. I don't know what is happening actually. Okay, you can you stop sharing, King O? You're not understanding me. Okay, I sorry, I remove you. You join again, all right? Join again, please. Okay, in the meantime, who else is there? You, Jing Yuan, can you please share your screen with us?
Okay.
All right. Okay. Share your screen. Your slides, it is share. Okay, good. Go to the PowerPoint slide.
This is my account, but
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay.
You show me the slides you have prepared. Can you show me? Yes, can. Go to the first slide.
This is my PPT, but I want to use this one.
Your voice is very low. Yu Jing Wang, your voice is very low. Can't hear you
Oh,
properly.
sorry.
Yeah, all right.
Now you can hear me?
Yes, can.
Okay, sorry.
No problem.
This is my mind map. First, my topic is factor affecting students' learning, invest smarter classroom.
Can you fix your mic, please? It's I can't hear you. Not audible. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Okay. Can't hear you. Okay. I understand that you people have some issue for your Wi-Fi, or I'm not sure what. So Yu Jing Yuan and Wu Ke. Okay. So both of you, you record your presentation and please upload it in Erox. You got my point? Please record your session and upload it in Erox. All right. So, what to do? What else to do? I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay, no problem. Later I will text you. All right. Is there anyone else who is left present? Is there anyone?
No, Miriam.
No, right? Ubay, I'm not sure because those are two students. Do you have idea that they are from China or they are here?
I mean, I know that I believe their education from China, I guess.
No, okay, not here, right? At this moment, I think they are, that's why maybe their Wi-Fi, or like, I don't know whether they can access the Zoom or not. Zoom, I think they can access. Only Google Meet they can't access. That what I. Okay, no problem. Later I will text them. So if nobody is here to present, and nobody is left, I hope that I covered most of you. I think 2-3 students are not presenting due to their personal issues and some other stuff. So that's all for this research methodologies presentation session. Finally, alhamdulillah, 105 students, right? For 2 days. I don't know, next semester will be how many. So mainly the suggestion I would like to give you. This is very general, right? I have given you the suggestion and comments individually, but in general, what I would like to suggest you that when you will be presenting, that you will be starting with the background of the study, right? So in background of the study, you put what are the like the scenario, right? Put it in bullet points, put some statements like 1 or 2 lines, and then make sure the statement you are putting the references as well. All right. So some of you you prepared the background of the study, that slide, but without reference. Make sure references are there. This is for your final project paper, okay, or for any presentation when you will be doing and you will be preparing the slide. Make sure that whenever you are putting the statement in your slide, then you are also putting the references as well. Okay, then what else? Yeah, underpinning theory you understood. Then literature review. Literature review is like some people you just put like one or two articles. You just said, okay, these are the main three articles you are showing, and this is the result. No, in literature review slide, you need to give the overall findings of the previous studies related to your topic. All right, so main findings from the previous studies that actually you have reviewed and you found, and you just put it in your literature review slide. Then followed by literature review slide, then you show the conceptual model. Then conceptual model should follow the what is that one, should be followed by your hypothesis, right? And make sure your research question, your conceptual model, and hypothesis, these three are aligned with each other. All right, so those who have written the research questions, can you please check back that whether those hypotheses are aligned with your research questions or not? Or just simply copy the hypothesis, you just change those hypotheses into question form and put it in your research question that you will be writing in your chapter 1. Then followed by your research hypothesis, you go for your chapter 3. Chapter 3, you need to make sure, yes, what type of study is that one. Most of you will be like doing the quantitative research, right? And some people, you will be doing like case study using the interview for data collection. So that will be qualitative study. So if you feel that you are doing both, you are interviewing some people, you are getting the information from them, and also you are based on those information, you are going to develop the conceptual model. So that time it will be called as mixed method, right? So both method you are using, quantitative and qualitative, so that will be called as mixed method. Also you can do it. And some people, you have selected your company, your own company, or the company you are working with, and you are doing the research on that context. So usually we call those type of research as action research. Okay, action research, or we also call it as a case study. Okay, then what else? Okay, the time frame, right? So some of you mentioned that you are going to do the longitudinal study. No, longitudinal study for your case, no way. All right, because you are going to collect the data in one shot, right? So you are going to get 3 months to complete your project paper. So maybe you are going to get maximum of 1 month to collect your data, right, at a time. So it will be one shot cross-sectional study. All right, not longitudinal study. Some students, you put that you are going to follow longitudinal. No, please try to avoid it. And then what else? And measurement of the variables. This is very important. Some of you just mentioned that you are going to measure independent variable, dependent variable, and mediator or moderator, right? But how you are going to measure it, right? So how you are going to measure it means you need to have the questions, right, to measure each of your variables. So for each of the variable that you are going to measure, and to measure, you need the questions to be asked to your respondent, right? So those questions will come from where? From the previous studies. So which previous study you are following, or which author scale you are using to develop your own questionnaire or to measure your variables, that you need to mention here. All right. And then yes, data analysis tool. Yes, you mentioned these are the analysis you are going to do: inferential analysis, correlation analysis, descriptive analysis. Yes, yeah, I understand what analysis you are going to do, but using which software, right? Which tool you are using. So you also need to highlight it. Makes sense, right? Overall, I'm just saying.
Yes, Prof.
Overall, you just need to, yes, make sure that you are considering this stuff. All right, I think that's all from my side. And yes, don't forget to email back to Mr. Rahman or Mr. Azam if they ask you to nominate your supervisor, right? So because those who are taking the project paper next semester, of course you are those who are going to take the project paper next semester, only those students will be getting the email from the school requesting for getting your feedback, or not feedback, getting your email mentioning that whom you would like to take as your supervisor, right? We will be also giving you the list of our faculty members and their specialization, okay, their area of interest. So you can choose your faculty member as your supervisor and nominate them. All right, so don't forget it. Otherwise, if you don't give us the nomination, then randomly we are going to select the supervisor for you. Okay, so better if you can choose by yourself and then inform us through email so that we can appoint them as your supervisor. All right. Those who are not getting the email, don't get like panic that, oh, I didn't get the email from the school. Only those who are going to take the project paper next semester, you people are going to get the email from school. And then you can reply to Mr. Rahman or Mr. Azam that whom you want as your supervisor. And later the committee will be deciding who will be your supervisor. It's not that you are going to nominate and he or she will be your supervisor, not necessarily. It depends on the committee's decision, all right? But you can nominate.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Anything else from your side?
So
Hope I was able to give some concept on research methodology, and yes, and hope it will help you to further proceed with your project paper. All right. So
the correction, Prof, I share with you in a bit.
Yes, later, Ubay, I mentioned to those who really need some suggestion, is like, then you can get back to me. Okay, but it may take one or tomorrow. I'm going to take break, so tomorrow don't expect that I'm going to reply. Alright, so day after tomorrow, those who have already sent me, I will try to review and get back to you. All right, any other question? Okay, others? All okay then?